for a couple of days, and then they're gone. Then they go to Patreon. Avoiding UF homecoming? Nah, I got some other shit I gotta do. This person says, real men with a pair always vote red. Yeah. So these real men with a pair, right, end up fucking alone on their deathbed because they treat women like shit and are willing to, vote for a rapist. Like, yeah, I'm going to go vote for the guy who brags about raping women. Yeah! The fuck? The fuck? That shit is crazy. Oh, it happened. It happened more than once. Just a big ass group of shitbags. Literally. It's crazy. The woman is a liar until it's like one of your, daughters or your wife or your aunt or your sister or your mom, God forbid. But, it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like how less than 1%. I think it's less than 2% of rapists go to jail. And it's because of people like y'all. What were you wearing? Why were you there alone? How much did you have to drink? Shit is crazy, yeah. And this is why rapists don't go to jail. And they get to stay out and rape more people. She did prove it. Nine jurors believed everything that she had to say. Unanimously said that he sexually assaulted her. 9 of them said, yep, he did that shit. And some of the people on that jury were Trump supporters.
Daddy, I need a phone charger.
I don't. Where do you want me to get a phone charger from right now? Where's your phone charger? Get the one out of your room. You didn't have to come in here for that. You're definitely not a Christian. 1000% not a Christian. Christians read the Bible and follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. So, y'all just be lying about fucking anything, boy. Like, you know what? I ain't got shit to do today. I'm just gonna lie.
Stop neglecting your kid. Don't give him the charger. You freaking monkey.
Oh, so I'm the bad person. Got it. That's y'all Trump supporters. That's y'all Trump supporters. Racial slurs. You know what I'm saying? Not believing women. Making fun of disabled people. Making ableist comments constantly. Like, that's y'all. That's y'all. You literally are the worst of us. Literally are the worst of us. Hold on a second. Hey, are you there? Hold on. I can't hear you. I'm having technical difficulties. Just give me 1 second. Harry, mic check.
Can you hear me now?
Got it. We in there.
All right. Thanks for having me up. Yo, I watched the interview with Brett Baer and Kamala Harris.
Yep.
I was thoroughly impressed with her ability to handle the authoritarian fucking conservative media.
Oh, yeah. She walked the shit out of him. She's like, not today, devil.
I have no doubt that she's going to be able to handle everything going forward with the world leaders after that, okay?
Big facts.
Let me tell you, I watched Donald Trump's interview with Univision. Guy asked him about January 6th, and he told him that it was a day of love.
Sure did.
The other side had pew-pews, and they didn't. It's embarrassing. I think
The other side, bro. The other side were Capitol Police.
Dude, I think that all the minorities, the women, the people other than the white supremacists that are voting for Donald Trump are all the butt of some huge joke that they're unaware of, that they're the
Thank
butt
you,
of.
Skippy.
This type of ignorance is unbelievable and totally unforgivable, to be honest with you. None of them believe in democracy or know what it is. Most of them are failed capitalists. They hate the system. They're looking for Donald Trump to provide them welfare because they couldn't make it.
Yep.
They really are socialists. They depend on Social Security and things like that, but aren't willing to defend it. They wanna have all these pew-pews. They don't want a pew-pew for self-defense. They want it because they're addicted to it, just like some bad drug or something like that, okay? These are the worst Americans we've ever had. They want to go out there and buy things that they can't afford, monster trucks that they don't have the money to fill up the gas with. And I'm sick of it, to be honest with you. And I can't wait less than 3 weeks. I can't wait to hear the excuses. I can't wait to listen to them say that they were cheated again, that the elections are rigged, this and that. Everything's rigged against them. They're the fucking poorly done to. But they have everything, every opportunity, and still couldn't make it. In the best opportunity in the history of the world. They're fucking failures, not only as Americans, but as people, especially their morality. They have no idea of what's going on after 10 years of this. They still haven't done the research. They don't know anything about Trump. They don't care. They say that he doesn't have 34 felonies when he does. Nothing is a trumped up charge. Nothing is rigged. He's got 6 more cases coming up against him as soon as he loses. I can't wait to put him in fucking prison. And I hope that after we win the election, the rest of them show up at the Capitol so we can fucking arrest them too. I'm very excited about it, to get them off of the fucking streets and off of our social media, confusing all of the regular fucking normal people that just want to live a regular life. But because
That's it. Just want to live a regular life.
Don't know what's going on and want to spread all these lies and fake bullshit and nonsense. It's fucking destroyed the fabric of our own fucking nation. And I'm so sick of it. I truly am. They disgust me. Puh. That's what I wanted to say this morning.
I appreciate you, Harry. Hey, yo, Harry always come through spitting, man. I love you, bro.
Give that man a round of applause, bro.
Harry be coming through spitting.
Wow, that's amazing. He said everything that I wanted to say. I have no words. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to follow that up, bro. It's hard to follow that up. It really is. You can't.
Yeah, no, it's hard. Great job, Harry. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I'm off to take care of my fucking real family because I'm a middle-class fucking union-working American. I got to take my fucking son to speech and pick my wife up from yoga. Fuck the rest of you that can't make it and blame it on everybody else. It's your fucking fault.
Yo, hey, Harry, can I ask you a question?
Fuck you.
Harry, can I ask you a question real quick, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, can somebody travel thousands of miles with no resources, you know what I'm saying, across some of the most treacherous terrain on this planet, little access to water, no money, come into the country, can't speak the language, and take your job?
Hell no. And to hell with the people, that think that they can and take advantage of fucking mothers with these children that are trying to get away from these gangs, and they want to throw them back to the sharks. They should be thrown to the sharks. Their feet should be put to the fire.
And call themselves Christian.
American. They don't understand what America's about. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of America. Go live somewhere else. Maybe we'll break off Texas. Fuck you.
Church.
That's right.
Church.
That's right.
The worst of us.
I just want everybody to know that the amount of leaders that we got here, as far as Republicans are concerned, look at the amount of leaders that are turning their backs on Trump. How could you possibly ignore that?
Hey, bro, and when they come up here, they can't even be respectful 90% of the time. They come up here and just unhinged, yelling, screaming, over-talking, acting like, you know, they were raised in a cave. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird to watch. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I got hours and hours and hours and hours of footage of them just crashing the fuck out.
Extreme. They extreme. They brainwashed. They're extremists. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, these people are unhinged just like he is. And so,
Like they say stupid
all-
shit like stop playing the race card, as if that's a thing that exists.
wow.
Don't understand what race nor racism is. When I ask them it's like white Latin men routinely. Like, I'm Puerto Rican. No, that's not your race. That's your ethnicity, friend. What's your race?
Wow. You know, they've lost it. They've lost it. So this is why we got to make sure we got to go out there and vote.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm in Arizona, and to be honest with you, here in Arizona, just to let you guys know, you know, they got billboards up everywhere. Republicans for Harris. Republicans for Harris. These leaders out here don't trust it. I mean, the amount is booming.
Bro, 81 million people fired him. He had the worst average approval rating of any president since they started tracking approval ratings.
Yeah.
While he was president.
Yeah. I agree with you. It's facts. It's all facts. So, again,
Somebody
thank
said
you
it's
for
a
having
lie.
me
I'm going to put it
here.
on the screen.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on here.
Thanks, bro.
Harry, he nailed it. Harry nailed it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. All right, man.
Thanks, bro. Have a good one. Real ideal, what's that?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
God. I hate your voice. I didn't like his voice, sorry. Good morning, No Rats. How are you?
Hi, good morning. I'm doing all right. I'm listening to the kids have the time of their lives right now. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they're enjoying it, whatever it is. How are you?
Doing well.
That's good.
Have you had some water?
No. I haven't had water, but I had Gatorade because I have to have salt. I have to have electrolytes. I'm still not feeling good.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Have you had water?
Absolutely. Got it right here.
Have you said something kind about yourself?
Absolutely. All right,
That's
y'all.
good.
Here, I'm going to show you right now since folks be saying, you're lying. Nope. He definitely did. Let me mirror this screen real quick. Okay. Can everybody see that? Trump had lowest average approval rating in Gallup history. Yes, worse than Nixon. Trump had lowest average approval rating in Gallup history. Yes, worse than Nixon. Like, I don't say shit and I don't know what, like, and not know what I'm talking about. Oh, hold on. Okay, Liberty said, pulled up the Malcolm X quote. Let's see what Malcolm X said. And the funny thing is that the liberals that he was talking about at that time, he doesn't even know was the Republican Party. Because you guys don't know shit about... Here we go. Who wants to do us the honor? You want to do us the honors of reading what Malcolm said?
Sure. I can't really see.
Oh, you want me to zoom in? No problem. Hold on. Let me back this up. Turn that. Move this up. Can you see it
now
better?
I can see it.
All right.
Yeah. All right. It says Malcolm X criticized both white conservatives and white liberals. He considered white conservatives to be like wolves, openly displaying their hostility towards Negroes, while white liberals were like
Doing what now?
foxes,
Openly
pretending
doing
to
what?
smile,
Openly doing what?
displaying their hostility.
towards Negroes. He said
Yeah.
they are like wolves. He said they bare their teeth with a snarl so that the Negro always knows where they stand. So he said the conservatives are openly racist and the liberals are closeted racists. And I agree with both of those statements.
Yeah, like foxes pretending to smile while still being enemies. He also warned that white liberals were the worst enemies to both America and the black man.
Correct. And that's why we vote for leftists and progressives, because you guys don't know what the fuck a liberal is. Joe Biden is a neoliberal. I am not a Joe Biden supporter, never have been. So maybe you guys should like learn what the fuck you're talking about before you say this shit. Oh, the date on the approval rating article? Yeah, sure. Hold on one second. It was January 19th, 2021. So President Donald Trump is leaving the White House on a low note with a Gallup on Tuesday announcing he's ending his one term in office with a 34% approval rating. That ties him with Jimmy Carter and George W. Bush for the second lowest Gallup approval rating as a president leaves office. Harry Truman, with a 32 approval rating, still holds the crown when it comes to a worst approval rating ever at the end of a presidency. But what is worse is that Trump has averaged only 41% in drop approval rating during his presidency, which Gallup says is the worst of any president since the polling group began tracking under John F. Kennedy. In fact, Trump's average approval is 4 points lower than any modern president's, including Richard Nixon. And that average is the average of over his entire presidency. So when you say, oh, that's just because of COVID. No, it's because he was a shit president. It's because he was a shit president.
Yep.
It was from Gallup. Gallup are the people that do the polling. I mean, do I need to put it on the screen again? Here, I'll show you. I take my whiskey. Gallup, they're the people who do the poll. Hold on, let me scroll down so you can see it. Gallup is the company that does the poll. See right here, that's Gallup. Last Trump approval, 34%. Average is record low, 41%. So Trump was always terrible. Like literally always terrible. I guess, I don't know, y'all have short-term memory loss. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're the ones that are having in cognitive decline or something. I don't know. Not a doctor. All I can say is that it's funny how we forget that he was shit the first time. He was already shit.
Oh, Gabby's calling me.
How do we forget?
Selective
Amnesia. Right. Selective amnesia.
Oh, I just presented my camera.
Actually selected me, thank you.
Good morning.
50-year-old German guy, dual citizen, came to the US in 98.
All right.
And I think this country has a big problem. And the problem is that it has only two parties.
Correct.
And these two parties are trying to represent crazy people on both sides. You know,
What do you mean? Like, can you tell me what's crazy about being a leftist? Just out of curiosity. What's crazy about that?
No, not leftist, dude. No. So I think you cannot, or it is easy for the demagogues to say, look at all these communists, these socialists in the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but they don't even know what
when the
those words
majority
mean
of
when they
the
say them.
Democratic Party.
Not even those
only-
not even those politicians know what those words mean when they say them.
Correct. But it is a boogeyman.
Yeah.
It's the big boogeyman since the 50s. That's why we have In God We Trust.
See, like here you
And
go,
our
BJ
coins.
Will. Socialism is communism. They don't know what the fuck socialism or communism is. They're not even similar.
In Germany, we have a party called the Social Democratic Party of Germany. What this party is trying to achieve is that everybody who falls in his life is being caught by a social safety net. That is not socialism per se, because socialism is if when somebody comes and takes everything away you have. Nobody since 98 since I'm here, nobody has come taking anything away from the people that always yell.
So socialism is when workers own the means of production.
Correct.
So that means that the employees of like Amazon would own Amazon and equitably distribute all the proceeds from Amazon amongst all the employees. Harris is a capitalist. Y'all, on one hand, here's the crazy thing, Metal Dad. On one hand, Harris has all this money. She's worth so much money. And then say she's a socialist.
I know. It's like, I have hardly ever met a true socialist in this country. The same thing when everybody says Democrats are not patriots. I have met never really a Democrat. He's not a patriot. And for me, it's weird anyways. We Germans don't really fly our flags and stuff like that. So I really have an issue sometimes with false patriotism, and definitely an issue with nationalism. I spent actually in my dumb years, high school, 18 years old, 19 years old, I spent 2-3 years in a right-wing neo-Nazi party in Germany.
Oof.
Nowadays, I'm looking back and I say, you know what? It was dumb, but you know what it gave me? It gave me a nose to smell fucking neo-Nazis from 10 miles away.
Right.
And that is one thing where the other thing that's missing is like compassion for people here. Everyone is so in this, we are this individualists. Everyone is so individualized into themselves that they don't fucking care if somebody that is like trying to cross the border comes from a country where, you know, they're either starving or they're prosecuted or something like that. It's like, go for the legal system. Yeah, I did go for the legal system too. That doesn't mean I ride the high horse and say, because I was able to do the legal system because I come from fucking Germany.
Right. Thank you, Aaron.
I had no problems at all. You know, it's like people are just missing compassion and empathy to the people who are truly suffering. And my biggest complaint here in the US is that the labor force doesn't understand that the right is not your friend.
At all.
And
Conservatism
we've
has
seen
never
this
been
in-
good for anybody in the history of humanity. Not one time ever has conservatism been good. Not one time.
Okay. No. I'll take it from here. Just wanted to get my
Thank you.
my
I
5
appreciate
cents
you,
in.
Metal Dad. I appreciate you, man. You're
Take care. And just everyone go vote, you know, and just go vote. Go vote. I mean, that's all we can do.
absolutely. Thank you so much.
vote.
I appreciate
Take
you.
care. Have a great weekend, guys.
Yeah, you too. Brandon, what's going on? Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. Fantastic. You had some water today?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I sound like I need some? My bad.
No. I ask everybody.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. I'll say this. This is where I sort of stand on this. I have a big problem with the Democratic Party as a whole. The last
Hold on. Let me
don't
make sure
know,
I'm recording
40
this. Go ahead.
the last 40 some odd years, I feel like they've let America down, not as much as maybe the right, obviously, but as an opposition party, I feel like they're not strong enough in doing what they need to do.
Is it the
bring this
party or
country
is it the
back.
people?
No, the party. I'm talking
the
the
people.
Democratic Party.
It's the people.
For me,
It's
for
the
me,
people.
it's the. Well, let me say this. For me,
Have you ever looked
when I
at the
look
data? Have you ever looked at the data of how many people from the Democratic who that claim to be Democrats show up for midterm elections or vote in their local elections? Have you ever looked at the data behind,
no.
behind that? Yeah. So it's not the party. It's the people. It's the people, you know what I'm saying? They'll vote every 4 years in the Democratic Party, and then they rest on their laurels and think that all the problems are going to be solved and they don't have to show up 2 years later or in their local elections. And so the Democratic Party is never able to secure a supermajority and hold both the House and the Senate so they can get legislation done. If any party is the party of opposition, it's conservatives. All they've done for the last 30 plus years is be obstructionists. That's it. Nothing more. Nothing more. No responsible or comprehensive legislation that would help American people. Not a single bill, not one. Look it up. 30 plus years, not a single one. Since Reagan, the Democratic Party has created over 80 million jobs. The Republican Party, less than 10% of that.
What I'm saying is more to do with the fact that the current Democratic Party has a strong limit as to how far they're willing to go on a lot of things. Like they self-limit more than maybe you want to admit. And it
how is legislation passed, bro? How's legislation passed?
Well, it gets drawn up in the House with the powers that be. Then it goes to the Senate.
Right.
Then it goes to the presidency. The judiciary can look over it. They can challenge it.
Right.
Law.
So if they don't have, the support in the House and the Senate, then does the legislation get passed?
I understand that. My thing is...
We have not passed a comprehensive bill until this presidency right now, and I don't even fuck with Joe Biden. Until this presidency right now, we hadn't passed a comprehensive bill that would assist all American citizens for over 25 years.
What I'm trying to say to you is that when I look at her current policies, they're the kind of policies that maybe 15 years ago would have been strong to me, but they're not that strong right now. They're half measures. They're always
how are these half measures? Sir, what is?
Okay,
do you have a degree?
Tax rate.
Hey, thank you, Tammy. What do you have a degree?
We had the corporate. No, I haven't finished my degree.
Okay, what do you study?
Corporate tax rate. Well, I went to school for business, and then I went into the medical field. So I kind of hopped around because I had to work.
Gotcha.
But hold on, Obama had the corporate tax rate at 35%, correct? You sure?
I'm pretty sure it's 31.
It was cut.
Pretty sure
it was 31%.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And,
I'll look it up.
And then it was cut to. I think it was cut to 21% by Trump.
Yeah, hold on.
But in the 90s, it was around 40% or 39.6, something like that.
Yeah, and in the 60s, it was in the 70s. And after the Great Depression, it was in the 90s.
But I'm just talking the modern era. I'm talking like Ronald Reagan till now. If we look from there, she's proposing 28%. So I feel like
which is reasonable.
Well, I think 35 was reasonable.
Here, let me look at the tax code right now. I'm looking at it. So just give me 1 second. Obama was 2008 to
2016.
Yeah.
And then Trump cut it with the tax plan that he put in, right?
Yeah.
To 21.
Oh, that's 90. So, from 2020, that's 2018 to 2020. And this is 1993 to 2017. The first 50,000 was 15%. So the first 50,000 was 15%. And in 1993, the maximum corporate tax rate was 35 for corporations with taxable income over 10 million, though. So it was only taxable over 10 million. Which absolutely is reasonable. But if we have a flat rate across the board of 28%,
no, I'm not for that.
Yeah. No, we should be for that. If we had a flat corporate tax rate of 28% across the board, then that means that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that means like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Do you normally engage in conversations this way? If we had a 28% corporate tax rate across the board and we removed loopholes and all of our Fortune 500 companies were required to pay their fair share of taxes, then average citizens like myself and yourself wouldn't have to pay taxes at all. It wouldn't have to pay income tax at all.
Yeah, I agree. I would like that, but I don't think she's proposing that. My issue is this, and I want to...
Have you read...
Is she proposing that?
She is.
Across the board?
Correct. For corporations.
Capital gains too?
No, capital gains tax is only for people that make over $100 million.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about raising taxes on the rich.
It's only for people that have a net worth of over $100 million.
Yeah, but is she going to make that 28%?
No, not the capital gains tax.
Okay. The unrealized?
Yeah, the unrealized gain tax is not 28%. That's simply the corporate tax.
Okay. But my issue is this, and I'll leave it to you. I don't, Mr. Jones, right? What are we doing if we look at the Democratic Party, that will not lead to a Trump 2.0 in 4 years. That's sort of my problem. I always feel like the Democrat Party doesn't take ownership of the fact that there's a certain point
it's
where
the
we
voters'
have to be
fault.
strong enough.
Yeah, it's the voters' fault.
But there has to be a point. Hold on, there has to be a point where we don't allow the water to allow this to fester again. Because if you look, the Hispanic vote, we're losing ground. That's just a reality, right? Losing ground, that's the largest voting bloc. She's at 50 something percent, 55, 56%. And I think Biden was almost at 70%. That's going in the wrong direction. So for me, it's almost like we're in this position that we've had to deal with this guy for a very long time. And what's to stop it from happening? Until we get something really strong done, it makes me very apathetic about the Democratic Party. It just does. Now, I live in California, so there's that, fortunate or unfortunate, when it comes to the presidential election, the banks are, it's already settled in. And so I have my ballot in front of me. I've yet to fill it out. I'm leaning towards voting for her, but I'm also not enthusiastic about it. I mean, I don't want to get into the international stuff, but it's just the fear I have is what you just said. There's a lot of Democratic voters, and if we're not excited or motivated to vote, she won't win. But I don't think she's came out bold enough to push it over the line for me. I do follow you. I do like your content, and I'll listen to your response.
Yeah. So with the Hispanic voters that are women, she has over 70%. It's men. It's always men. It's misogyny. It's misogynoir. Like in our black community, black men quite literally are the weakest link, and it's unfortunate. But these men, Latin men with the machismo, black men who feel like they need to be head of household, and the most important thing to them is having ownership over their woman and their children. That's my legacy. You know what I'm saying? Falling into these red pill ideologies and trying to cozy up to white supremacy because they see that white men have such staunch control over white women. And they're like, I want that over black women. But they're not willing to do any of the work to make black women want to lead them. They're not going to college. They're not getting therapy. You know what I'm saying? They're not building businesses. They're not owning homes. But black women are doing all of those things, right? And so black women are like, yo, fuck it. If you don't want to, you know what I'm saying, walk with me, then I'm just going to keep stepping. And black men are like, nah, I'm going to drag your ass back here so that you're forced to be where I'm at. So that I can keep my boot on your neck.
You make a very strong point. I'll drop down, and I appreciate you hearing me out, brother. You have a safe, lovely day, man.
You know, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? I see your random, like, hateful ass comments. 1, I don't give a fuck. 2, I'm right. And 3, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Right, that part. Prove me wrong. Because they never do.
Not one time ever. Hey, look. My whole life, my whole entire life, right? My father told me that it's important for us as black men to hold other black men accountable and make sure, whether they're family or not, and make sure that we're doing the right thing for our community. Show up, be in the community, know who your neighbors are. You know, if there's a child in your neighborhood and they don't have a mom or they don't have a dad, and that single parent is struggling, you know, and your kids are not struggling, your kids are in a sport, on a sports team or something of that nature, go down there and knock on the door and be like, hey, listen, I'm taking my kid to baseball practice. I'm taking my kid to soccer practice. I'm taking my kid to football practice. I'm taking my kid to basketball practice. Would your kid like to join? And if they say, well, I don't have the money for that. Okay, no problem. I'm going to go talk to the other team parents and say, hey, listen, this kid's single parent. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have enough money for them to play right now. Why don't we all chip in an extra $5, $10 so this kid can play?
Right.
Kamala did not put any black parents. And see, all y'all, instead of listening, y'all just sit here and make up lies. I'm not paid by the Dems. And I'm going to block you because you're in Alberta, Canada. You know, I don't have any business talking to you in the first place. So now you're blocked. Now you can't say shit. Building community, right, is what made us strong in the Reconstruction era. That's how we were able to build places like Rosewood. That's how we were able to build places like the Greenwood District of Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's why we were able to build these financial systems, right, that were interlocked, called Black Wall Street. That's why we were able to do this, because we knew that we were stronger together. We knew that. We had multi-family homes. We had multi-generational homes. And we believed in the idea that it takes a village to raise a child. We believed in that idea. That came from our African ancestors, Ubuntu, which means I am because we are. And black women, from the start, right, quite literally fighting to get us out of slavery. Working on the Underground Railroad and shit like that. While black men are like, hey, what you got in that book, sir? Let me read it to my people. Let me preach this foreigner's guide to my people and get them to follow me the way I follow you. Y'all need to get it the fuck together, man. Anyways, Tarf, this fool said we are not from Africa. Y'all are an idiot. Everybody's from Africa, dummy. Man.
Just another day.
I know. What's up, Tarf?
I'm good, Jones. How you doing, man?
You know, just try and make it.
I just popped in here, just got off a meeting, and I said, let me see what's going on. And then you put me up on the chat, but you know I'm a Harris supporter.
I don't know who requested you up, but I see that somebody did request you up. Hey guys, for some reason I can't pull up the people in the box, so one of you guys are gonna have to figure it out. Well, did you want to have anything you wanted to say to the people real quick before you hop down? Thank you, Elmira.
Other than the fact that they need to continue to listen to you and to come with facts and not fiction when they talk about Trump. So continue to do what you're doing, brother.
I appreciate it. As a black man, do you disagree with anything that I said?
And the times that I've listened to you, no. I
As a black man, do you... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm talking about what I just said just now.
In reference to community? Oh, no. Yeah. I think that we do better when we work in community.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you have a good day.
You as well.
Raymond, good morning. How are you?
What's up, my beloved brother? I'm good. How about yourself?
Yeah. Why?
How about yourself?
Hold on. I'm gonna pause you just for a second. Why every time white people see black people online, they say stop being a victim? At what point? No, Rads. At what point did I say anything about anybody being a victim? Or was I talking about black people and voters holding themselves accountable?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, and plus, in addition to that, bro, I'm more recognized than you are. I've been published more times than I can count. I probably have more degrees than you do. I'm definitely smarter than you are, because I wouldn't say things like that. I wouldn't say things like victim, right? Or use terms like victim mentality, because I'm not a fucking parrot, right? And that's actually in the DSM-5. That's actually a diagnosis. And lastly, I'm probably worth more than you are. So yeah. Anyways, go ahead, Raymond. And I definitely look better than you.
Yeah, man. Everything you said earlier about us holding each other accountable, man, you are 100% correct. See, I'm 60 years old, man. So, I grew up in that area where people around the corner have permission to discipline me if they see me doing anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? My parents gave them permission. If you see him doing anything wrong, pop him upside his head and send him home, and I'm gonna pop him upside his head again.
Right. Now I don't advocate for spanking. I don't advocate for spanking kids. I don't spank my kids. but that is how I grew up.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't have to do that. Just give me that look, and that was
Right.
good enough for me. You know what I mean? To get me a check. You know, so I'm just, that's just it was a better time back then, man. You wouldn't have all this violence against each other and all that back then. The most you'd have is a fight, and then you go home to live another day to fight again. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no kids going to get their pew-pews and because somebody disrespected you or you had a fight and they beat you up and you went back and you pew-pewed them. It wasn't all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I
It's
agree.
just crazy, man. And now, like you said about the women, every woman doesn't mind being led by their men, but they have to have something to follow. Like you said,
There it is. There's some women that absolutely don't mind it, would prefer it, would like, you know what I'm saying, to not necessarily be led, but like somebody, you know what I'm saying, to that they could depend on to
count
lead
on,
when
exactly.
necessary.
Yeah, exactly. No, you have to be somebody to follow. You have to be somebody to worth. You have to be worthy. If you're not worthy, it's not going to happen. So, I mean, they want to force women into submissive. Women are nurturing,
Exactly that.
submissive, and all that by nature. You know what I'm saying? By nature, these brothers just don't get it. They don't get it, my brother.
You think women are submissive by nature? No, Rads.
I mean, not like
no.
that.
Oh, okay, because you made a face, so I was trying to figure out why you popped on the camera with the face.
When I say submissive, I don't mean by crawling and bowing down to a man, but just nurturing wise, a natural nurturers.
Who the fuck watches TV in 2024?
Yo, this kid is driving me crazy this morning. I'm gonna put her in the trash can. I swear, I'm gonna do it.
And Miss No Red, I heard you talking about your Gatorade. Get you some water and put your peach and Celtic salt under your tongue, and then you'll get your electrolytes right there. Celtic salt, okay? That's all you need.
Thank you, Raymond. We appreciate you, friend.
All right, my brother. Y'all have a good day.
All right, you too. Who's next? Who we got next? Who next? All right. Well, I can't bring people up, so I'm needing somebody to go through the list and bring somebody up.
Grand Rising.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. I just wanted to come in. We're Kamala supporters. And thank you and NORADs for everything that you do. We see you get very frustrated with these idiots, and we feel you. We really do. We wanted to let you guys know that yesterday in Louisiana was the first day of early voting, and we went and cast our votes down the ticket for Kamala and Tim and all the Democratic nominees. And we got that in already. And I work from home for a big internet service company, and so we have a team. And I always am asking everybody, have they had some water and said something kind about themselves, thanks to you? So, and people just love it. So I'm just trying to spread the love.
I appreciate that.
We appreciate you guys, and we hope that you stay blessed and wonderful.
You do the same.
Thank you.
All right. Who's next? Who we got? Yeah!
All friendlies, no ops. Maybe an op.
Voting for the fraud and the rapist and not ignorant is crazy. Yeah, I don't think they're going to load. Yeah, they're not going to load. Next.
There we go. Alrighty.
Hey, cocksucker. I mean, Mr. Jones.
Jackson.
It's okay. I'm going to show y'all a magic trick. Y'all see that?
I wanted to address Jackson.
Huh?
I wanted to have a little chat with him.
Nah. Y'all are going to have... That's what I'm saying. Like, This is these are your MAGA people. This is them. But not as a child. I ain't about to argue with nobody else's punk ass kid.
I wasn't gonna argue with him.
He should have been in the sock somewhere. The Democrats started the Triple K. No, the fuck they didn't, you dummy. Southern conservatives started the Triple K. Former member of the Confederate Army. You know, the people that wave the Confederate flag the same way that they do at the Trump rallies now. Those folks. They're the ones who started the Triple K. The ones who, after the civil rights movement was passed, all started voting for Republicans instead of Democrats. So, yes, the battle flag of Northern Virginia.
Mr. Jones.
Good morning, Robert. What's up?
I just want to thank you. You do a great job, you and your panel. I'm 73 years old, and I've been listening to you for a while. Keep up the good work, and that's all I want to say.
Appreciate you.
You can kick me down.
All right, thank you. Have a good one. James Z, good morning. How are you?
Good.
What would you like to talk about?
That is riveting. Jones, I've never heard anything like that before.
Okay. Boy, oh boy.
What you want to do? You want to let friendlies up, give them 30 seconds each, or you want to restart?
Yeah, we can do that for a minute. I mean, I know that there's definitely Trump supporters in the chat because they keep commenting. Nothing of substance though. They just parrot shit. Trump!
We're gonna try to keep this organized. I'm gonna let y'all up. I'm gonna ask you if you're supporting Trump. If you say no, you got 30 seconds, friend, and then I gotta kick you because there's a lot of people in there. Okay. Good morning, Yada. Are you supporting Donald Trump?
Do your research. That's I love that one.
You got 30. You can say whatever you guys say. You got 30 seconds, and then I gotta cut you loose. Okay.
I bet, yeah. So I definitely love your live. I've come on a few times, and I've always supported and agree with what you talk about. I just want people to wake up. I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm like 100% in support of the Democratic Party, but when it comes to this American experience and what direction we should move in, I gotta support Kamala. So I'm prepared to cast my vote for her. The people that are supporting Donald Trump is like they don't realize how dangerous they are for America and the future that we're going towards. And it's just so dangerous and detrimental, especially considering the fact that the vast majority of the people that are voting for him are doing it for reasons and tactics that are, one, selfish, don't have like American standards within it at all.
And are going to end up hurting them.
That are going to literally end up hurting them. Like literally my mother literally is like in Chicago and she's complaining about the immigrants or whatever that have been sent there specifically by the Republicans for the Republicans so they can benefit from it. And she's talking about everything that the government are helping them, which is humanic, which is the human way to do it, right? Because now they're here. What are we going to do? Just let them be on the street? Like, and not saying that we don't also have to do something for American people.
All right, Yada, I got to let you go, honey.
No, for
I'm sorry.
sure.
There's a lot of people on the request.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you, Yada.
Thank you.
I feel like a minute is better than 30 seconds. There's a lot to say.
Yeah.
So I gave her a minute. Let's do a minute. All right, Gaslight. Are you voting for Donald Trump?
Hell to the no.
All right, you got 1 minute, friend.
Okay, I got you, Mr. Jones. I just wanted to jump in. What you said to that guy from California, you could not have hit a nail so squarely on the head. And I would love to try to get that exactly how you said it to him.
It's
But
recorded. I'll clip it down.
Okay, what I suggest to any man that was like that one, please do not do not ever move to a swing state. I do not want your voice to be the deciding factor in any election. Please
Oh my
stay
gosh,
in states
Aquila, thank
like
you so much for the
California
$100. Big
and
W,
New
Aquila.
York. Please stay in states like California and New York where your vote doesn't really matter that much. Do not ever move to a swing state. Stay in California, sir. Do not ever move to a swing state. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah,
Well, thank
thank
you so much, Gaslight. We appreciate
In
it.
Islamic countries,
And you're right.
crazy.
Keep your behinds in the swing states.
Hey, listen,
Right.
I'll pay you $100 if you can come up here and accurately define socialism immediately. You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds to accept the request and then tell me what socialism is. If you accurately define it, I'll send you $100.
Hello.
Yeah, I knew he
How are
wouldn't
you?
come up.
Hey, what's up?
Are
Hey,
you voting for Donald Trump?
hell to the no.
All right, you got 1 minute, friend. Go for it.
Hey, it's gonna be quick. Hey, I just
Okay.
like to appreciate y'all because I be hearing a lot of shit and it just be like I'm not that intelligent enough to, come back at them. But I do understand, but I can't
Articulate
speak it right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got you. I understand that.
So I appreciate y'all.
Took a lot of
That's it.
practice, bro, and a lot of studying.
Yeah.
So
Patience. You'll get there.
Flex,
there.
yeah,
Thank you for
I
coming
intend
up.
to be sharing my desktop so that when I'm looking up information, everybody, you know what I'm saying, can see the information that I'm looking up. So that when we clip these videos down later on, they'll be able to see that, I was real time fact checking the information.
Keep trying, LeBro. Don't give up. Every conversation is worth having if you feel up to it. For real.
Absolutely.
You got this. Votes to build. Are you voting for Donald Trump?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
Sorry about that. Yes, I am. Well, let me rephrase that. I have not voted yet. That's what I'm leaning toward because no one has been able to answer a question about Kamala.
Kamala.
Man, who cares? I mean,
We care because not saying that woman's name it just shows that you guys are racist. Because you can say Tchaikovsky, you can say Vivek Ramaswamy, you can say every other fucking name under the sun, but when somebody asks you to say Kamala's name right, you refuse to do it and say things like, who cares? This is why, you know what I'm saying, we think that you are the worst people alive.
Yeah.
Her name is Kamala or VP Harris?
Harris.
Thank you.
All right.
Fine. So maybe you can defend, and this is where I get confused. I have not casted my vote yet, but everything was okay with Biden. And then he had the meltdown. And then everyone was.
What do you mean he had a meltdown?
Hear me out.
Well, no, what do you mean when you said the meltdown? I don't know what you're talking about.
During the debate, okay? And prior to that, people were defending Biden, including Harris. And all of a sudden, when the party elite, when the donors start cutting the purse strings off, the party elite start turning on Biden. Then they forced him out. And I guess where I get confused is that she promotes herself as a protector of democracy, but how is that democratic when the donors decided to put her in?
The donors didn't decide, and they didn't choose her. The delegates chose her. That's how it's always worked.
What started it? Let's go back in chronological order. What started it?
The people.
No.
Yes. So what they do is they start polling, right, the people, and asking if people think that Joe Biden should step down. So it's not simply the donors. The donors don't have all of that control, and they were not they didn't pull out, you know what I'm saying, all of their money. They just had questions, and I don't blame them.
A large portion of it.
I don't blame them.
They pulled their money. You have to admit that they a lot of their money was held back, and they stopped it. That's well documented. I know you're going to ask for the source.
Sure.
For my phone.
No, I'm not asking you the source. Yes, I just said they withheld money, but they would have given that money if the Democratic Party chose a new candidate or not. I promise you.
Then why did a lot of the party elite then change their tune about Biden once the purse strings got tightened?
What do you mean? Who changed their tune?
Well, look at the number of Democrats that were openly supporting Biden, and then.
Well, I'm not a Democrat. I never supported Biden, right? So I don't really follow, everything that it is that they say, to be honest with you. I mean, I didn't vote for him last time. And I really didn't have any intentions of voting for him this time either. And so, I don't know, necessarily what this has to do with anything. Donors didn't pick Kamala Harris. The delegates picked Kamala Harris, and nobody else was challenging her. Not a single other person stepped up and said, "Hey, can it be me?" Not one.
Well,
Not one.
That's a different topic. That's on its own. But I guess that has been my biggest thing. Is why would I want to vote for her? That is my.
Why wouldn't you want to? She has a history of supporting, the American people. A 30-year span. 30 years of defending the little guy from corporations, from, criminality, literally from everything. I mean, do you know anything about her record as district attorney or attorney general or senator, any of that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. But tell me about the Back on Track program. Tell me about the Back on Track program.
As a VP.
Tell me about the Back on Track program.
I guess.
She did the job of a VP.
Oh, great. I'm glad you asked that. What did Mike Pence do as VP? Really quickly.
Defend Harris without.
No. I'm just asking. I'm about to. I just wanted to know. What did Mike Pence do?
Answer my question first.
I'm going to. What did Mike Pence do? Really quickly.
I asked the question first.
Really quickly, what did Mike Pence do?
I asked the
Gotcha.
question
Okay,
first.
so I knew you didn't have an answer for that, but here you go. She got Mexico to invest $1.5 billion in upgrading border security. She got multiple multinational corporations to invest nearly $4 billion into Ecuador and Guatemala so that they could build infrastructure and jobs there so that the people from those areas didn't have to keep coming here. She was the tie-breaking vote on 36, game-changing pieces of legislation and set a record for most pieces of legislation that she was the tiebreaker on. She helped to pass the Infrastructure Act, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, the American Rescue Plan. Bro, she literally kicked ass as the vice president. She did more as a vice president than I think any vice president in modern times. Now tell me what Mike Pence did. Can we go back to that?
No,
Sir, no. I answered your question. I want you to go back and tell me what Mike Pence did.
Nothing.
Oh.
That? I'm just gonna play with this game. He did nothing.
Well, but Boats, it's not a game. It's not a game. Can you tell me what the vice president's role is?
That's crazy because he told me he was going to answer my question as soon as I answered his. I answered yours in detail.
He said nothing. That was his response, was nothing. Mike Pence did nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run with that. Because I'm just trying. Again, I'm focusing on Harris. Why I want to vote for her, and you guys aren't convincing. It's sad.
Hold on. So all of that shit that she did, nothing. It's because she's a woman.
First of all, the Border Act. I mean, she was there for how long? And then all of a sudden, now the borders start taking a priority with her.
No, sir. That's not how it happened at all. Here's proof. This proves that you guys never know what you're talking about. Joseph Robinette Biden was sworn into office on January 20th of 2021. Biden and Harris presented a bill to Congress to fix the border on February 2nd of 2021. February 2nd. They immediately presented a border bill.
Okay. And
Now, what is the job of Congress?
Okay, at the time, who was in charge of Congress? It was the Democrats. So why wasn't it passed? Why wasn't it passed at
Because
that
you
time?
need a super majority. Do you not know how bills are passed?
Yes, I do, sir. But if the bill was that
Because
good and that
Republicans
strong-
blocked it.
Okay, so it's all and at that point, Biden was already in, Harris was already in, and you're blaming it on the Republicans.
Yes,
This
because
is-
they're the ones who blocked the bill.
Okay, but here,
Who else would I blame it on other than the people that did the thing?
they did not block the bill. There's
Yes, they did block it.
How many Democrats voted against that bill?
Mark Manchin and what's the other lady's name?
No, there's what, 14 or 13 or
No,
14
it was
of them?
6. It was 6 people, but the other ones did it for reasons not because they didn't like the bill. They said we can. They would like to. Kristen Sinema, yeah, that's right. The other 4 people said let's go to the table right now and fix this, this, and this because they wanted more money at the border, and they were like, the Republican Party was like, nope, not even going to do it.
No one.
No one. Not a single Republican.
Goose egg.
All right. Well, is
So
that
something
true?
that you find is important to you, they said, nah, we just want to sucker you in. We want to draw you in and spout all of this shit to make you think that we give a fuck.
How many
But when
pieces
it
of
came down
legislation
to
did
it-
Trump pass in terms of border reform while he was in office? How many pieces of legislation did he even present?
All I know is that there was a wall that was being built.
Zero.
Zero.
He presented
Fine.
zero.
There's a wall that was built.
That you mean the wall that an 8-year-old climbed in less than from one side to the other in less than 2 minutes?
Falling apart.
Was immigration down during his presidency?
Only during COVID.
Only during COVID.
Yes, only during COVID. It was up from Obama.
I'd have to see that because
Obama had a net negative immigration. Obama deported more people than he allowed into the country.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a wall gonna do? The vast majority of undocumented immigrants in the United States came here by airplane, not across our southern border. In addition to that, you can dig under the wall, you can climb over the wall. Like, what the fuck? Y'all never been to a Home Depot?
There's ways. I mean, here it's like kind of like gun control. I mean, if people want a gun, they're going to find it. I mean, it's.
But the thing, Boats, is, I mean, according to our laws, you don't have to come in through a port of entry.
Sure don't.
However you get here is how you get here. If you're seeking asylum, the wall, there's no reason for it.
No, that's a different topic because you got
No,
asylum.
it's not. It has to do with
Everybody's
immigration because these people that they say come in here
Yeah,
illegally
50
are
miles of
coming
wall
here
when there's
legally.
thousands of miles of border is crazy.
Legally, they're coming in. They're applying for asylum and they're following the process.
But, and I don't know the answer to this question. Maybe you guys do. But why is there? It seems like there's been a spike with people defending, with the number of people seeking asylum.
Because we fucked their countries up.
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to answer your question right now, Boats.
All right,
Boats,
please
I'm about
do.
to answer your
I'm
question right
serious.
now. Okay,
I
I
don't
got
know the
you.
answer.
I need you to bring it down a few notches, though. Right? So here's the thing, right? The first thing that happened was Trump imposed a shit ton of tariffs on Venezuela, saying that nobody could buy their oil anymore because he tried to make an oil deal with them and they kind of shot him down. It was like, nah. And then he tried to overtake their government. And they were like, nope. And so he was like, okay, cool. I'm just going to impose a bunch of sanctions on you. Like after his coup failed, because he tried to stage a coup in Venezuela. And after that shit failed, he's like, fine, I'm just going to put a bunch of sanctions on them. So he destabilized their whole entire country, right? So they already were coming here. As a matter of fact, he granted them amnesty on his way out the door. Now, the second thing that happened was COVID, obviously. So if we're talking about developing nations that are already poor, already lack resources, where are you going to go? At what lengths would you stop to get access to resources for yourself and your family?
You would do whatever it takes.
Exactly. 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 So the reason they came here, is because we are the closest country to them that has resources available.
but they went through and they came in illegally.
No, they did not. They came here legally.
Boats, that's what I just told you. If they're coming here seeking
thought you
asylum,
were
which
blocked.
they
What the
are,
fuck are you
do
doing
not
here?
have to come through a port of entry. Should we read it to him? Should we do a story time?
Yeah, I'll put it on the back screen. I'll put it on the screen for y'all.
Okay.
I'll read it. Just shoot
I
me
got you. I'm
over.
gonna put it on the
That's-
screen. Put it on the screen. Let the whole class see it.
They're villainizing innocent people and using your fear. They're rage baiting you to believe this shit. Would you like me to read it for you? Do you want to read it?
No, Rads, I'm not an idiot.
Nobody said that. She was
Sometimes
asking
people
you a
don't want to
question.
read
You
out
have to
loud.
read it.
I was
You have to
being
read it.
courteous.
Yeah, I'm not going to read out loud. I can read it as everyone else is reading it right now.
Okay,
Perfect.
I'm gonna read
Some
it
people
out
have
loud.
visual.
Can you
visual
read it out loud?
impairment,
No,
so
Raz?
I'll read it out loud.
Thank you.
Any alien who is physically present in the United States or who arrives in the United States, whether or not at a designated port of arrival, and including an alien who is brought to the United States after having been interdicted in international or United States waters, irrespective of such alien status, may apply for asylum in accordance with this section or, where applicable, section 1225B of this title. So they don't have to come through a port of entry.
Okay.
So they're
All
not
you have to do
coming
is be
here
physically
illegally.
present.
Just got to get here.
So just get here, we roll it out, and we don't. We give them money, we give them food, we
This
give
is
them
what we're
housing.
looking at here. Huh? No, so that doesn't come from the federal government, sir. That doesn't come from the federal government. So those food and housing programs are state by state. Now each border state is given money, okay, so that they may yeah, he is. You're right, Jeff. I apologize. State by state level, but any of those border states are given money by the federal government so that when the migrants do come in, they can support them. But Texas decided to send them out, the people out to other states, and not send the money. He kept the money, sent the other people out, sent the people out.
Well, I think there's probably because there's so many that were crossing, and he wanted to make a point because it wasn't getting.
That's not making a point. That's inhumane. He lied to them. One, he lied to them to get them to accept getting on these buses and planes. And two, if he was going to send them somewhere else, he should have sent the money with them. That's stealing from the federal government.
All right,
That's called misappropriation of funds. That is a crime, sir.
I will do more research on the immigration, my own, because I do like to read and I do want to become more educated on the immigration. Now, for Kamala or Harris, please. I am sorry. My apologies. I used the wrong vernacular. So, with her $25,000 homeowner's deposit, for down payment,
It's a tax. It's a credit.
Yeah. Is that going to raise the pricing of homes?
No.
Because if you look at whenever you get supply and demand, more supply in terms of funds raise the demand, which is going to raise that pricing.
That's not how that works at all.
Right, so then
Yeah,
what
more
about-
supply of funds. That doesn't make any sense, Fred. Doesn't
It
raise
doesn't?
it. No.
No, it's the supply of the product.
It's the
not
supply of the
supply
product,
of
not the supply of money.
Yeah, but it also is going to. And my point is it's going to raise prices. That was how I started off.
No.
Will it raise prices?
No.
It won't. So if
No.
you got more people going after as you said, a limited supply of homes.
What's limited supply of homes?
You just said that.
I didn't say there was a limited supply of homes.
Right. Well, the $25,000. Yeah, and I said,
Yeah,
is it
so
gonna raise it?
it's going to be a creditor, you know what I'm saying, through probably FHA. So like Freddie Mac or Fannie Mae loans, like HUD-based homes. You're going to have to go through the HUD program the same way we did it under Obama, the same way that we did it when we created the Department of Housing and Urban Development. This is not the first time that we've done this in American history.
Nope.
And both times that we did it, it built the middle class substantially.
I was able to buy my first home because of Obama's tax credit. And it didn't increase the price of the homes. The homes in the area had been looking for about a year and a half, and the pricing stayed about the same. It didn't increase the pricing of the homes in the area but it enabled me to be able to afford my first home.
Okay, who paid for that?
That's not
Who
the
paid for what?
2008 housing crisis. Jesus Christ.
I paid for my house.
Okay, no, but so you
Hey,
got a
Roy, are you
credit-
asking me out?
Are you asking me?
No, I said Roy.
No, I was talking to the
Oh
comment.
boy, I just wanted to clarify. Now, I do disagree. I think she's got a lot of very aggressive spending plans, and I don't understand how she's going to pay for all of it.
Yes, you do understand, because she's detailed it out multiple times, taxing people with a net worth of over $100 million on unrealized capital gains. So like a person like Elon Musk can't use his unrealized gains to buy Twitter and then not even have to pay taxes on any of it. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to leverage my stocks that aren't real money, you know, so that I can buy major corporations. It's crazy. But in addition to that, raising the taxes on people that make over $400,000 a year, and then raising the taxes on corporations from 21 to 28, and then removing a lot of the loopholes that they use to get out of paying taxes.
All right, and what about when the people rescind their U.S. citizenship because it's like I'll just move to another country, then they're not going to be collecting those
They're
taxes.
not going to do that.
Yeah, so if you're making money in America, if you're making dollars in America, you have to pay the taxes on the dollars in America. It doesn't matter whether you're a citizen here or not.
We, as a country, we have done that to other countries where you can have businesses set up and it goes back to their home thing, and it becomes a big shell game. And
No,
the same thing.
You can't do that.
You can't do that with Ireland and all that. It's
so if you're making money in America, you have to pay taxes on the money you make in America.
But
If you don't, that's tax fraud.
Well, and not many individuals make $100 million or more. It's mostly the business owners, correct?
Yeah, exactly. So why are we worried about it?
They're going to divert that business in the way their business is structured outside the U.S.
If they're making money in the U.S., they're going to have to pay taxes on the money
Yeah,
in the U.S.
if they're doing business here, they're still going to pay taxes here.
And so
now, if they move their companies, if they move their companies outside of the U.S. and stop selling things inside the U.S., then sure, I guess.
So your logic is saying that a country, a U.S. corporation that has offices elsewhere, they make money in that country and they transfer the money to the U.S. So they're paying taxes on that, or it becomes a dead wash where there is no profit made.
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
So
if you have any kind of Corp, Inc., LLC, any of that in the United States, you are still going to pay taxes. No matter where you're headquartered, if you're doing business here, if you have generated revenue here, you still have to pay taxes on that generated revenue.
Okay. Then out of curiosity, because I know Amazon has been in the news because of doing that with other countries. So there's a way. And I guess that's
our corporate loopholes need to be closed.
That is my fear. She's got a very aggressive spending plan and appealing to a lot of people, but yet there's
Hold
a
on.
lot
It can't possibly be worse than Trump creating $6.8 trillion in deficit before COVID. Before COVID.
And then post-COVID, how much?
Eight and some change. So he added another 2.3 trillion. He added another 2.3 trillion afterwards.
So he added 14 trillion. You said 6 and 8, 14
No,
trillion.
I did not say that. I said 8 something after those two numbers were combined. So pre-COVID, 6 and some change. After COVID, 8 and some change. Total.
Okay, total.
Correct.
And what about Biden Harris?
They're at 4. Now, they're a little over 4. But, I mean, when you have to recover from all of the stupid shit that Trump did, it costs money.
All the stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want me to list them out for you? In one term. It's crazy. I just don't know how you do so much damage in one term.
Look at Biden right now. I mean, we've done.
What has he done wrong?
What damage has he done?
How many
lowered inflation? Lowered inflation.
Lowered inflation.
But yeah, dramatically. Yeah. I mean, I don't personally go to the grocery store, but
I go with my wife.
Okay,
so
got you. How did grocery prices go up?
They have skyrocketed.
How did the grocery prices go up, friend?
How?
Mm-hmm.
The rationale behind it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there is obviously some supply chain issues.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of money that was put into the system.
No, it's not. It's not how that works.
Can you explain to me then?
Sure, I'll be more than happy to. All right. So this is where it starts, okay? When you start a trade war with China and then China stops buying agricultural goods from your farms, right? Like corn, soy, pork, citrus, stuff like that, right? They're like, okay, you want to put tariffs on us? We just won't buy any more agricultural goods from you, right? And then we lost in the very first year after Trump did that, 895 legacy farms. And then in the next year, we lost 700 plus more. So now we're nearly at 2,000 fucking legacy farms gone. Who do you think you think those farms just disappear, or do you think somebody buys them? All farmers are not for Trump, especially not those in the Midwest.
Yeah.
They're just not going to tell you.
Using your logic, then wouldn't, if there's...
Can you answer my question? Who do you think's going to buy those farms?
Well, unfortunately, there's been a lot of corporations that have bought them, and there's been a lot
Oh, gotcha. So now the corporations own the farm. And who do you think's going to charge more? That local legacy farmer who can, you know what I'm saying, ship direct, product direct to a packaging facility locally and then have it in the grocery stores, or a mega farm that has it shipped to a central locale, packaged, and then back to the state that it came from in the first place, or to another state entirely? Which one do you
I know
think?
where you're going with this is you're going to go for price gouging.
Right.
How
No,
effective
that's
is
not. I
price
didn't say
gouging?
price gouging, sir. That's not what I said. It's not what I said at all. You're not listening.
Don't read the comments because you're not paying attention to the conversation.
Yeah.
They say crazy shit in there.
I mean, so some of them are. It is asinine. You know, some of the shit I'm hearing. But
Who do you think's going to charge more, the local farmer supplying the grocery store, or the mega farms, mega corporations supplying the grocery store?
Well, it's going to be dictated by the market. I mean, it's market pricing.
If you control the market, then who dictates the market?
Well, then they would raise the price if they control the market.
Gotcha.
Right.
So now the mega farms
the
control the
legacy farms,
market.
The competition was this. There's no competition.
Gotcha.
Legacy farmers were able to provide the goods at a lower cost because it was essentially, farm to table.
So, but if there's that much more food in the system because China wasn't buying it, that would have lowered prices.
No, that's not. We throw away 9 times the amount of food that we produce already. So now China not buying it, fucking farmers had to destroy crops because they had nowhere to send all the shit they grew. And so then Trump was like, okay, well, I'm just going to do a farm bailout, which cost us billions of taxpayer dollars, right? And then those legacy farmers got checks for $5,000. Here, I'm going to just put it on the screen so I don't have to keep arguing with you guys. So now everybody on Twitch and TikTok will be able to see this. Let me mirror the screen really quickly. So there we go. Trump's massive farmer bailout failed to make up for the self-inflicted trade damage. The U.S.-China war caused deep damage to many American farmers and their livelihoods. And while President Trump directed the U.S. Department of Agriculture to distribute billions of dollars in aid to farmers across the country, mostly through the market facilitation program, that historic bailout did not make up for the significant drop in business that many farmers experienced. It will be difficult for us to get back to the levels of agricultural exports to China that we saw before the trade war began, Mike Strands, Vice President of Advocacy for the National Farmers Union, told Yahoo Finance. Many of these crises that we face, particularly on trade, were self-inflicted by the Trump administration, whether it's throwing NAFTA into jeopardy, by our trading relationships with Canada, Mexico, by dismantling NAFTA and rebuilding USMCA, or taking us into the go-it-alone approach with China. Those crises came from within. Our administration chose to do that. Right? And so then we're going to scroll down a little bit, right? Because most of this is the guy from the Farm Bureau talking. But this is where it's important. The trade war began in earnest in March 2018 after President Trump at the U.S. imposed a 25% tariff on all steel imports and a 10% tariff on all aluminum imports. Now I'm going to pause right there for a second. When he did that, the cost of appliances and cell phones and things of that nature in the United States shot through the fucking roof. Refrigerators went from $800 to $1,200. Washer and dryers went from $500 or $600 to $800. We lost Harley Davidson. We lost John Deere. We lost Carrier, Sears and Roebuck because they couldn't sell appliances anymore. Sears went out of business completely.
No, that's not because of this.
It was because of this. They said so in their public statement.
No, that was severe mismanagement. I came.
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna keep going because you guys don't ever believe anything. China retaliated by slapping tariffs on products ranging from pork to fruit and aluminum. One day later, the U.S. announced 25% tariffs on roughly 1,300 Chinese products worth $50 billion. China, in turn, imposed 25% tariffs on more products, including soybeans. When you take a shoot first, think later approach, Blah noted, the industry at large is going to suffer. Now, this talks about where Trump's bailout money went. According to a report from the environmental group between 2018 and 2019, the top 10% of recipients, the largest, most profitable industrial scale farms in the country, got half of the bailout money. Three of these farms received more than $1 million each. The bottom 80% of MFP recipients, which includes small farms, these legacy farms, received an average payment of $5,000. Now, when we go here and we look at U.S. court data, right, we see that Chapter 12 bankruptcies rose in many states across the Midwest, Southwest, Georgia. It had the largest increase, 14 more filings than the prior year, following Georgia, where Iowa and Florida with 14 additional Chapter 12 bankruptcies, and Nebraska with 11 additional. 895 farmers declared bankruptcy in the first year of this trade deal.
Then why didn't prices shoot up in 2018?
What are you talking about?
Because your article is based in 2018, and all this negative, all the things that bad things that happened.
The prices started going up in 2019, sir.
They start going up in 2019?
Correct. Yeah, you don't remember in the pandemic? Then when the pandemic started, they went up even further.
I'm sorry. So pandemic was 2020. We're talking 2019.
So yes, so in 2019, the prices started to increase, and in 2020, they shot through the roof. Now let's talk about how you couple this, right? So now this is already a problem. We've already lost farms and farmers, right? Prices are already going up. The jobs are already declining, and this is already pre-COVID. Job numbers were already going down pre-COVID, right? In March of 2020, oil prices dropped to negative $40 a barrel. Negative 40. So Harold Hamm and other oil tycoons went down to Mar-a-Lago, yeehaw, and said, hey, we need you to get OPEC to cut oil production so that we can raise the price of raise the stock and oil prices and oil futures. So Trump, who was telling the American people, oh, there's nothing to worry about. This is not going to last that long. It's only going to be a couple of weeks, 2 months tops. But as soon as it gets warm outside, it'll be fine. Don't you worry about it. And then he tells OPEC, hey, let's cut oil production for 2 years. For 2 years. By 10%. Why would you cut oil production for 2 years for something that's only supposed to last a couple of months?
Why was the price of oil, a gallon of gas, $1.85 versus where it's at today?
Because nobody was buying gas, because nobody was leaving their house.
Why was our strategic reserves just drained down to where their levels are at today?
Our strategic reserves have been replenished, and not only were they replenished, but Biden sold them at $96 a barrel and bought them back at $62 a barrel. And we drill more oil now than ever in American history. So instead of deflecting, sir, please answer my question.
Again,
Why would you cut oil production for 2 years?
that I do not know. You're asking me to defend
Yeehaw.
what Trump did. I didn't. Not yeehaw.
I
But
do
the
it when they give me
reality
the
is,
cowboy
you're
hat.
saying that the resurgent reserves is is higher today than it was under Trump.
Correct.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Can you answer my question, please, sir? Why would you cut oil production by 2 years? Okay, great. So you don't know why. You don't know why. So the reason he did it was so that his oil baron buddies, I know why already. So he did so that his oil baron buddies. I know why. Here we go. So here we go. I got you. Let's see how uneducated people really are. Let's look at this. Yeehaw.
Y'all roping me into the yeehaw.
Gotcha. So we're just gonna keep beating y'all in the head with the facts until you realize that your boy did this to you. But I know what will happen at the end of this. So we know that he killed our farms.
Yeehaw.
So, gotcha. So now let's.
My pocketbook was richer.
Yep. You had a pocketbook? Why you have a pocketbook? That's cute. What does it look like?
Well, you know what? It's filled with Bitcoins and cash and retirement and Roth.
Oh, it should be higher now then, because the stock market has been substantially higher under Biden and Trump. So that means you're just mismanaging your finances, sir.
No.
Yeah, that's what that means. What is? Hey, can you read this for me? What does that say?
U.S. Supreme Court deals blow to Keystone Oil Pipeline Project.
Gotcha. Here, now, hold on. Let's zoom in. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What date is that? Can you see that date right there?
July 6th, 2020.
Oh, okay. Who was in office?
That was Trump.
Okay, gotcha. So the Supreme Court stopped the Keystone Pipeline when Trump was in office. Not Biden. While Trump was in office. Biden said that, Trump said that to you, and you guys just ate it up. Just listen to it without even looking to it for yourself. Where is this?
I'm not stupid.
Sure, where is this?
Your finger.
Yeah, no, where is this? What country is this?
It's in Montana.
No, that's Canada, sir. This is Hardesty, Canada. So, do you see this? You see this dotted line?
Yeah.
That was the proposed Keystone XL pipeline that was terminated by the Supreme Court. Guess how much of it was built in the United States?
Tell me.
None. Where was it going? Because this is where it ends down here. Where's that? Where was it going?
Call the refineries.
To Port Arthur, Texas. Nope, not to the refineries. It was going to a port in Port Arthur, Texas. You know why? Because this is tar sands oil. It's not even the kind of oil that we use for gasoline. It's the kind that we use for rubbers and plastics. And it was going down here to Port Arthur to be sent out of the country to other places where they manufacture rubber and plastics.
There's also a lot of rubber manufacturing plants in that area as well.
It didn't belong to the United States and would have had nothing to do with gas or gas prices. Nothing to do with gas or gas prices. But cutting OPEC, cutting our global supply of oil, which is right here. There we go. Trump told Saudi, cut oil supply or lose U.S. military support. 2-year deal to cut our global supply of oil. So what happens when the countries open, all of the countries open back up?
Go over to your left. Who's your source? Can I just see
Reuters. You can see it right here. What do you mean?
No, I can't. Not on my phone. I can't.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I scrolled it. Can you see it now?
No, I can.
Yep. So the other one was Associated Press. I only use things that can be verified, sir. And this one was from Keystone itself. This map, this was from Keystone itself. And Keystone themselves say why the pipeline was shut down and say it had nothing to do with Biden.
Okay. Since you've got your computer right there and I'm looking for my phone, put up a chart of the strategic oil reserves.
Okay, sure. That's the EIA. Gotcha. You're not gonna like this.
Everybody in the chat go, wow. I need to get a sound for that. The
Yeah.
crowd going, wow.
So even in 2022, it was already back up. Crude oil and least condensate barrels reserved. So this is 2022. It was already back up to when he had to sell it. It was already back up.
Strategic reserves.
Yes, that is our oil reserves. Our proved reserves, sir. Those are our reserves.
No,
Those are our reserves, sir.
I'm doing this for my phone.
This is EIA.gov. Natural gas and crude oil reserves. He sold it, bought it back. He sold it, bought it back. Now, let's look at this.
I get to use my new sound.
This is also the EIA.gov. We drill more oil now. United States produces more crude oil than any country ever. We drill more oil now than any country in history, and more than any time in the United States. Now, why is it, sir, that gas prices are still high?
You're gonna blame it on the corporations, right?
No, sir, I'm not.
All right, why?
When Donald Trump came into office, we had 141 oil refineries, including the largest in the Eastern Hemisphere, which was in Port Arthur, Texas. Or excuse me, Western Hemisphere. In Port Arthur, Texas. Why did we lose 16 of them while Trump was in office?
Fill me in.
Nah, he didn't make $1 bajillion. He made a buttload of money, though.
Oh, okay. Before giving billions to Jared Kushner, Saudi investment fund had big doubts. Like, Jared Kushner, $2 billion investment. Oh, you guys can't see that.
No, it's too far. There you go.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, these goddamn ads. Jared Kushner's $2 billion investment from Saudi Arabia. Now, let's see what happened to Port Arthur, Texas. Yes, in 2017, Saudi Aramco acquired the Port Arthur refinery from Shell.
Okay.
We lost 16 oil refineries while Trump was in office. 16. Now, why would you make a 2-year deal with Saudi to cut oil production?
Again, I can't. You're asking me to defend Trump, or it was in his mind. I don't know.
Okay. So that his oil baron buddies could get a payday. And they did. Oil companies have been making record profits quarter after quarter after quarter ever since it happened. Record profits. Blowing records out of the water. Beating expectations. And guess what keeps happening? So if the oil companies are making record profits, right? Then gas prices are high because of what?
The record profits, price gouging.
And who gave them the ability to do it? Who opened the door for them to do it?
Well, when it comes to price gouging, if you look at when they try to put price controls on other countries.
No, sir. There's price controls on almost all other industrialized nations.
Okay.
Every single country in the EU has price controls. Yeah. Hey, look, what does this say? When Biden tried to get Congress to pass an anti-price gouging bill on oil and gas, how many Republicans voted yes?
You can see it just like I can.
0. Why do you think that is?
because they're all in bed with the oil company.
Yep. You want me to pull it up?
No.
To show you the map?
Bingo.
No. Here, you know what?
The EU has terrible economic issues. Are you kidding me? The vast majority of the countries in the EU are doing very well, and they're some of the happiest places on earth to live. Like, who even says shit like that?
Yeah. Well, you know, Mr. Jones and no rads, or you guys give me a lot of information, and I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to take it. Again, I have not made my decision. I'm going to do some more my own research. But
bro, how much more information can a person really need? Like, bro, he sold us out. Sold us out.
Yeah.
And he'll do it again.
Where again, I don't want to go into the Harris. I couldn't remember how to say Kamala's name. Harris. You can roll your eyes. I'm sorry. It's just Harris. She is flip-flopped on so many things. I need to understand.
On what? What is she flip-flopped on?
What is she flip-flopped on?
Let's hear it. Huh?
Fracking.
Fracking. What is fracking?
Yeah, we hear. She openly.
What is fracking?
It's when they go in, they inject a chemical into the ground, they bust up it, and they get the soil out.
Nope.
All right, what is fracking then?
Fracking is when we pump water to break the ground apart, to break the plates apart. So it's not a chemical into the soil. In addition to that, what do we use fracking for?
To get oil out of the ground?
No, it's predominantly used for natural gas.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and you don't even know what fracking is for. Also, did you know that fracking causes earthquakes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So why would we actively disrupt waterways? Why would we actively disrupt waterways? And why would we actively cause earthquakes? Some of them as high as 5.8.
So then why would she change her position on fracking from?
Because she sat down with the experts and they told her at the time it was a necessary evil. And that was in 2019.
So you're saying that she was against fracking then?
We all need to be moving away from it. So yes, originally she was against fracking. And then they said, hey, right now it's a necessary evil. And now that we have we have the most oil in the world, right? Now we can start moving away from that.
Okay, so then again, this is where she went. She was against it. Now she's for it, but now you're saying that she's going to move.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying I'm against it.
Okay.
But they explained to her that it was a necessary evil.
Yeah.
Right. The information changes. Like, just right now, you have a whole bunch of new information that you didn't have before. So yesterday you could have said, I'm voting for Donald Trump. But now after you've received all of this new information, you can go, you know what? I have a more informed decision and I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Trump lies about abortion all the time. Trump lies about abortion all the time. He said that women should go to jail for abortion.
Yeah. I'm a registered independent. I'm going to do some more of my own research. I was just acknowledging you guys to say thank you for shedding light on it. Because I was reading some of the comments that they think I'm ignorant. I'm a college-educated person. I've got multiple.
Well, that's not what ignorant means. Ignorant means you don't know the subject matter.
Well, I was going to get to it before I was interrupted, but thank you, Mr. Jones. But I just wanted to say thank you.
Okay. Here, I just want you to listen to this real quick when we're talking about flip-flopping.
This presidential election is going to judge us depending.
No, should the woman be punished for having an abortion?
Look, I would say that it's a very serious problem, and it's a problem that we have to decide on. It's very.
But you're forbidding it.
Say, well, wait. Are you going to say put them in jail? Is that?
Well, no, what I'm asking you because you say you want to ban it. What's that mean?
I am pro-life. Yes.
What is ban? How do you ban abortion? How do you actually do it?
Well, you'll go back to a position like they had where people.
Hold on, is Trump flip-flopping? Because he said he didn't want to ban abortion, and he said he did want to ban abortion, and then he said he didn't want to ban abortion, and then he said, okay, I don't know. Anyways, let's listen.
Perhaps go to
hold on.
places.
Yeah,
but you have to ban it.
Do you believe in punishment for abortion? Yes or no? As a principle.
The answer is that there has to be some form of punishment.
For the woman.
Yeah, there has to be some form.
10
Let me
cents,
just
10
tell you,
years,
I don't
what?
know. That I don't know. That
Why
I don't
not?
know. I don't
You
know.
take
because I
positions
don't
and everything
wanna-
else.
I do take positions and everything else. It's a very complicated position.
I'm asking, you're running for president, I'm not. I'm asking you, what should a woman face if she chooses to have an abortion?
I'm not going to do that. I'm not
Why
going to play
not?
that game.
You said you're pro-life.
I am pro-life.
That means banning abortion.
And so is the Catholic Church pro-life.
Bro can't ever answer a question.
is the story.
When asked what he was going to do, so he said women should be punished for having an abortion. So we're going to put women in jail for not wanting to have babies now?
Since you gave me your opinion on fracking, I'm going to give you my opinion on abortion. I firmly believe the government should not be involved in that. That is a decision.
But you're voting. You're voting for that to happen.
I didn't know. I never said I was voting for Trump. I am undecided. I'm still. That is the reason why I'm an independent, registered independent, because of that issue. I don't believe that the government should be involved in it. Now, I do support it should go back down to the states. And
So what else should go to the state? No, it shouldn't. Because since it went back down to the states, 70,000 women, 70,000 plus women have been forced to carry the baby of somebody who raped them. A 12-year-old in Mississippi started 7th grade this year as a mom because somebody raped her.
Women have unalived because of it.
In Georgia.
Even Ruth Bader Ginsburg said that law was weak.
That's not what she said at all. She said it wasn't argued correctly.
Yeah. So again,
She didn't say it was a bad law.
That is the reason why I left the Republican Party, because of abortion.
But what you just said about Ruth Bader Ginsburg is a lie.
That is what I've read.
But stop consuming, you know what I'm saying, nothing but right-wing rag media.
Oh, so I should go to the Reuters and the
Reuters and the Associated Press and NPR. Yeah, people that
I've got to go. I am going. I acknowledge
have a good one,
you
bro.
guys,
Have a
were
good
very
one.
beneficial.
Don't want to hold you up. Sorry. Sorry for wasting your time.
All right, guys, make sure that you're tapping the screen, sharing the live. We do have a sub goal up there. We also have a gifting goal, and then don't forget that there's 835 left in the live goal for today. Please help support the platform. It enables Mr. Jones to continue to do the work.
I promised that I would tell the
TikTok
story.
and in
I
the
promised I
community.
would tell the
And
story
yes,
this
I
morning.
was just going to remind you about the story. There's 2,000 people in here now, so I feel like they're ready. And then we'll bring up the next guest after this. I'm going to go get a breakfast burrito while you tell this.
All right, I'm going to tell y'all the story from yesterday.
I don't want to be traumatized again.
I'm going to tell y'all the story from yesterday. You're gonna love this, right? So, and for most of y'all know already that I am building a community garden, a food forest in front of a local elementary school. The local elementary school has given me a large plot of land to build said community garden. And so in front of this school, there's a lot of people who don't really have access to fresh fruits and vegetables and things of that nature. Like there's a Dollar General down the street from the neighborhood, but I mean, they only sell like junk food and snack food and stuff like that. They don't sell, healthy, wholesome food. So I was like, hey, we're going to build this community garden. I got the green light to do it. I got a bunch of investors on board, some building contractors, so on and so forth. So yesterday we went to go and tour a food forest that is already built. It's actually a self-contained community. And when I say a self-contained community, they have their own power, their own water. They're not attached to the grid at all. They built their houses. They don't pay property taxes on their property. They told the government that they refused to do so. They also don't get building permits to build any of their stuff. But also it's ran by a white man, right? So I'm walking around, I'm looking, and dude is like saying, he tells me all of these things. Like, yeah, I don't pay property taxes. He's like, I don't get building permits. And then I said, sir, what about somebody like me? He's like, oh yeah, you can do it too. I said, okay. I said, well, I don't know if you know this, but there's like, a difference between you and I. Marginalized communities don't have the opportunity, to just tell the government Fuck you, I'm not going to pay your taxes. Fuck you, I'm not going to get your building permits and shit like that. Or whatever. And then he tells us this story about how somebody from the county came down there and he showed them around. And they were so enamored by all the things that he'd done that they said, we'll never bother you again, and just left. So I was just like, yo, that's crazy. So anyways, later on in the day, after we have done the tour, we're sitting down, we're eating, we're all sitting at the table, and he's talking about, yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to keep this community garden, and everybody's going to be able to eat from here, and whatever the excess is, we're going to sell the excess to the public, and then, you know what I'm saying, take the proceeds and invest them back into the community to build a school and blah, 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 and so on and so forth. And I said, sir, that's communism. What you're talking about is socialism, like the workers owning the means of production and then like not having any government authority rule over you. It's communism. And everybody at the table, everybody sitting around, because it's all white people, I'm the only black person there. Everybody around, mouth literally hit the floor. And he said, yeah, he said, a few people have called me that. I said, because that's literally what it is. Like literally the definition. And then I asked him, I said, if I say things like this, I said, I think what you do here is beautiful. I don't necessarily agree with all your ideologies. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you do here is beautiful. I was like, the food is amazing. You know what I'm saying? The houses are amazing. Like, this is dope. Like all of the, you know, the solar farm that you have out back, you know, the stocked pond that you built, your own cattle, your own chicken. I was like, all of this is fucking amazing. This is a dream. This is exactly the type of thing that I want to do. I said, but why when I talk about it, I'm called all types of socialists and communists and pieces of shit. And when you do it, they interview you and you write books and sell them on Amazon and shit like that. Why? And then bro started crying. And he's like, I know it's really, I'm talking about tears. I know it's really fucked up. You guys shouldn't be treated like that. I wish God would heal us all. And I said, you realize like this is exactly like how my ancestral people would have lived. And he was like, yeah, I know. He's like, I got all of this idea from a black person. From South Africa, who has survived apartheid. I'm so ticked of y'all saying, why is it always about race? You don't think us black people want to know why it's always about race too? Why the fuck is it always about race? Why is it that we can't live the same way that you guys can? Why is it we can't tell the government that we're not paying their personal property taxes anymore? And that we're not getting building permits? Because I guarantee you they would have my ass locked up immediately. It doesn't have nothing to do with no fucking Democrats. It has everything to do with white supremacy. And the only people holding on to white supremacy at this point are conservatives. And it's baffling to me how you don't understand that I don't care about party names. Like Democrat, Republican, I don't give a fuck about nobody's party names. I care about your ideologies. And if your ideologies are conservative, they are harmful to marginalized community, to women, to children, to indigenous people, to black people, to Asian people, to Latin people. Conservative ideologies have always been bad for progress and for Americans, period. Once upon a time, the South were conservatives. All the southern states were conservative.
You forgot the MLK quotes and the Kennedy pictures.
Oh, yes. He was showing. Yeah, he used an MLK quote. He was showing me pictures of him with Kennedy. It was something else. Yes, we know black woman evil. We got it. Oh man. Hey, can we clean up the request list? So I guess communism is cool when you're a white dude. It was something else, boy. Something else. Hey, J-Dubs, go fuck yourself, literally.
All right,
Did
guys,
I at what point did I say anything about, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is that in marginalized communities are perpetually victimized by this society. Perpetually victimized by the society, and then white supremacists mock them for it. Literally. Mock them for it.
All right, if your request was removed and you are a Trump supporter, just go ahead and re-request.
There's not a single person in this chat right now that's more intelligent than I am, and I'm not even saying that to be funny. So try me. Ty, are you a Trump supporter?
No, sir.
Okay, that's why we dropped you out of the request. We're only looking for MAGA supporters right now. No more friendlies for now. Hey guys, let's try to knock out this goal. Knocking out this goal is what helps me do these projects like the community gardens and stuff like that. Also, if you haven't yet, go to the link in my bio. There's a shopping list, an Amazon shopping list. We're going to be donating all of those products to a local elementary school, and the children are going to be able to use their monopoly money that they're given for behaving and, getting their homework done and their classroom assignments and stuff like that. They're going to be able to use that money to go to that shop right before winter break and get gifts for their siblings and their parents and stuff like that, because the vast majority of these families don't really have enough money, to buy gifts. Now, nothing in there is like super expensive or, anything crazy, but just, little things, just little stocking stuffer type things. There's a couple of big gifts, some mom and dad stuff, but, just to so that these kids can do and have, the best Christmas possible. So the link is in the bio. It says school. What does it say? No, Raz?
School holiday shop or something.
School holiday shop. Yep. School holiday shop. It's called School Holiday Shop. I can't see your whole name. Dominic. Okay. What's up, buddy? Maritza, thank you so much. I appreciate you. What's up, dude?
Hi, I'm a Trump supporter, and I was just.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 13, but so if I'm still young, is it okay if I could still go?
No, terms of service, you got to be 18 to be on a live stream. Sorry.
Oakland, what's that?
Hey, how's it going?
Going all right. How about yourself?
Good. Yeah, I'm voting Trump. Used to be a Democrat before.
Yeah, where are you from? Where are your people from?
What do you mean?
Yeah, where's your family from?
I'm an immigrant from Africa.
Oakland, why?
Oh, you can tell? I've been here for a while, but yes. So yeah, I was a raging Democrat, but I'm no longer a Democrat because I voted for Biden.
How old are you?
30. Yeah.
Thank you, Julie. I appreciate you. Yeah, I didn't vote for Biden.
I can tell you why.
So.
I mean, let me explain. I mean, let me explain why. Ever since Kamala has been in office,
Kamala's not in office. Biden is in office.
Well, it's Biden. They're
That's
in the
not
same
how that works. Tell me what Mike Pence did while he was in office.
Well, let me tell you this: she's the deciding vote in Congress.
What does that mean? She's passed nothing but helpful, beneficial policies for American people.
If there was a Democrat president, and then there was the majority in Congress, they could have passed anything they wanted. That's what.
No, that's not true.
But under
that's
her,
not, sir, that's not how. No, sir, that's not how. Sir, that's not how our government works. That's not how our government works at all. What are you talking about? Like, bro, hold on, man. You gotta learn some civics first. You can't just say if they have the majority, they can pass whatever they want. That's not.
Hey, by the way, I'm educated. I got a master's degree, and I've been here in this country for the past.
Okay, but what you just said was not correct.
It is correct.
No, it's not.
It's correct.
How many votes do you need? 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 Okay, have a good day, sir. Have a good day.
Hold on.
No, not until you tell me how many votes you need.
Thank you, Leslie.
How many votes for what?
To pass legislation in the Senate.
Majority vote? 51.
Why? You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh my God! Wait, why you let him go?
Are you not? Listen, I'm only looking for Trump supporters, y'all. Only looking for Trump supporters, and not ones that lie about their education either. Definitely not looking for ones that lie about their education.
That turkey sausage breakfast burrito was fire. I get
fucking crazy,
probably
bro.
the most level of frustration when immigrants, like people who have actually gone through the immigration process, behave that way. Like they know what they had to go through. Wouldn't you want it to be easier? Wouldn't you want more people here? Wouldn't you want to not vote to get sent back after you spent thousands of dollars in months or years to be here?
This fool said all you need is the majority vote.
That is correct, Fluffy. I don't disagree with you. Yeah, Leslie, YouTube is wild. I haven't gone over there today, I'm sure. They've said some lovely
There
things
hasn't been
about
any.
me.
Oh shit! I thought that you would probably be checking the super chats. Oh, there's no super chats yet. Okay.
I can watch it.
No, I looked already.
I know, but I'll watch it. They just get a little out of hand. Oh, all the fingernail comments.
Oh, y'all like my fingernails? Andrea, thank you so much for the $100. I appreciate you. Huh?
It's YouTube's normal
Andrea.
shenanigans.
Oh, that's all it is? Talking about my fingernails?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cute.
Alexandra, are you a Trump supporter?
I am actually on the fence.
Okay. Why are you on the fence?
Well, it comes down to policy, but there are certain things
What policy
that
specifically?
don't push me away from Trump because I feel like the other side has those things too. Well, honestly, there's just one thing that came up. I saw it on the news today, and it just really triggered me. I've dealt with like working on like mental health and suicide, and I saw on the news that Biden plays a joke where he looks up in the sky and says, "Don't jump." And there's a video where
Alexandra
he's
Hess, thank you so much. I don't care. Biden's not running for office. I don't want to talk about that.
same
It's going to
office,
trigger people
same
for somebody.
office.
No, it's
Yep.
not. That's not how that works.
All that-
Well, that's not how that
That's
works.
how it works.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Like
Hand in
if
hand,
me and you
yes.
if me and you both work at a car dealership and I drive, you know what I'm saying, I take one of the cars, go to the bar on my lunch break, am driving around, you know what I'm saying,
Don't
and
do
get
that,
drunk.
Alexandra.
Like, does that mean that you are the one who,
I
you know what I'm
will do
saying?
that. If
Are
you're getting accusatory and just ignoring something.
Oh, here come the white
and
woman
saying-
tears.
Hey,
Here
shut
they
up.
come.
Hey, shut
Here
up,
they
lady.
come.
Nobody's about to sit here and
Here
listen to
they
you
come.
fucking cry up here, man. Go cry to somebody who cares. I don't care about who you vote for. Vote for your own demise. TP, what's up?
help you avoid getting sick. Speak it within
Came up here to talk to me about fucking Biden like I give a shit.
Hello.
What's up? How old are you?
Sorry. Hello. Hello.
Yes. How old are you?
30.
Okay. What was it you'd like to talk about?
Yes.
You have an echo. You're gonna have to re-request.
Oh.
You got bad echo. Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey, I'm back. So it is
Overjoyed.
51. Have you checked? Go and check. In the
You
Senate, it's 51.
need 60 votes to beat the
It's 51.
filibuster.
Go
You need
check it.
60
Okay,
votes
it's
to beat a
fine.
filibuster. The vast majority of Democrat legislation has been filibustered. So they have to go to debates. It takes 60 votes to beat the filibuster. Everybody knows that. And the Republican Party has been very vocal about not allowing Democratic legislation to be passed. This is so annoying. Like, we can go and look at the voting record. You need a supermajority in order to get your legislation passed.
Okay, but okay, fine. I agree with you. Fine. It's 51 in the Senate, but I agree with you. It's fine. But let's talk about immigration, right? Like, I'm a legal immigrant, and I came to this country legally.
Thank you,
and
Leslie, for the $80. You're amazing. Appreciate you so much, W. Leslie.
Okay, so what I do
So
not
you had a
like right
sponsor?
now is all this.
You had a
all this
sponsor?
illegal.
You had a
Can
sponsor?
hear me?
You had a sponsor?
No. I was a legal immigrant, as in I came to this country legally through my
Yes,
family.
you had a
My family
sponsor.
was here.
Through your
No,
family.
my family was here. My mom was
Yes,
here.
that is
She
a
came here.
sponsor.
Yes. My mom
So-
is an American. So my mom is an American. I grew up in Africa, and when I was little, she brought me here, right? So I came here legally. So the thing is, I don't like the illegal immigration that's going on right now. It's crazy
I don't
because
I honestly don't care.
you can't have open.
Yes, we
you
can.
can't have open.
We should have open
borders.
borders. Then go back. Then go
How?
back. Go back to your
How?
country and don't worry about it then.
What do you mean? This is my
Go
country.
back.
I'm a U.S. citizen.
Go back to your country and don't worry about it then.
How can I? Why would
It's
you
not
tell
your
me this is
country. You're
my
not
country?
indigenous to the United States. You're not
It doesn't
indigenous to
matter.
North America.
I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen, so
Okay,
I
but
am
that doesn't-
American.
Well,
doesn't
I mean,
make it your
according to the Agenda 40, yeah, like Agenda 47 policies, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't really
You can't be more
request you
American
a
than me.
citizen.
Tell
What's
you
that?
that.
More
I
what?
said you can't be more American than me because I'm American too. I've
He's
been
I'm
indigenous,
indigenous.
bro.
Does not matter. Does not matter. And you're saying you want open borders in this country. I do not want open borders.
I
in
don't
this
care
country.
what you
have
want.
the same
I don't
vote
care.
as
I don't care what you want
I-
on
you don't
stolen
care. I
land.
don't care
Nobody
either.
cares what you want on
I'm
stolen land. So you're a bigot. Got it. Cool.
not just me
You're a
then.
bigot.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. I'm a black person, and I
And a bigot.
honestly
Okay.
was a Democrat, but
And a
I do
bigot.
not like this. I do not like this at
Okay.
all.
All right, got
I
it.
do not like how white.
I do
she's
not like this, Sam. I
She
am.
says she's turning the page. What is she turning the page from?
Bigotry.
Like she's been in office.
Bigotry.
Biden said she was involved.
Bigotry.
In every single decision that
Bigotry.
that they made. How?
All right, bro. I'm gonna block you
Look at
now,
inflation
so
right
you can
now.
never
Look
come
at
back.
inflation right now.
It's
You
2
go to the
point. It's
grocery
2.5.
store. What? The inflation?
Watch this,
Go
guys.
to the
Watch this
grocery
magic
store.
trick. Now you can never come back.
Bye.
Trump wouldn't piss on fire to put him out.
Nope.
Hey, Andy, now you're blocked. Now you don't have to worry about me being racist. Who else we blocking? Let's have a block party real quick. Tony Eyebrows, I don't fucking like your name. Bye.
Stop it.
Outlaw, you have a stupid PFP. Bye.
Are you really blocking them?
Ascending, oh fuck yeah. Ascending, you don't even have any followers or PFP. What the fuck? You shouldn't even be on TikTok. Just get a life. Find some friends. Go outside and touch some grass. Who else want to get blocked? Raise your hand. Alice.
Wow.
Yeah, you're dumb. Not qualified. Served in 3 branches of government. Blocked. Bye. Tony, you don't care either? Cool. That dog is ugly as fuck. Bye.
So Ronald in YouTube. I'm gonna on YouTube, and this is something that goes for like the chat because I've seen them saying it on this side too.
Kimberly, thank you
said,
so
I
much
have
for the
no
$50.
issues with
I appreciate
immigrants.
you.
However, I want all workers in USA to have a social security number to collect taxes. Ronald, I highly suggest, and anybody else who has the same feelings, the little fifis in your tum-tums about this, look up with it what an ITIN number is. That's India, Tango, India, November. And then you can learn how people with ITIN numbers, who are not U.S. citizens and working here, pay into our tax system and get fucking nothing back.
Kayla, why are you...
Sorry, I just didn't want to be disrespectful and interrupt anybody.
Okay, so what's that?
Not much. I hate this division. I'm not even gonna lie. But anyway, no. I just had a question.
Sure.
If you say you were this happened to me, so I'm just
Yeah.
I was raped by 4 illegal immigrants and beaten and all of that, right?
Ma'am, you didn't come with a trigger warning or nothing. That is crazy.
Oh, I am so sorry. Sorry. Trigger
That
warning.
is
My
wild.
bad. Sorry.
So they're all in jail, right? They're all in jail, right?
No, they got sent back to Mexico.
They got sent back to Mexico. Where can we look up this case? Because they would have had to go to court first.
Oh,
Shoot me
yeah.
a DM. I'll look it up. I'll look it up on the side. I won't put your name in the business. I won't put your name in the streets.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it in there. But yeah, no. And so when that happened,
When did this happen? What state?
it happened in Michigan.
Mm-hmm. Where were they? You said they were from Mexico?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, no, I was just saying, I'm genuinely scared on both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? There's some things that scare me on Trump's side, and there's some things that scare me on, Kamala's. And that's just how it is. You're not going to agree with literally everything for any party, And I hate that people are like, I'm MAGA, because it makes it sound more like a cult. And it shouldn't be. Right.
It is a cult.
That's why I say I'm not MAGA. I've never, I voted against Trump his first run. I voted for Hillary Clinton because I was like, what is this man doing? Why is he running for president? But I disliked him very much. We'll just say that. But anyway, I don't get why we can't just come together as American people, right? And love each other. Like, why is there so much hate around elections, It breaks my heart. That's all I know. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No Rads.
When people say that, it comes from a place of privilege. When you say, why can't we all just get along? Why can't we just love each other? Why is there divide? It comes from a place of privilege. It means you have never been discriminated against in your life.
I have.
Because when you're a white woman. No, you haven't.
I was beat. I have been jumped multiple times in Lansing, Michigan. The first time I was at a gas station, and the girl was yelling that she hated me because of because I'm white. And it's all around. Oh, I swear on everything. She goes, we don't fuck with people like you. Like, it was bad. But anyway, that was years ago, though. But anyway, no. I think that it's crazy. I have never, ever grown up thinking that anyone was less than me, more than me, nothing. We are all equal. I don't get it.
Kayla, who are you voting for?
I'm voting Trump. I'm not.
There you go. Thank you.
So
you just ran head first into the point. Head first into the point. You are supporting people who continue to and want to further marginalize other people. You are part of the problem.
I've heard a lot of different, sides
No.
to everything, right? I
No.
don't get
A victim voting for
No.
a rapist.
He is a yes. Yes. He's an adjudicated rapist. He's a fraud. He hates anyone who is not a white man. And you are voting for that. So you are part of the problem.
Did Trump
Whoever hit the
get
tip jar for the $20, thank you.
many African Americans out of prison?
No. The First Step Act was an Obama era policy, and he didn't even want to sign it. His daughter and Kim Kardashian talked him into signing it. And then in addition to that, when we look at the record, it actually helped more white men than anybody else. But aside from that, right after Trump lost the election, he asked his attorney general, how many people are there that we can put to death? He put 13 people to death over the course of a couple of months. He put more people to death than any of the presidents in the last 30 years. There was none under Obama, none under Bush. I don't think that there might have been one under Clinton. Like, it's nuts. Like, bro is a sociopath. Nah, he's worse than that.
Yeah, no. See, that's why I come up in these, because I learn something every day. That's why I say I'm here to learn. I'm not, you know what I mean? I want to know the facts, 100% facts before I even step in. I'm still right on the fence and teetering, you know what I mean? But I'm just...
Kayla, you don't want to learn. You don't want to know the facts, because all of this stuff has been wildly out in the open for years. So if you wanted to learn, you would already know it.
Like, bro
you
came
are
down
up
the
here
elevator
because you want
with
attention.
division. He came down the elevator, you know what I'm saying, with bad intent. Like, he's like, yeah, when people come here, they're not sending their best. They're great. I mean, he's comparing people to Hannibal Lecter and shit like that. The late great Hannibal Lecter, as he calls him.
Yeah.
I mean, he calls black women nasty and dogs. Like, when he was at the press conference, he says that, you know what I'm saying, Kamala Harris is an idiot. Like, this woman is one of the most accomplished people in political history. She served in all three branches of government: district attorney, attorney general, senator, you know what I'm saying, vice president, and now, president of the soon to be president of the United States. Like, it's wild that, people who couldn't pass a bar if their life depended on it, people who've never been to law school, never done anything in their entire life, are telling somebody who's accomplished that they're not smart. Like, Trump's never done anything. Why won't he release his college transcripts? Why won't he, so that people can see how much of a failure he was? Like, experts say he reads on a 4th grade reading level. Like, if anybody's done, matter of fact, didn't we just play the video yesterday proving he can't read?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Kayla is full of shit.
Why?
Because she reposts things that speak ill of Kamala, reposts things that say that God is not done with Donald Trump yet, and a whole shit ton of Christian stuff. You're not a Christian. You're just up here for attention.
All right, Kayla, you have a good day.
No, Kayla, you're just up here for attention. I'm not fucking with you.
That's ugly.
Right? To sit here and fucking play in our face and lie in our face.
I'm telling you, I scrolled like 7 different pages. I didn't find anything about that story. I hope you didn't come up here and lie about some shit like that, because if you did, that's wild.
I'm sure she did. Because looking at her reposted content, that's exactly what she did. She came up here for attention, to weaponize shit that has actually happened to people. Like, it's just, Kayla, you are not a good person. And you're actively harming people who don't fucking deserve to be harmed. And then posting Christian content on top of that? That's disgusting, dude. Ugh. Jay, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
I'm 37. So I want to point out real quick, you want to talk about discriminating. Rads, but you literally just discriminated against her for being a white woman.
I am a white woman.
Being a Christian. It
And the
doesn't
shit that
matter.
she's doing is
Because
harmful to marginalized communities.
you're
And if you don't like me
blind.
calling her out on her bullshit, eat a bag of dicks. Because her behavior is harmful.
I mean, okay.
Shut up.
Is it?
Don't come up here and tone police me. She's a white woman and the shit she's doing is harmful to marginalized communities. She should fucking know better.
I mean, that's your. I don't. That's the way you take that. I mean,
Nobody
somebody
gives a shit what
plays
you think.
fiction.
I don't give a shit what you think. I don't care about your feelings. She is a disgusting person who her behavior actively harms people.
Look at how you're being. Like you.
I can be however I want.
Literally being an.
Oh, look at you crying.
I'm not crying.
Nobody
You're not
needs you,
offending
white
me.
knight.
I'm just pointing out your intoxicity.
I don't fucking care. I don't need you to tell me about my behavior. Her
Her
behavior was atrocious, and she needed to be told about herself. And if she didn't want to be told about herself, then she came to the wrong place. She came here seeking attention, and she got it. And I don't give a fuck what you say.
What do you seek?
I'm up here engaging in conversations and making sure that people have the correct information about political candidates. Nobody can hear you when I'm talking. I'm way louder than you. You're just being rude.
Most women are. But anyway, so.
But anyways,
Trump being a
fuck off.
That is plenty of fish, PFP.
Probably.
Had that plenty of fish joint.
Like that's ridiculous.
That's the same picture
Don't
you
fucking
used for
come
the-
up here and tell me to not correct somebody who is actively harming marginalized communities.
That's the same
Don't
joint you
fucking
used
eat
for
my
the
ass.
Grinder app.
Probably. Listen, if you're new here and you're gonna come up here and be a piece of shit to me, I promise you, I am the biggest bitch you will ever meet in your life, and I'm gonna hurt your feelings. Don't do that. You're just setting yourself up for the okey doke.
I can't find this video I was looking for.
Thank you for all the gifts in the trash panda. That one's my favorite.
Trash
you right
Panda is
back.
crazy.
Why?
I can't believe that they made that a gift. I just
They did it for me. And there's pizza on it. Look, there's pizza. Pizza and trash pandas are like my favorite things in the whole wide world. It was made for me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Girl, quit crying in the comments. I'm gonna mute you
Who
now.
is?
Kayla. Now you can't talk at all. Now you want pizza. Alright.
Who are we bringing up
Let's
next?
see if there's another person who wants to tone police me. Make sure you're tapping the screen and sharing the live, guys. It helps protect the live, helps keep this space available so we can continue to have these discussions. There is that live goal right there on the sticker.
Hello?
There's also a sub goal where you can join the Discord and you can watch me be even more outrageous.
Can you hear me?
I love you guys.
Can you hear
John,
me?
what's up?
Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, kudos to you, Rads. You get him,
Thanks.
girl. Trump is excuse my French, he's a piece of shit. I'm from New York. I know the family. Don Jr. is the biggest cokehead going. Trump snorted fucking coke, probably still does speed, but he goes, he shits
Careful
his
what you say
pants.
on here, okay? You
Oh,
have
I'm
to
sorry.
stay within community guidelines.
He poopies his pants like a little baby child. He wears the pens. He can't speak. She schooled what's his face the other day in the
On
interview.
Fox.
She schooled
Dragged him.
bad. Yeah, on Fox. She schooled him big time. And then with the debate, yeah, we're eating cats and dogs. I'm Sicilian Italian, man. There is no nations in this country that eat anything but food we eat. And if it's so sure to happen, What the hell are they forced to eat in Haiti with all the hurricanes hitting there, and with the way they can't really get the government to get for the people?
Because we did that to them.
I mean, they're forced to do that on that island sometimes. You know, these people, especially this moron, he doesn't understand that. He has no sympathy for that. The other day, there was a kid crying at his thing. He flipped out. That girl that told the story about her losing her mom, she went over there after the debate or whatever it was, and she spoke to the town hall, whatever it was, and she spoke to that woman very eloquently. She's very presidential, and my vote, and everyone I know, if they're a MAGA, I'm no longer friends with them, and it's a shame. I've lost friends and family over this, and it's ridiculous how stupid this man is making people.
How the fuck? How did I get
We
in
agree
here
with you,
alive?
John.
Well, Mr. Jones, if this is your channel, man, kudos, dude.
Thank you.
That's
I appreciate
fucked
it.
up.
Keep up doing what you do. Right
I don't
now,
know how
man, the
people-
pocket's a little light, but I am going to follow you and join the channel, brother.
All right, man. I appreciate you,
You
buddy.
keep going, man. God bless you all.
Thank you so
Raj,
much.
you're the best, baby. Keep getting at it.
Thanks, John.
All
I hope
right,
you have
I'll
a good
see
rest
y'all
of your
in
day.
the next one.
All right.
Madam President, let's go.
Let's
Let's go.
All right. All you other idiots, get off this channel. You're too stupid to be here. Bye, guys.
Bye, John. John's a spicy Sicilian. I like it. Picasso, I like it.
Yeah, Picasso. Ooh, Picasso. I like it.
Dog sauce? What, did they drop? I think they dropped. Because it's not loading on my mod side. There they are. Dog sauce, are you voting for Donald Trump?
Not loading on my mod side.
Oh, jeez.
There they are.
You got an
Okay.
echo. You got an echo. You got to mute, swipe out, come right back. Just swipe out of your app and come right back.
Okay, 1 second.
No, I think you're
Oh,
fine.
I think
now.
it's gone. It's good now.
Oh, okay. No, I'm voting for Kamala, but I just wanted to ask, like, I know you said that you don't really care what happens to
Bro. How did David teacup that fast? All right, there it goes. David, are you voting for Donald Trump?
No.
Okay, thanks for coming.
Okay, you know.
No, we're looking for Trump supporters only right now.
Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you.
Marie, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm fine, thanks. Are you voting for Donald Trump?
You're only taking Trump's?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm Kamala, hun.
Okay.
All right, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Courtney, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you.
Bubba, what's
Yo,
up?
Trump all day.
All right.
All right.
Why?
Why are you voting for Donald
Fuck
Trump?
Kamala. Fuck Joe Biden.
Bubba,
Fuck
Bubba,
Obama.
Bubba,
and fuck
Bubba.
you.
Hold on, Bubba.
No, it's okay.
Listen.
Bye, Bubba. Go get a life. Go find you a life.
Oh God, I'm gonna regret this. Mancini.
Hello?
Did you come to say something new today?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yep.
You got to echo. You got to come back. Go get your phone together.
Polo, good afternoon. How are you?
How are y'all doing? I just got a question, man, because, you know, I'm very educated. People going for both sides, and they're arguing about both people that want to kill us. They've been trying to kill us for years. For
What are you
years.
talking about?
What
They
you
trying to
mean?
kill me.
Come on, bro. Why? Because you alive? You figure they ain't trying to kill you?
No, I'm saying,
Bro,
who's
come on,
trying to
stop
kill
that.
me?
Stop that, Papa. Stop that. We're
Who's
not
trying
gonna
to
do
kill
this.
me?
Bro, where do you think all these diseases, man-made and all this other stuff coming from? Where do you think that's coming
Right,
from? The government.
I don't get into conspiracy
So, okay,
theories.
listen, you sit here raising the government, this government, that, but they keeping shit from us.
I'm a
on our US
communist.
soil.
I don't believe
Nigga,
in
I'm
government at all.
anti-government, you heard?
Yeah,
Anti-government, you heard?
I'm anti-government.
You know what anti-government is, right? You know what that is, right?
I'm a
You
communist.
seem like you that little knowledge, right?
I'm a communist.
Polo.
Economist, it's nothing.
Communist.
You're not educated
Communist.
at all, bro. Go read a book. Fucking weakest links. Bro said I'm educated.
I had you hooked up to a speaker, that's why it was echoing.
Okay. All right. Did you come to add something new to the conversation today, or are you gonna say the same thing you say every day?
What is the same thing I'm gonna say?
I don't know. You
There
tell
you go.
us. If it sounds like the
Nah, I
same
kicked him.
conversation, oh, all right.
He does the same shit every day. Kika, are you a Trump supporter? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I didn't mean to
Okay, thank
That's
you.
okay.
That's okay. I know, excited tapping.
That's okay.
I do that too. Alfonso, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You sound very far away from your mic, so it's going to be hard to hear you to have a conversation. Why are
is
you
that
voting for Donald Trump?
Can you hear me a little better now?
Yeah, if you're in headphones, that might be what's doing it, though.
No, I'm actually not. But okay, no worries. Yeah, I'm voting for Trump. I was a Democrat till last night. Apparently Christians ain't welcome in her party.
That's not true. All right.
Y'all
Polo
motherfuckers
and
just be saying
Mancini are back
anything.
in the request.
I'm not about to talk to Polo. I don't talk to
Okay.
hoteps.
Okay. All right, maybe Mancini will come back with good energy. I'm hoping you have good vibes now, Mancini, because I have to kick you again. That would be so sad.
Okay, you guys changed my mind.
Okay, why is that?
Because the arguments you've been talking about. So now I will be voting for Kamala Harris.
And you said her name right. I'm proud of you. I feel like that's progress.
Oh yeah? No, I was always saying her name right.
Sometimes. Sometimes. I remember our first conversation.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
What happened?
It doesn't matter. That looked like it hurt, though.
Oh, boy. All right, Mancini. So you have decided that you are going to vote for Kamala Harris.
Yep, because she will be benefiting the middle class more so.
Cool, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming up and telling us.
Yep.
All right.
Bye.
See you later.
Proud of.
Me
Get
too.
it together.
Just know, Mancini, though, we're going to side-eye you for a little bit. To be sure. A little side-eye.
I'm
Gotta
mad I
watch
can't
it.
find this video. It's pissing me off.
One video. We got a Jenny in the requests. Oh, they changed their mind. They must have been excitedly tapping. All right, guys. Tap the screen, share the wild. Oh my gosh, we made it over 500,000 likes today.
I love y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. But the subs aren't really moving either.
Yeah, I'm going to mute for a second so I can find this shit.
Yeah, go ahead. The GIFs, the GIFs, whatever you guys want to call it, in this live stream chat here on Discord are top notch. And I appreciate you guys. Yeah, he does need a soundboard. I don't disagree. He has one. I'm pretty sure he has a soundboard. He just hasn't set it up. It probably would make his life a lot easier. Oh, all right. Well, we can finish that. We can finish that. I have all of my favorite sounds saved as bookmarks.
Yeah, I don't even think you would be able to hear it. I have one. Like, that says...
Chris sent 10 subs. Chris, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So if you want to be in the Discord, the
they can hear them on
sub,
Twitch, but they can't hear them on here.
Oh, okay. So the basic sub is just for like when shit is going cray-cray over here, and it has to go sub only so that you can still actively participate in the chat and all of those things. You get access to the emotes, yada yada. If you want access to the Discord, it is the standard sub. If you got gifted a basic sub, I don't think you can upgrade it until you get towards the end of expiration. If you are a standard sub, it's that second tier level. That right at the bottom of the screen by the comment bar where you type in your comments, there's like a little orange badge. You'll click that badge and then go to benefits, and you'll see everything that you get under your sub level. And there should be a button where you can click Discord, and you'll link your Discord to it. I didn't vote yet. I got my mail-in ballot, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and vote in person. If you are in the state of Florida, early voting officially starts on October 26th and runs through November 2nd. If you want a mail-in ballot and you haven't requested it yet, you have until October 24th. Again, that's the state of Florida. You have until October 24th to request your mail-in ballot. After that, you're going to have to vote in person, and you can vote early or you can vote on election day. Of course, this varies depending on where you live. The dates are different for everybody. There are states that have already started early voting, like Georgia, where people showed the fuck up. There was 330,000 people who showed up on the first day of early voting. So make sure you're getting out there, you're voting. Leave yourself time to make sure that you get to the polls so you can participate in this process we have here in this country. Ramon says that early voting starts Monday the 21st in Texas. So if you're a Texan, go ahead and get out and vote on Monday. Tennessee is already early voting. Mrs. Sanu, I already said it's at by the comment bar at the bottom. You click subscribe, the little orange shield that's there, and then go to benefits. And then if you are at the proper tier level of subscription, it will be able to link to your current Discord. I hope that helps. Also, while Jones is not here, to remind you guys, we have one discounted spot left on the Thailand trip. So if you go to Tough Family Travels, there's a quick little video there that kind of gives you just the gist of the things that you're going to get on the trip. But also in Mr. Jones and my link trees, there is a direct link to the Trovo trip information. And you can see everything that we're going to be doing for the 7 days that we'll be in Thailand together. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So early voting in Florida is not the same everywhere, is what I've come to find. There are places that start on the 21st, but officially it's the 26th. Do I get a notification of the Amazon gifts? No, I don't, but I can check it. Baba, you teacupped. Baby, come back. Baba, come back. New York starts October 26th. See, guys, early voting, early voting. Missouri starts on October 22nd. Don't forget to vary your mail-in ballot was accepted. Oh, yeah. You can, most places have ballot tracking now. I'm going to take mine with me to the polls and destroy it in front of them and then vote in person. That's my plan, but I'm holding on to it just in case I can't actually go vote in person. If you're a Trump supporter, I want to remind you that Donald Trump did in fact say that he would like you to show up on January 5th to make sure that you vote for him. So, you know, you just, if you're voting for Trump, it's really important that you go ahead and follow those instructions. January 5th for Trump supporters. You guys have your own special day, according to Donald Jimothy Trump. Oh boy.
Yeah. So I just have a very simple reason for why I'm not voting for Kamala.
Hi, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing great. I have a very simple reason for why I'm not voting for. If you look into it, there's polls taken on the top 10 biggest issues, right? And of them is included the economy, southern border, foreign relations, relations with Russia, and the conflicts that are going on. And if you look through both of their track records, he has a way better track record in most of these top 10 issues, but especially the economy.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He has a terrible track record in the economy.
Oh, you must be delusional. Have you
I'm
checked
not.
out
I can show it to you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see it. I'd
Sure,
love
no
to see it because I can show you all the numbers, the record low unemployment. I can show you the job.
It was lower under Biden.
I can show you that we were energy independent for the first time in 40 years under him.
No, we weren't. That's a lie.
I can show you that we're
going to do one thing at a time. So we're going to take one lie at a time. One lie at a time. All right, bye, Isaac. Bye, Isaac. If I mute you and I say we're going to take one lie at a time, okay, all right, well, have a good day, buddy. You don't have to be here. No problem. Have a good day. See ya. No problem.
Go punch some drywall. It'll make you feel better. True Aries 25. Are you a Trump supporter?
Sorry, mistake. No, I'm voting for Kamala.
No worries. Have a good one.
I'm not afraid of anybody, but I'm not about to have you rattle off 19,000 things that aren't true and then have to remember all 19,000 lies you told.
W.C. Powell.
Plus, I have it on good sources that he's not a genuine or good guy.
You have a lot of background noise, WC. So whatever it is that you're watching on TV, you're gonna have to lower it.
Wage increase and a higher retirement company badge.
No.
Released a statement of its own saying, quote,
WC Powell, 49 at Yahoo.
negotiated proposal.
All right, cool. Bye. Try again.
Hold on, look. Listen.
You better remember I'm here, and she's not. I could have done that too. But you do something that's incredible. The Catholic Church, you're helping the poor, educating children, and supporting the vulnerable. But if you really wanted Vice President Harris to accept your invitation, I guess you should have told her the funds were going to bail out the looters and rioters in Minneapolis, and she would have been here, guaranteed she would have been here. Guaranteed. She would have been okay. She would have been okay with that. But I know this isn't my normal crowd tonight, because it just isn't. It's not my normal crowd. Believe me, my normal crowd is younger, has a lot more energy, but you have certain advantages too, like cash, lots of cash. But many of you are Manhattan liberals from the media and the Democrat Party. I always say the Democrat, you know, Chuck doesn't like that. He likes Democratic, and it sounds much more beautiful, the Democratic Party. I always say the Democrat Party because it sounds worse. It is true. He likes Democratic. Why don't they just change the name? This way, you know, it is Democrat. But
Rambling
I
again.
was shocked when I heard that Kamala was skipping the Al Smith dinner. I'd really hoped that she would come, because we can't get enough of hearing her beautiful laugh. She laughs like crazy. We would recognize it any place in this room, and all polls are indicating I'm leading big with the Catholic vote, as I should be. As I should have. But I don't think Kamala has given up yet. She hasn't. Instead of attending tonight, she's in Michigan receiving communion from Gretchen Whitmer. That's not a pretty sight. But Catholics, please don't be too insulted by Kamala's absence. If the Democrats, he goes, thank you very much, I appreciate it. If Democrats really wanted to have someone not be with us this evening, they would have just sent Joe Biden. You know, he's having second thoughts, you know that, right? He wants to come back. If she does any worse in the polls, they're going to bring him back again, I think. Chuck, he's going to do it. He's the one that got him out.
Why does he read so goddamn slow?
Much more so than Crazy Nancy, I will tell you. Because I know him. He did it.
It's not funny.
Joe is almost as...
That was fun. Loki. Loki, I cannot believe you just put that in the Discord. That is extra. That is super extra. Shout out to the Tough Fam in Discord. You guys are out of control. Yes, today is Orlando Pride. Unfortunately, I won't be there. I have a lot of things
come
I
on,
have to do.
man.
What?
Nothing. I'll be.
Okay. I'm having fun with the YouTube crowd, in case you guys didn't notice. They're talking so much shit to me, and I just put them in timeout, and then they can't say anything. They come back, they get pissed off. Like, you guys don't know the person who's talking on the microphone is also a mod in YouTube. So, play nice, boys. Ah, boy. Debate what? Debate what? Wait, what does that say? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, they don't even realize that we're on TikTok. They don't. I've sent them links. Like, yeah, come on over to TikTok. You can get in the box and we can have a chat. And they're like, no, fuck you, woman. I'm like, all right. There's no guests in the requests. Oh, maybe there is now. Oh, God.
Nobody got that one. The fact is, we need new leadership in this country. Right now, we have someone in the White House who can barely talk, barely put together two coherent sentences, who seems to have mental faculties of a child, it's said. As a person...
That shit is so funny. Bro said he could barely even talk, and then he said he had symptoms to have mental. Somebody tell me this
faculty
word.
blah hut. Faculty blah hut. He couldn't get the word out, so he just threw up.
I was like, bro, instant karma is the best. Every time. Instant karma is my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Rich, if I didn't say thank you
whatever.
already.
I can't read the rest of it. It's cut off. What's up? Phil. Phil, are you a Trump supporter?
Lovey Love and Renee, thank you. If I didn't say thank you already, Melinda is all as well. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Man, oh man. Yesterday we had like a one decent conversation. But I just feel like they're too far and too far in between. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do. I feel like the vast majority of the people, that we talk to, literally just come up here and say, wild, inaccurate shit.
Michael,
And they're
I
belligerent
sent you
about
an
it.
invite. Michael. Nobody up here is a liberal. So, go ahead and accept it and come have a conversation. I know that you probably won't, but...
Yeah, exactly. They just repeat, ridiculous talking points that have been debunked over and over again. But when you're only consuming, information from one source all the time, then it's all you believe. Yeah, he said black men voting for Kamala need to get their head examined. Yeah, he said black and Latin men, actually. So...
Somebody who got a timeout said, a timeout in the land of free speech. Wow. I said, this is the United States of no reds. Cope. Oh, man.
There was something I wanted to look up, and I fucking forgot what it was. Brain fog. Anyways. But yeah, I mean, I just want to have, like a decent conversation with a decent human being. Feels like it's a lot to ask these days, though.
Yeah, you're asking way too much. What?
Spade Demon, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you. You the man. Hey, guys, we're chipping away at that goal. Remember, tomorrow morning, I'm leaving to go to LA. I don't know If I'll go on when I get to LA tomorrow. But I'll still be going live in the morning from the West Coast at like 5, 6 in the morning. It'll be 5, 6 in the morning there, so it'll be 9 on the East, and 7, 8 Central and Mountain Time. So, it's gonna be a tough
Siobhan,
week.
who's a friendly in YouTube, said that I'm the VP over there and I have more power as VP. Unlike in the US, I said no. I'm the comment czar. Richard, listen. If you come up here and you conduct yourself with like just a little decorum, like not yelling, not talking over people, not speaking out of turn, you say hello when we let you up.
Thank you, Josie.
It's a good conversation. We love to go back and forth on points and provide data and provide, actual real sources instead of just telling you about the fifis in my tum-tums. So you can come on up, and I promise you, if you behave, we'll be good.
Yeah, I'm not rude to people without cause. All right, well, listen. Since I have no real data, there's no reason for you to be here. You keep chirping in my chat. Now you're gone. Now you don't have to worry about it.
Hasta la bye-bye.
Yep, don't have to worry about it. Now you're blocked. Now you can. Oh, I'm a bigot? That's cool. Now you have no voice either.
I don't even know what to call you. Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Fine, thanks. Are you voting for Trump? No.
Nope.
I mean, they could be a citizen.
Child.
All right.
None of y'all
CJ
love
has a
Jesus.
crush on you.
None of y'all love Jesus. That's a lie.
CJ in YouTube chat has a big crush on you.
Oh, for real? I don't even
Simping
look at
hard for Jones Juice.
this. Yeesh.
I know. Wrong tree, buddy.
What's up, Kai?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. You voting for Trump?
I'm leaning more so that way, yeah.
Why?
He has a good track record as president.
Hold on one second. Sorry about that. You said because he has what now?
He has a good track record as being president.
How so? What legislation did he pass that helped all American people?
Not the redlining. It was more so it was a few policies that he passed that actually benefited a lot of people.
Yeah, tell me one of them.
Can you tell me a bill or a policy that Kamala passed that benefited a lot of people?
Mm-hmm. Yep, CHIPS and Science Act, PACT Act, Infrastructure Bill, American Rescue Plan.
Those weren't her actual bills, though.
She was the deciding vote on all of those bills.
Yeah, but she had...
Yeah, and she actually helped it. Now, if we're going to talk about like when she was the district attorney, she created the Back on Track program that diverted people from having to go to prison. Instead, they got into work programs, got into stable housing, got their credit fixed, got either their GED or their associate's degree if they already had their high school diploma. So out of 1,900 prosecuted cases, she only sent 43 people to jail. And of those 43 people, it was a variation of demographics. So I would say that she did a great job. When people got taken advantage of by big banks in the housing crisis with predatory lending schemes, she went after the big banks. They only offered $4 billion, as a settlement to the people they had taken advantage of. And she got $20 billion by going to the big banks herself and going around the other attorneys.
Partially true.
No, that's all of that's true.
Okay. Let's say that. So, in actuality, she has, okay, so as far as like sponsoring bills, like her name is actually on those, like I sponsor this kind of bill, whatever. She's been on 160.
No, she's only been on 96 bills right? But
162.
we have to, yeah,
And
96.
none of them
But we have to
passed?
understand, yeah, because we have to understand who was in Congress and Senate. So that's not her fault that they didn't pass. There's just as
Out of
many people who
100?
have sponsored plenty of bills. Most of the things that AOC has tried to get passed haven't got passed. Most of the things that that Bernie Sanders has tried to get passed haven't got passed. So I mean, all you're telling me is you don't know how the Congress works. You're not telling me that she failed.
Yeah, she's definitely failed. But okay.
Yeah, you're a coon.
I'm definitely not.
You really are. For real, for real.
How so?
Because you came up here and you said, I'm going to vote for the guy who tried to put 5 innocent young black men on death
This was
row.
before the fucking internet.
On
Stop
death
saying
row.
that shit. This was before the internet. And if
On death
everybody came
row.
out and said, oh,
I'm
yeah,
going to
these
vote
kids
for the
are
guy.
these
I'm
kids-
going to go for the
these
guy
kids-
who literally strategically places black people in the crowd so he can turn and point at them and say, there's my black.
Okay, so back to the 5.
I'm voting for the guy who was sued multiple times for housing discrimination and lost both times. I'm going to vote for the guy who was sued for job discrimination and lost. I'm going to vote for the guy who has a 70-year track record, or excuse me, a 60-year track record of being discriminatory towards black and marginalized individuals.
You said a lot that I can't. Which one would you like for me to address first?
I don't need you to respond to any of them, to be honest with you. I think you're a
Okay.
joke.
I'm not at all.
I think that
because
black
for
men
one,
literally are the weakest link in black society. I think that you will
That's
say
wild.
anything to cozy up to white supremacy because you want power over women and children.
That's wild, but okay, if that's your point of view.
Like how you bankrupt a casino. He's not a good business person. He wasn't good for America's economy. He's the reason we
If he's
lost
not a
farmers.
good
He's the reason
business
grocery
person,
store prices went up. He's the reason that gas prices went up. He's the reason that,
How
you know what
is
I'm
he
saying,
the
hundreds
reason
of
that they
thousands of
went up
people
if
have
he
died
wasn't
from
in office
COVID.
when they went up?
What?
How is he the reason they went up if he wasn't in office when
His
they went up?
OPEC deal. Just tell me you don't read.
Oh, I definitely read.
What's the last book you read?
Last book I read was the Intelligent Investor.
He's a Bitcoin bro.
How is that? That has nothing to do with Bitcoin. That book came out back in the fucking early 90s. The fuck?
Bro's a Bitcoin bro.
Not the author.
Day trade.
Not the author.
Day
Kai.
trading in currency. The
Oh,
OPEC deal has
definitely day
nothing to
trading.
do with gas prices. The dumbest thing that anybody's ever typed out in their entire life.
Okay. Okay.
If you cut the global supply of oil for 2 years, what do you think is going to happen to gas prices?
You know, America has their own oil, right?
Yeah, we lost 16 refineries while Trump was in office.
That didn't mean we stopped pumping oil, though.
Yeah, we pump more oil now. That's why gas prices never go down. When we pump more oil now than any country ever has in history.
Not more than Saudi Arabia.
Yes, we pump more than Saudi Arabia.
That's impossible because their gas prices have always been lower.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all literally never know what you're talking about. And you say it so confidently. You're like so confidently dumb.
Okay.
Dude, this is like the third time today.
Go ahead, enlighten me.
I'm gonna start making y'all pay for this shit for real.
You should.
I really should.
Ooh.
What does that say, friend?
– 2013 to hold on. Your comments got in the way. Okay.
Tell the class, sorry, I was wrong.
I appreciate you enlightening me on this.
Sorry, I was wrong.
Okay. I'm not apologizing, but I appreciate you for enlightening me on this. Oh, is it?
Say, I was wrong.
Ooh. Now you're letting your ego get in the way.
No, I'm not. You're letting your ego
No,
get
you
in the
are.
way. That's what I'm trying to highlight, how black men are, in fact, the weakest link in our community.
How can you say that as a black man?
Because I can identify when black men are failing our community.
Okay, so you know you fall into that category.
Correct.
So
So that's why I
what are
have
you
a
doing
clear
to correct
view as a member of the community, as being one of those people. I can look around and look at my people and say, well, I know who's doing it.
And what are you doing to correct it?
One, trying to educate people like you, number one. Number two, right? Number two, I'm actually in my community. I just yesterday went to the planning meeting for the community garden, the food forest that I'm building. You weren't here earlier, so you didn't hear me telling the story.
No, that's great.
I set up well, I didn't set up. NORAD set up the store because we're going to be donating gifts to a local elementary school so the children can give them to their parents and siblings. When school opened, I went to Walmart and bought every single back to school kit that they had, loaded them up in several shopping carts, and then took them all to the elementary school and dropped them off.
So how's the planning for the food forest coming?
Great. We should break ground in November.
That's great. Are you going to involve children so they can learn how to grow food?
Obviously, that's the point of doing it at the school.
You were not specific on the location. You just said you were part of it.
Yeah, it's being done at the school so that the kids have access to fresh fruits and vegetables, and they also learn skills.
That's great. I'm for that.
So can we now say, hey, bro, you know what? I was wrong. Because you said, no, that's impossible. It's clearly not impossible because we've been doing it for years.
Okay, I was wrong.
Gotcha. Now, if we look at Trump's OPEC deal. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to do that. Trump raised oil prices on Americans to bail out big oil by cutting a deal with Putin and OPEC. Donald Trump cut a deal with Vladimir Putin, Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, otherwise known as MBS, and OPEC to intentionally increase oil prices and bail out his biggest oil donors after a price war between Russia and Saudi since the oil price is plunging. Why would he sign a 2-year deal to cut oil production by 10 years? I mean, by 10%. Why would he do that? What happens if you cut the global supply of oil? Now, he did it during COVID, so, nobody was driving. That's why gas prices were so low. But what happens when all the countries open back up? And now we have less supply and a huge demand. What happens to prices? Come on, Kai, say it with me.
Yeah, but that could also be partially corporate greed.
So, who sets the oil prices, Fred?
I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Who sets the oil prices?
Corporate greed could also be
Who sets the oil prices? So you're telling me supply and demand has nothing to do with economics anymore?
Not at all.
So you just refuse to admit that you were wrong. You were wrong.
I'm not refusing that.
Okay. Yeah, because you won't accept that you're wrong. Who caused all of our farmers to go bankrupt so that they had to sell out to mega farms? Who did that?
Let's not get into farmers. How much did Biden give black farmers after they've been asking for money for years?
Farmers made significantly more money under Biden than they did under Trump.
Yeah, but they've been waiting for that money for years.
And they got it from Biden.
Specifically black farmers.
Yep, from Biden. They got it from Biden.
Yeah, but that was after years and years of asking for it.
And they got it from Biden. Why didn't Trump give it to them?
Can Biden just give money to anything whenever he wants?
He gave it to Lebanon during the Hurricane Elaine.
Who approves money? Who approves where money goes?
It's crazy how fucking
Congress.
You know what?
Congress. So if it was tied up for years, and they were asking for years, who held up that money? Kai.
Is it necessarily tied up? How can it be tied up if you're printing money?
printing money?
Yes.
You think that that's how that works? Is to just print money and give it out?
That they don't just print out money?
You think that's how it works? That's how things get funded. We just print money and we're like, here you go.
These
Here you go,
motherfuckers won't
FEMA.
read books.
Here you
They
go,
won't
Department of
read
Education.
articles.
No, because they didn't give any money to
Here you
FEMA.
go,
FEMA.
DHS. That's what you think? That's how that works?
No, because FEMA didn't.
We don't just print money and give it out. Money has to be assigned to organizations and to different it has to go through appropriations.
Yeah, but
it has to be approved. And Congress is the one who approves that.
Y'all are a fucking embarrassment, man. Y'all are an embarrassment. Literally. Y'all are just fucking embarrassing, man. Y'all make the black community, black men make the black community look like a bunch of fucking idiots. Y'all make us look like pawns.
Nah, the black community's already trash.
Yeah. And I guess so you don't believe that men are leaders then, I guess.
No, I believe in that.
You believe that men are leaders. So if the black community is trash, whose fault is it?
Ooh. Society.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, man.
Before we let up Jared, if Jared is
Weakest
still
fucking
actively...
link, yo.
Huh?
Weakest fucking link. I wasn't talking to you. I was just speaking out
Oh,
loud.
okay. No worries.
Like, bro had the
guys,
data
make sure
right in front of his fucking face. Right in front of his fucking
I
face.
know.
And he's like, oh no, I can't concede that I'm wrong.
Kai, just so you know, when you concede and you say that you were wrong and you apologize, it shows that you have very strong character. And when you refuse
And
to acknowledge your
emotional
wrongs,
intelligence.
right, and you refuse to apologize, it shows how weak-minded you are. That you don't have a backbone. So when somebody tells you correct information and you realize you're wrong, absorb that information, but also acknowledge that you were incorrect. Tap the screen, share the live. Hit that live goal, guys. I'm gonna let up Jared, who has the PFP of Donald Trump. So this should be fun.
Yo, Jones,
Hi,
can you hear
Jared.
me?
Sure can. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Wonderful. Are you voting for Donald Trump?
Of course I am. Look at my profile picture.
So just making sure.
He made
Sometimes people
he
are
made
trolling.
some other man his whole personality.
Jones, look at that gap between your nose and your lip, buddy. That's easily 2 miles long. You up here saying that Kai man ain't a man. Dude, you got painted fingernails. How can you be a man?
I'm a magician.
He's very much man. What? What did you say?
I'm a magician. You see how quickly he disappeared when I said I'm a magician, and then he just disappeared?
I'm not a man, I'm a magician.
Right? That's fine. I'll give the people what they want. Don't you worry about it.
Yikes. Don't do it, Jones.
I'll give them what they want.
It's so weird that Jared waited probably like, I don't know, 40 minutes in the request just to come up and talk about your appearance. 40 minutes he waited just to talk about the way you look. Like, he had a whole ass opportunity to say something to contribute to this conversation. Be like, yes, I made Donald Trump my profile picture because I support this policy and I feel like he's going to be a good president because of this. Nah, he right away to talking about your looks. It's so weird.
Because they're all closeted.
Papa keeps telling me not to curse in the YouTube chat. Papa,
Oh, for real?
shut the fuck up. Yeah.
That's a damn good picture right there. That's a good looking man right goddamn there, boy.
I took that picture. That's one of my favorite pictures. My other favorite one is when you have the tux jacket on.
That's a good looking man right there.
Tia agrees. That's their favorite picture.
I got you. I got y'all another one. Don't you worry about it.
That is the picture that you guys just saw. That's the November picture for the Jones Juice calendar.
Don't y'all worry. I got you. That's a good looking man right there, buddy.
Purple fingernails and all, baby. We love it.
That's a grown man. Y'all like my plaid tux jacket though? I'm older than 40. Yeah, I'm older than 40.
CJ is the YouTube fan of the day. Everybody give CJ, the YouTube fan of the day, some prompts. Send him a quick congrats. He's leaving. And he thought we should know.
Okay.
Gino said, bye, CJ, love you. Tough fam over there instigating with the comment czar. I get them so riled up. I love it.
I'm gonna get a custom tuxedo for the gala or gala, however you say it, in February. I gotta call him.
I don't know if I want to wear black or not. I was thinking maybe I would wear purple. Like
I've debated Charlie Kirk before, and I've asked to debate him again, and he refuses to do so before the election ends. Charlie Kirk only likes to debate like young people, like, you know, college kids and shit like that. That's why he goes to college campuses and shit. He can't debate. He's a dropout. Like, he can't debate anybody who has actual intellectual clout. You can't, because I didn't have rights to it. Only Charlie Kirk did. So I'm not sad at all. As a matter of fact, I feel great. Why would you think I'm sad? Well, here, brother, I don't want you to have to be here. It's fine.
Please do a backless dress.
I might do
don't know.
that. I might match the tux with the fingernails. I might do that. We're gonna be doing a fashion show at the beginning of the joint though, so you can't see me. Why can't you see me? Oh, that's dope. Whatever that is. It looked like I was playing a little guitar. That's lit.
That was a cat. Cat playing a ukulele. I
Oh,
should wear
was it?
purple. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I second the purple notion as well. I think purple would be a good look.
That was my first thought, because I didn't really want to wear black, even though all of my formal gowns are black. And I wouldn't have to buy something new, because I have ones that I haven't even worn yet.
I'm blacked out. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. Hold on. All right, is it
because
fixed?
of my, I can see you. I can see you on both.
Oh, okay.
Because of my undertones, red doesn't go very well with me. It has to be.
Yo, my lighting
specific red.
for some reason today is perfect.
It's because it's daytime. You
What does
also
that have
have
to
the
do with
light from
anything? I
outside.
still have the same amount of, my blinds are shut. I still have the same amount of lights on in the room.
Your blinds shut mean nothing.
Okay.
What?
Whatever.
It means nothing. It's so bright in your room all the time. Pick whatever Jones what? Nails are? Oh. Red does
Yeah,
not look good
nobody
on
went
everyone.
with
Like, I
me.
can't even wear red lipstick.
Nobody went with me yesterday, so I was just like, or the day before, whenever the fuck I went. I don't even remember when I went, but I just told them, I was like, I don't know, some Halloween-y colors,
Charlie, right.
some Halloween-ish colors.
I do like an emerald green or a hunter green. That green looks very good on me. I don't have anything on my nails right now.
Karen,
They're schnood.
you don't care anything about Jesus. Shut your mouth. I'm probably not going to keep this person up here very long. I can already tell.
Librarian Amber, that's probably because you have cool undertones. I have neutral undertones, so it's very hard for me to find a good red, even with lipstick. Not that I wear lipstick.
Listen, I bought blackout curtains for the living room. I've had them joints for months. They still in the package. I ain't never put them up. Got the pole and everything. Just
Yeah.
I don't even know where the shit is. I don't even know where the mounting brackets
where did the curtain
are.
rod go?
The curtain rod's sitting right next to my door.
Can you come over and put up this dog fence? I don't want to do it. I wear a lot of blues. A lot of blue.
Guys, I don't have a lot of time. You know what? I could have just called fucking what's his name, and he would have came over and did it for like $40.
What? The curtain rods or the dog fence?
No, the curtain rods, the dog fence joint too. Man, listen, I could have literally got all of this shit taken care of. I don't know why I haven't.
I can do it myself. It's just I don't feel like it. Plus, I don't know where I left my level, so. Have a good day, Leslie.
Crinkle, what's that? Crinkle, you there? All right, I guess not.
Bye, Mr. Balloon Nut.
WA, what's that? I don't know what kind of background noise you got, but that shit is weird. WA, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, buddy? Oh, really quickly, hold on before you start.
Gold.
Hey, are you a Trump supporter?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm looking for Trump supporters right now. I appreciate you though. Yesterday, y'all, I got a red sweet potato plant. I can't wait to plant it. Just don't know where the hell I'm gonna plant it at. Oh, that's wild, bro. You just come up here to be racist? That's insanity.
Wow.
I told you I didn't think that they'd stay up long, though. No, it doesn't have anything to do with that necessarily. It's not hasn't have to do with the soil. Like I might be moving shortly, so
Put it in a raised planter for now.
Shortly, so.
Where you going?
FTTGG. What's that?
How's it going?
What's up, buddy? You're a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. Why are you supporting Trump?
Well,
do you plan on going to college?
Yes, sir.
Are your parents rich?
I wouldn't say rich.
But your parents are paying for it. They won't need to take out any loans or anything.
No.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, there'll be a lot less people in college, that's for sure.
All right.
Hey, I gotta go because I got a violation for the last guy. So sorry. I'll be back.
Hey, y'all, come look at this. Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Sorry about that. I had to restart my TikTokies. Hey guys, you know what? I don't know how y'all feel about this, but this is just something else that I can do. I'm talking to you guys on Twitch. Let me know what you think about this. So, if I bring up the Elgato to here, I can minimize this like that and move it over here. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? You guys like that idea over in Twitch land? How do you think that looks? So you can see what's going on TikTok. Do you like it? Love it? Hate it? Yes? Do you want me to make it bigger? Is like this maybe? But I'm going to have to hide it, though, when I'm looking up stuff on the screen, just so you know. When I'm looking up stuff on the screen, I'm going to have to hide it a little bit. Not necessarily, because I could just make the screen smaller so everybody can see it. That's a good size right there. Now it looks like I'm sitting next to myself. It's kind of weird, actually. Oh, I was talking to people on Twitch. Sorry. Talking to people on Twitch. Hey, guys, let's run up those likes. Let's run up those likes. Sorry about me having to restart. I got a violation. Got a violation because bro came up here using the N word. RB, what's up?
What was the N word he used?
Bro, come on. That don't be funny.
So, dude, why are you voting for Kamala, bro?
Her name is Kamala. I'm only gonna repeat it once, and then after that, you know what I'm saying, I'm just gonna let you go. But her name is Harris or Kamala. Okay?
Okay, I'm gonna call her Harris just to avoid messing up.
Cool, I appreciate that.
I don't think people do that on purpose, bro. Like, I definitely didn't do it on purpose right there. I just don't think it matters too much. And like, dude,
it does matter.
Honestly, when liberals get pissed, you're just gonna make
I'm not
the
a
right
liberal. I'm a communist. I'm literally a communist. I'm the big bad boogeyman that they warned you about. I'm not pissed. I think that it's a matter of respect. You guys can say Vivek Ramaswamy. You guys can say Tchaikovsky. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can pronounce every other person's name just fine. So when you do it and say it doesn't matter whether you say somebody's name right or not, it just shows me that you have no respect for other human beings. So I could just call you whatever the fuck I want to, like piss ant. You know what I'm saying? Or shit stain. You feel me? So. Potato Man, why you got so much noise in the background, bro? Stan, what's up?
Can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my voice is like a little raspy right now, so if you can't hear me, just tell me.
I can hear you.
Alright, cool. Why am I voting for him? This is a pretty easy question. Yeah. I was just gonna say, just personal beliefs, if that makes sense. I just believe he's esoteric, very hyperbole, like a lot of real, he's got some sort of esoteric energy within him. That's my personal beliefs, and that's why I'm voting for him.
And how does that make him qualified to be a president?
How does it make him? I mean, we can. How does
So what essentially what you're saying is that you think that he's a white nationalist and you fuck with white nationalism.
No, I never said that. Now you're shoving things in my mouth, and I don't.
Wow! Whoa! Shit! We ain't even been out on a date or no shit, bro. I'm not shoving nothing in your mouth. Why do conservatives always talk about people's shit being in their mouth and in their throat? Ugh.
Yeah, I'm very sorry. I can't go down that far, but I never said that. You're really placing words in my mouth.
I know. I'm making a reasonable deduction based on what you said.
How is this a reasonable deduction?
What does esoteric mean, bro?
No, it's like a spiritual energy, some sort of.
No.
I think it does.
No, it doesn't.
What's your definition of it?
Esoteric means an idea or thought that's only understood by a small group of people. And if you're telling me that he's part of this small group of people that happens to be spiritual, which he's not, then that would be weird. So the only thought that would come to mind for me would be this small group of people that understand him because of white nationalism, because he espouses things that are similar in nature to the things that Hitler espoused.
I think that's your own personal bias.
That's not my own personal bias at all. I mean, I've studied fascism in great detail. And so when I'm looking at the characteristics of Mussolini and Trump and Hitler and even Duterte, there's glaring similarities. Yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. I'm in my 40s. Yeah, I piss sitting down. One, I'm not trying to pee all over the seat and having people have to clean up after me like y'all weirdos. And two, I'd be tired as fuck. I don't give a shit. I'm about to stand up, you know what I'm saying, in my own bathroom, in my own house if I don't have to. I sit down and fucking doom scroll on Instagram.
What?
I was answering a comment.
Oh, my fault. Yeah. I mean, I disagree with that. I just think it's just personal religious purposes. I think he has some sort of
He's not religious.
superpower that comes to him.
He's not religious. What religion do you believe in?
It's not really. I guess it'd be. I guess it'd be more of a. It's like a niche paganism. It's like very niche but I just think he has some sort of.
This is too weird of a conversation for me to even engage in. Have a good day, okay?
I'm sorry. I won this debate. Looks like.
Sure. You didn't debate anything. You said bro has some spiritual energy. That's not winning a debate.
That is. You can't refute the argument.
The niche paganism that he's talking about, guys, is being a fucking Yahtzee.
Right. Anyway,
if you haven't figured that out already.
I still won though. You didn't refute the argument, therefore I automatically won.
Okay, cool. Have a good day.
Two based.
Yeah, all right.
Skibbity toilet. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I won. Like the fuck. I guess I don't know. I guess when you're a child, you know, it's all about winning and losing, and not what's best for the country. Welcome back, No Rain.
That was the weirdest shit I ever heard.
Yeah.
And I've heard some weird stuff.
What's that?
What's up, man?
You have the red bars. Yeah, you have the red bars.
Uh-oh, what'd I do?
I don't know. You don't have good Wi-Fi.
Well, that's fucking disappointing.
So what's up? What do you want to talk about?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear us is the question.
Man, I just wanted to clown on that neo-niche Nazi Yahtzee that came up here a second ago.
That's all good. Well, I'm looking for...
Hey, man, all you need is a red pill to understand that he won that argument.
Yeah.
Go Team Blue. Take care, man.
All right, man. Have a good one. Didn't we have this person up earlier?
Who's that?
This person. What's up?
Yeah.
How's
He
it
was the
going?
one who was on with us when you had to restart.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't
Yes, sir.
recognize it because he's on an account with no face, no friends, and no name.
Yeah, I just use this app to watch stuff. Honest, I don't like post or anything. I just watch a bunch of stuff.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Tell us why you think voting for Donald Trump is a good idea.
Well, considering the economy, the border, and
You're 18, you said?
international-
You said you're 18?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so the economy, you wouldn't know jack shit about his economy. Like, you'd have like been like fucking 12 years old when he was president. Like, tell me how the economy works.
Well, that was actually pretty poor math.
Yeah,
But-
cool. Yeah, so tell me what legislation he passed, right, that made the economy so great. Because the economy was great the moment he walked into office.
Yeah, no, it was. Obama did a good job with the economy.
Yeah. So then tell me what he did.
Well, from 2016 to until COVID, the economy stayed prosperous.
No, it did not.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so he started the trade war with China in 2017, right? In 2018, we lost 895 farmers. Another 600 some or 700 some odd in 2019. We lost Harley Davidson, Carrier, John Deere, Sears, because the steel and aluminum cost appliances, televisions, and cell phones to go up so high that they couldn't even afford to stay in business. They filed bankruptcy and closed the vast majority of their stores. I only know of one in all of Florida. Toys R Us went out of business because tons of toys started to get more expensive. Babies R Us went out of business.
Well, Toys R Us and Babies R Us, you got to look at things like Amazon online shopping.
Yeah. So I'm saying, but couple that, right? You couple that with they can't even afford to stock their shelves anymore, and now you have a much bigger issue. You took something that was already negatively impacting them and exacerbated it tremendously. But you can't say that about Harley Davidson. And what you just tried to do is called a steel man. Like, you tried to take the weakest part of my argument, you know what I'm saying, and like focus on that.
If we're gonna look at the stock market, my family made much more money off the stock market.
Well, then they're bad investors because the stock market has been doing much better under this presidency than the prior one.
Now.
No, it has been the entire time.
No, that's
there was a window of like maybe a couple of months in 2020. I mean 2021. Like literally a couple of months. So they would be making their 401k should be loaded right now, unless they're just bad investors.
Compared to the numbers of Trump's presidency.
Yeah, his economy was stagnant as fuck comparatively. Obama's through the roof. Trump stagnant until COVID, then it plummeted, and then Biden take off again. Like Trump's economy was stagnant as shit. And he added tons of deficit to the tons of debt to our national deficit. Not only that, he increased spending before we even went into COVID. He was already at over $6 trillion in deficit. The Fed was already intending to raise interest rates. He was already fucking up. Then he made the OPEC deal. And that was the nail in the coffin. The OPEC deal, he told OPEC to cut oil production for 2 years by 10%.
What do you think about the border?
I don't give a fuck about the border.
Really?
What the border for? Yeah, really.
You don't care about illegal immigrants coming?
Not at all. Hey, do you think that the Jewish people have the right to occupy their ancestral lands?
Of course, like Israel?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So then you should have no problem with people from South America occupying their indigenous lands. Bravo.
No, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with immigration.
They shouldn't be immigrating. They should be able to occupy their ancestral lands. That's not immigration. You can't arbitrarily draw a line on a map and say, hey, listen, I know that your people have been here much longer than us. And if you say, oh, well, they're Spanish. Spanish was spoken on this continent as the first non-native language for over 100 years before English was ever spoken. And I'm talking about all across the land. Florida, fucking Georgia, Texas, Mississippi, Louisiana, all of those places. Spanish was spoken on this continent for over 100 years prior to anybody speaking English. So, like, these people belong here much more than you do. When are y'all headed back, if you don't mind me asking?
So, wait, when what?
When are y'all headed back, if you don't mind me asking? Yeehaw.
When did I head it back?
When are y'all headed back?
Oh.
Yeah, because as an Afro-Indigenous person, none of us asked you to come here and unalive so many of us that it changed the core temperature of the earth. Like, we didn't ask any of you to come here. So as far as I'm concerned, you're undocumented. You weren't vetted well. You guys weren't vetted well. Because you came over here and raped and murdered. You know what I'm saying? Started cartels and all types of shit. So
who's you guys? Let's clarify that. Who's you guys?
Anybody non-indigenous.
So are you indigenous?
I just said that. Did you miss that part?
Do you have Native American heritage?
Afro-Indigenous, Matapani. Yes.
So I was born 18 years ago. I have not killed anyone. I have not pushed anybody off.
Not the point. Birthright citizenship. Trump wants to end birthright citizenship. So that should include you guys.
So
you shouldn't be a citizen just because you were born here.
Well, that's how it works. So,
but Trump wants to end that.
That's not true.
What? It's in his Agenda 47.
To end to that, if you're born here, you are not a citizen.
Correct.
Yeah, that's not true.
Look it up.
If
Would
we're
you like
gonna
me to
look-
put it on the screen?
Yeah.
All right, no problem. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a communist. I'm the boogeyman.
But if you're saying that if let's say a 30-year-old Mexican person wants to come here and they don't want to come here legally and they're
What is
30 years
legally?
old.
Tell me one law. Tell me one immigration law. Just one.
You cannot come over to the US as an undocumented immigrant.
That's not a law.
Yes, it is. It's
No,
illegal.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
And what does undocumented mean? What do you
But
think
what do you guys
undocumented
think?
means? Hold on. What do you think
mean by
undocumented
undocumented?
means?
What do you mean undocumented? You're not legal. You're not allowed. You're not. You don't have a visa.
How do you define undocumented, sir?
I just said that.
No, you didn't.
You don't have a green card or a visa, or you're not here. You're not here legally. You crossed the border to get here illegally.
Okay. So here we're gonna do this again. You can read well, right? Can you read well in front of a crowd? I don't want to embarrass you or anything, so I'm just asking before I put it on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
can do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool, my man. Good. At least our school system didn't fail you. I'm gonna move out the way, right, so that you can see this. Would you read this? This is our actual law. Can you read that out loud so the class can hear it?
No problem. Authority to apply for asylum. Any alien who is physically present in the United States or who arrives in the United States, whether or not at a designated port of arrival, and including an alien who is brought to the United States after having been
interdicted
in international or United States waters, irrespective of such alien status, may apply for asylum in accordance with this section or applicable section 1225 of this title, B of this title.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter how they got here. And it doesn't matter their status. They are here legally for a period of how long? Do you know how long they're allowed to be here legally without applying for asylum?
How long?
For 1 year.
So are you trying to say that if you come here illegally,
They're not coming here illegally. This is the law.
This isn't this is applying for asylum.
Correct. So they can spend a year here and then leave, or they can spend a year here and then apply for asylum.
So bring me to that year, bring me to that that law about the year.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna turn my my computer screen around so you can see that.
All right.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I gotta mirror my screen. There you go. All right, can you see that okay?
Yes.
Okay. So, in the United States, you can apply for asylum within 1 year of your arrival unless you can show extraordinary circumstances, a medical emergency, change circumstances that affect your eligibility, and a reasonable amount of time given the circumstances. 1 year after your arrival. And this right here is the affirmative. So this is the United States Citizenship and Immigration Services. So this is, a .gov website, right? You can see that okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so this answers all your eligibility claims. But if you look here, you may apply for asylum regardless of your immigration status within 1 year of your arrival to the United States. So does that clear it up for you? So while you're saying that all of these people are here illegally, it's one, you're not familiar with our immigration laws. And two, it just sounds like you have an issue or dislike for brown people. People who you agreed, hold on, people that your logic says should have every right to be here.
I don't have anything against brown myself. My grandfather immigrated from the Philippines.
Okay. So why did he come here? Hold on, why did he come here though?
He came here to become a doctor.
So he was looking for a better life?
Yeah, or probably that's probably part of it, but a better job.
Oh, so he was already a doctor in the Philippines? Because I know that you can't just transfer your credentials from the Philippines to here. So that means he would have to go to school here then, yes?
Yeah, no, he wasn't. I don't think he was a doctor in the Philippines.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't think he was a doctor in the Philippines.
Gotcha. Right? So he came over here for a better life then, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But you don't want other people to be able to come over here for a better life.
No, I do, but do it legally.
No, they are doing it legally. So now what's the argument?
So then why? So I have a question. Why is there border patrol then? What is border patrol? What is their purpose? What is border patrol's purpose?
To intercept people at the border.
So what are the people at the border doing?
Intercepting people at the border.
No. Sorry. The people that border patrol is intercepting? What are those people that are being intercepted? What are they doing?
Oh, what are they trying to cross the border?
So why are they trying to stop them?
They're checking credentials. They're making sure that people aren't bringing illegal items into the country, such as weapons or illicit substances. They're there at the border, at the ports of entry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you arrive there, if you choose to arrive and seek asylum at the border, they'll tell people about downloading the CBP app. They'll check their credentials. They'll help them get that process started. But ultimately, you can come in to the United States at a port of entry or not.
Yeah. And the vast majority of people, since they've been in office, we've had a little over 8 million encounters. So that means they encountered a border agent, right? But of the 8 million encounters, only 2.5 million people have been allowed into the United States. We only have a little over 12 million undocumented immigrants. So when Donald Trump says, well, I'm going to deport 15 million people, who is he talking about? He's talking about these people that are here with birthright citizenship. Now, let me play that video for you that you said he didn't say that.
Well, Matt, I don't accept
Trump enters the final sprint to the midterms. He is escalating his hardline stance on immigration, saying overnight he plans to sign an executive order that would end birthright citizenship. It would be his most dramatic move yet on immigration. With Election Day just 1 week away, President Trump is trying to fire up his core supporters to turn out for Republican candidates nationwide. Topping his agenda, immigration, telling Axios on HBO that he plans to sign an executive order removing the right to citizenship for babies of non-citizens and unauthorized immigrants born on U.S. soil.
Yes, we're the only country in the world where a person comes in, has a baby, and the baby is essentially a citizen of the United States for 85 years with all of those benefits. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And it has to end.
The move sure to set up a major legal battle over...
So he's going to defy the Constitution and end birthright citizenship.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
It's also part of Agenda 47.
I disagree with what he says about that.
Okay.
But yeah, I disagree with that. I don't think everything that he's done is right. I don't think that everything that Kamala's done is wrong, and that Joe Biden has done is wrong.
Yeah, but Trump hasn't. I don't know that he did anything right. He ran the first time on immigration.
He did anything right.
Oh well, there's one thing. I'll get to that in a minute, though. I'll get to it in a minute. So he ran on immigration, right? The first time in 2016. He's had his one-trick pony. He's never added anything to it, right? And then he came into office and he never presented a single piece of border reform legislation. Not one.
He started building a wall. That's not true.
Bro, have you ever climbed a fence or a wall before? An 8-year-old climbed his wall in less than 2 minutes. So what is
You
a
know
wall
that?
going to do? Have you ever been to a Home Depot?
Yeah.
Rope, shovel, you dig under it, climb over it. Like, what is a wall going to do? Why would we spend billions of dollars on something that it would do nothing?
Well, you said that he didn't do anything. I'm
He
saying
didn't
he did build a wall.
present
And he
any
he did many
legislation.
border policies
That's not
in-
legislation.
So you're being specific, legislation or just work
Yes.
in general?
You don't fix stuff with walls. You change stuff with legislation.
Right, because I mean, if they're saying that this is such a problem, but there's no legislation that outlines penalties, fines, or anything of the sort for climbing the wall, and our current asylum laws say that you don't have to come through a port of entry, you're just wasting money.
Look, I don't think that they should be. I don't think that people should be even. I don't think that people should even be close to the southern border.
What? What are you talking about?
Hello?
What did you just say?
I don't think that people should be coming in that way, no matter what.
Why? Why don't you have a problem with the northern border? The vast majority of undocumented immigrants came here by airplane anyway, from Asian and European countries.
So on an airplane, before you get on an airplane, what you have to go through security, correct?
Mm-hmm. You have to go through customs. They stay.
Hold on. Oh, so you're
overstayed
just
their visa.
so you're afraid of other brown people?
No, no.
This is so weird, bro. Like, what? You're afraid of immigrants?
No. Immigrants that are not being properly, what's like?
Are both of your
being
parents
properly-
Asian? Or neither one of your parents are Asian?
No, one of them's Asian.
One of them is Asian
50,
or
half. She's the son of my grandfather. I mean, sorry, the daughter of my grandfather. She's 50% Filipino.
Okay. So she's multi-ethnic. So essentially,
Yeah.
you're white.
Her mom is white.
You're white.
What?
So you're white because your dad is white, yes?
Yeah, my dad's white. He's
So
from
you're
Manhattan.
phenotypically white.
What was that word you said?
Phenotypically white.
What does that mean? Phenotypically? Typically?
Yeah, the phenotypical traits of a white person. You are not Asian.
Yeah, I'm partly Asian.
If somebody looked at you, would they look at you and think that you looked?
Would they
had
think that you were
physical
Filipino
characteristics of
or
some-
white?
Definitely something else besides white. Definitely something else besides white. They probably couldn't come to the conclusion of Filipino that fast, but.
Okay.
But no, I am not. I'm much tanner than the average white person.
Okay.
I mean, you guys were asking. I'm just saying.
No,
and all
it's
these
fine.
comments are telling me I'm white or some shit.
Yeah.
But
my point is, right, is like you're telling me essentially, because you didn't mention anything about the northern border, right?
Okay,
and the people who committed 9/11,
properly
the people who committed 9/11 went to Canada first, then they came here and got their visas here, and then you know what I'm saying, they you know, took down the World Trade. When is the last time somebody who's undocumented ever committed an atrocity in the United States?
What do you classify as an atrocity?
Like a mass pew-pewing, a tea attack?
Well, I mean, I think any sort of murder or rape or any of that is wrong.
Yeah, but the vast majority of those that are done by white men. So should we deport all white men?
No, but
why not?
They're
the danger.
What?
Well, they're the danger. They're statistically the most likely to commit a mass pew-pewing or a grape or a murder. So why wouldn't we deport them? I'm testing your logic here. Like, why wouldn't we get rid of the people that are actually doing the thing?
No, I mean, I wouldn't say everybody's committing crimes.
Yeah, but there's one group that does it the most.
Well, if we actually want to talk about a group who does the most, and I'm not being, this is FBI facts, I'm not being racist at all.
Don't
because
do
I know
it,
this
because
is
you're just going to make yourself look dumb in front of 1,500 people.
I'm saying, so what percent of, do you know what percent black people make up in America of the population?
Yeah, 13.8.
13.8. And do you know what percent of crime that they commit?
Go ahead, you tell me.
over 50%.
Okay, that would be impossible statistically. You do understand that, right?
You can actually check the FBI.
I'm going to. I'm just going to make you look embarrassed in front of 1,500 people.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah, let's look it up.
Gotcha. Hey guys, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo in the bio for this edutainment. It allows me and No Raz to continue to do the work that we do in the
Venmo in the comments.
What's that? What?
I'm gonna put my Venmo in the comments, guys. Hit me with that.
No, you're not. I'll mute you.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well,
that's crazy.
I'm trying to get some bread.
Okay, start your own line.
What work have you done? I'm sorry. All right, you guys ready?
My Venmo and Cash App is NoRads5.
Guys, I'll put mine in the comments.
FBI. Crime. Statistics. Table 43, yes? Good. You know that you've never looked at this table before, right?
What do you mean?
Well, you just heard somebody else say this, and so you're repeating it. This is not something that you looked at.
It's true.
Okay. Based on what? Based on what?
Let's find it right here.
We're about to. Okay. So, this is total arrests. Can you see that? Do I need to zoom in? Let me zoom in.
Hold up. Hold up. Let me get off this comment. Yeah, I see it.
Total arrests. Arrests, right? 7,710, right? Total arrests. White people make up 5,319. Is that over half?
So, I said half of crime. I don't know. We can look
these
at
are
arrests.
crimes. This is the crime in the United States. These are the total arrests. White people make up 5,319 of the total arrests of 7,000 arrests.
Okay, so go back. Don't look at table 43. Go back. Look at FBI. Look up.
Where else would I get? Where else would I get crime statistics other than table 43? What table should I look at?
I don't know. Look it up.
They haven't updated this since 2018. So is there a 2021 table? Table 43, 2022. Let's see if there's a table 22. If there's a 2022, 2019. We'll check that one. Oh wow! Look, 6,816 total arrests. White people make up 4,729 to 90. Black people, 1,800. Excuse me, that's 1 million. I thought this was a period there. Well, 1,815,144. Sorry, it's million, guys. I just happened to look over. I was like, what the fuck am I saying? So yeah. So out of the 6.8 million, white people make up 4.7 million of their arrests. For crime.
So I believe I'm thinking of a different data set, actually.
Yeah, so white people make up 2/3 of it. But here, let's just take it a step further, right? Let's say you were talking about, I don't know, schmurder, because that's what you were trying to say, right? So 7,964 schmurders, right? Now, black people in this category, it says 4,078, which would be more than half, would it not? Yes. Right? Would make up more than half of schmurders. But we got to remember that these are arrests. Okay? But let me ask you a question. Did you know? Oh, sorry. Did you know that black people are the most likely, 50% more likely to be exonerated for these crimes than anybody else? And they make over 51. They make up over 51% of the exonerations. Because remember, these are arrests.
Mm-hmm.
So all this table is telling us is that they're arrested more. Yeah, people said they wanted to look at grape for white men. It's pretty bad. Real bad, actually. Like real bad. They make up the vast majority of grapes. Crime in general, but grapes is a bad one. The vast majority of aggravated assaults, the vast majority of burglaries, the vast majority of larcenies, the vast majority of motor vehicle thefts, the vast majority of arsons. So yeah, if we're looking at violent crimes, there's violent crime. It said this is the violent crime number. White people, 209, 843. Property crimes, they do even more. Other assaults, they do even more. All stats are per capita, guys. All statistics are per capita. These are just raw numbers. And remember, guys, these are arrests, not convictions.
So what do you think it would be like if we went into convictions?
Well, I would say that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of black people are convicted, you know, but we also see that oftentimes it's because they have bad representation or no representation at all because they don't have access to the resources to get an attorney. A lot of them take plea deals, whether they committed the crime or not. When I was 21 years old, the police in Prince William County, Virginia, tried to get me to cop to a drug charge, possession with the intent to distribute. They questioned me for over 15 hours, and said they were going to go tear up my house, and did. Said they were going to tear up my truck, and did, until they found what they were looking for, and found nothing, and were still trying to pin a possession with the intent to distribute. I had to go to court and everything, and I'm like, yo, they literally found nothing. Nothing on my possession, nothing in my house, nothing in my car. They were going off of somebody else, giving my name up so that they didn't have to go to jail for something that they did. A white boy that worked at TGI Fridays with me, nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why you guys keep repeating these false narratives that, you know, black people are out here committing all these crimes and harming all these people when the data doesn't support it. But aside from that, it just makes you sound like a racist. Even if it were true, why would they be committing more crimes? How do we track what is a proponent of crime? Like, if you were to say what leads to crime the most, what would that thing be?
What leads to crime the most? I don't know, probably poverty.
There you go. Poverty.
Yeah.
Would you guys agree with that? Poverty?
Yeah. Poverty is the number one indicator of crime.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what are we doing to address that?
Right.
The poverty?
Mm-hmm.
That part.
As a nation?
Yep.
LJ,
I
thank
mean,
you.
we're not funding education equally. So people who live in impoverished areas aren't getting the same access to
Rhoda
education.
and Patty, thank you so much. Patty, big W, thank you so much.
So that's off the list.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you think we could do to address it? Are we doing anything to address it?
I don't know.
Answer is no. Does Trump have a policy that's going to address the poverty that's taking place in the minority communities or any poor or middle class people at all?
Well, he has had many
Name one.
policies that have helped the
Name one.
middle class.
Name one.
It's my favorite thing. Talking about crimes of necessity versus crimes of opportunity. Guess who's a criminal opportunist? That guy right there.
Lowest black unemployment. He didn't pass any legislation that would have led to black unemployment. That was because of Obama. Like, I don't know why you keep trying to give credit to somebody who didn't do anything. Like, if he passed some legislation that led to low black unemployment, then cool. Bravo. But he didn't. Host says a lot of word salad is crazy. Well, hey, look, I'm going to block you. That way you don't ever have to hear it again. Have a good day.
They don't know.
And that's when you know you lost the debate. That's when you know you lost the debate.
What are you talking about?
But
He wasn't talking to you.
I wasn't talking to you. What are you?
So can I get what
I didn't even say anything. Bro, are you okay? Hold on.
talking to
Hold
somebody in
on.
the
We got to
comments.
pause. Friend, this is not a fucking debate. I debate my intellectual equals, not somebody punk ass kid. Like, you're literally somebody's punk ass kid. Like somebody's little fuck boy.
Okay, for sure.
Like, this is not a debate. This is a conversation. This is me educating you. And if you don't want to be educated, then get the fuck out.
Okay, didn't mean to.
Bro, we can't hear you when you're teacupped.
What?
We can't
When you
hear
swipe
you
out
when
of
you're
the app
not
to
on
look
the
up things
screen.
on the internet, we can't hear you.
Oh, well, I don't know. I gotta figure out how to do that. But I was just reading just accomplishments from the Trump administration.
Yeah, I asked you specifically, what did he do to help the poor and middle class?
I don't know how to read it. It said it was $6,000 that the middle class has that they earned nearly five times more than the previous administration.
Yeah, that's not true. And
What-
also,
this-
he didn't pass any legislation to do that. Tell me the
Besides
legislation
the fact,
he
what
passed.
is
Elise, thank you so much.
$6,000 isn't going to do anything to change anybody's socioeconomic status.
That's actually not true. 6,000 would change people's
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not.
Well, somebody that has no money, $6,000 would actually give them $6,000 in current U.S.
Yeah.
currency.
What is that going to do to change somebody's socioeconomic status? What can you do with $6,000 that is going to change your current conditions?
Well, you could do a lot. You could do a lot. You could start
No,
up
you
your own
can't.
company. You could start up your own company with $6,000.
Yeah, most companies fail within the first year.
Cool.
Like, that's enough to
Yeah,
catch you up.
Who saw a
But if you're not making
$6,000
enough money-
increase that wasn't given to them because they earned it through their company? Where did that $6,000 come from? He didn't give it to them out of the government's money. Where'd that money come from?
The $6,000?
Yep. Where'd it come from?
Don't know.
Yeah, he
Doesn't
didn't pass
matter.
any policies.
So what do you about nearly 7 million people lifted off of food stamps?
Again, what policy did he pass? And I don't think that that's true, but I'm gonna look
I
it
think
up
they were
right now in
kicked
real
off.
time. Huh?
I think they were kicked off.
So put policies in place.
Name one.
Bring back supply chains from overseas.
He didn't. He expanded our trade debt significantly. He expanded our trade deficit significantly.
Look, I'm looking at the facts here.
No, you're not looking at the facts. Give us a source.
I'm on the White House's website right now.
Oh, so Trump's White House website? Yeah, those aren't facts, sir. He's allowed to put whatever he wants on his page.
Those numbers are from 2017.
Are they really?
Yeah.
They were.
So before he passed any legislation
They're
whatsoever.
old.
So Trump's welfare claim. I'm checking it right now. President Trump has repeatedly said that his administration lifted 10 million people off of welfare, a figure that primarily includes the change in number of recipients of food stamps, but also those enrolled in other programs. While it's clear the enrollment was declined by millions, there are some caveats to the president's numbers. Due to overlap in the participation and other factors, it's unclear whether the figure is exactly correct. The bulk of the 10 million comes from a drop in food of people getting cut off of food stamps.
Yeah.
A figure that has been declining since 2013. So this is a lie. They weren't lifted off of food stamps, they were dropped.
It's a half-truth. It's a half-truth because the numbers did decline, but not because people's poverty
So the
status
SNAP figure is
changed.
actually closer to 5 million, but the other figures are largely
They're
correct.
inflated.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
crazy.
So 5 million.
Yeah, so but he was lying. He didn't pull anybody out of poverty.
Well, if we just said 5 million people.
Yes, because of Barack Hussein Obama's economic policies. Because Trump didn't pass any economic policies.
That's,
Right.
that's false.
The SNAP trend, which is supplemental nutritional assistance program, has been trending downward since 2010. So what policies do you hope?
Who was in office in
do you think
2010? No
would help?
rats.
Huh?
Who was in office in 2010?
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama.
So Obama's policies directly impacted that. Trump didn't. It was already on a downward decline.
Yeah, by the time President Barack Obama left office, the monthly number of people enrolled by SNAP had already dropped by 5 million from the December 2012 peak to January 2017. Thank you, Obama. This is why you go and research the things that he tells you.
It's that tan suit. Tan suit daddy be getting business done.
Are you talking about Obama?
Yes. Yeah, Obama's the one who was responsible for this.
His policies were directly attributed to.
You guys fuck with Obama?
I don't think that it was right. I don't think that his drone strikes were appropriate at all. I also think he should have closed. I think he should have closed Guantanamo Bay. But outside of that, he did a lot for the, you know what I'm saying, for the American people, like helping people get health care. Millions of people that get health care that never had access to health care before. I mean, yeah, like that's one of the greatest accomplishments in American history, because pre-existing conditions, like anything can be a pre-existing fucking condition. So people deserve to have health care. He also saved the automotive industry, saved the banking industry, which that was kind of cringe, but saved the housing industry, allowed people to buy homes that had never had homes before, improved DACA. Like, yeah, he did a lot. Yeah, the Dreamers Act.
All right. Do you like his? I don't mind Obama, but do you like his deportations?
No, I don't.
Because
Agree with that.
It was way more than.
Yeah,
Trump.
he deported more people than he allowed in. Trump actually is the only president in the last 16 years that really had a border crisis.
Well, besides Joe Biden,
he didn't have a border crisis.
Well, there's a lot of people coming in right now.
Yeah, there's not actually. Yeah, we've had over 8 million encounters. Only 2.5 million people have come in. 2.8 million people have been deported. So actually, we've sent out more people than have been allowed into the country.
You know how many encounters we had with Trump in office?
Probably less because COVID.
Right, the remaining.
It was less, yeah.
Yeah, because of COVID. So only because of COVID. Yeah, those 11, like, do you think all of those 11 million people just got here? We only have a little over 12 million undocumented immigrants in the United States in total. And they didn't all just come here. They've been here for years.
So they've been undocumented here for years?
Yes.
So they shouldn't be here.
Why shouldn't they?
Do you know why they're undocumented? Do you know why they're undocumented? Because our current process takes for fucking ever to process shit. It's not their fault.
Yeah, some of them have been
We
here
have
for
people who
20
are
plus
here
years.
who have come here on visas, renewed their shit, did everything that they were supposed to do, and are still waiting for citizenship status 20 years later.
Yeah. Also,
because of
they
our
add
government.
trillions of dollars to our economy. Trillions. And they don't get any federal benefits. Even though they're working, they can't get Social Security income if they retire. Even though they're working, they can't file a tax return and get any money back. Even though they're working, they can't apply for, you know what I'm saying, TANF or anything of that nature, or any type of federal benefits of any kind. But they're working and they're paying taxes.
Yeah, good job working. Good job paying taxes, but
They contribute trillions
If
of dollars
we were to
to
get
our
rid of
economy,
all of the undocumented
including-
immigrants, our economy would collapse inside of 90 days.
Yep, they contribute trillions of dollars to our economy, including Social Security and Medicare.
Yeah, they
And
pay
don't
into a
have the
system they can't
ability-
even use.
Yep, they don't have the ability to use those systems.
Yeah.
Give a fuck about nobody being an atheist.
So they're productive members of our society.
Yes, you have to have documented status. You have to have legal status in this country for a period of 5 years before you can ever apply for federal benefits.
And
No,
if you
I'm not
come
wearing
here
makeup. And don't say nothing
on a-
about me wearing makeup when fucking Donald Trump and JD Vance wear makeup every fucking day, y'all fucking weirdos.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Will you guys be mad if Trump wins?
Yeah, I'll be disappointed. I'll tell you now the greatest thing that he ever did. The greatest thing that he ever did was expose to the world that this country is full of bigots, misogynists, transphobes, xenophobes, homophobes, racists. I mean, that's what he did. He exposed us to the rest of the world. He showed that we have a disgusting underbelly of heinous individuals who hide their bigotry under the guise of Christianity and nationalism. Ableists. Yeah, he showed that we are a shitty group of people. Unempathetic, uncaring, ultra rugged individualists that we don't give a fuck about anybody. We will rob, kill, steal, and destroy, all for the benefit of powerful white men.
Oh, my biggest fan is here.
We'll apologize for them being grapists. We have a massive grape culture. We don't care about women dying in childbirth or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Christian yourself, sir?
You're not.
What?
You're not, so why would you ask me about mine?
Oh, no, I am.
No, you're not.
They're not.
No, yeah, I am actually.
No, you're not, actually.
Oh, that's weird. I am.
Okay. What is Jesus? How do we judge a Christian? What does Jesus say about how we should judge a Christian? Based on their what?
Well, Jesus didn't say anything about judging Christians. There weren't Christians.
Absolutely he did.
No, there were no such thing as Christians when Jesus was alive.
Okay.
But
So how did he say that you should judge a person, you know what I'm saying, if they're following the laws or not?
he says take care treat everybody with respect, take care of everybody.
That's not the question I asked you.
What was the question? I thought that was the question you asked me. What was the question? I could have sworn that was the question.
I don't know if you guys can see this. Does everybody see that on the back screen? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I don't have Twitch open, but I'm sure they can.
Here, I'll hide the Elgato for a second. The answer that you were looking for is by their fruits. We should judge a Christian by their fruits.
So you're saying that Jesus said that?
Yeah,
Or
Jesus'
the Bible
concern
says
becomes
that.
apparent when he says, "Do not judge according to appearance, but judge with righteous judgment." And it's in the book of John. You should go and read it for yourself. But also, he says, "Judge not that you be judged, for with what judgment you judge, you will be judged, and with the measure you use, it will be measured back to you." Right? But it takes me to an even more important issue is that over 75 some odd times in the Bible, throughout the Bible, it says specifically how you should treat the sojourner or the immigrant.
Mm-hmm.
What does he say? He say how should we treat the immigrant? What does he say about that?
I don't know. But I'm all for it. I'm all for legal immigration.
Does he say legal immigration or does he say sojourner?
I don't think legal versus illegal immigration is as prominent at that time.
So you think that, hold on. So if Jesus came here right now to the border with no visa, you're going to be like, sorry, bro, you got to come in the right way.
If Jesus did that, that'd be crazy. That would be like insane historically. If Jesus tried to get in on the southern border.
Jesus was an immigrant. The entire story, he's an immigrant.
I'm all for immigrate. So wait, hold up. So where are you saying he immigrated from? Bethlehem?
He was a Palestinian-born Jewish man.
So he was born in Bethlehem, actually.
He was a Palestinian-born Jewish man.
So if we look at the he was actually born in Bethlehem.
He's a Palestinian-born Jewish man.
So you can keep saying that.
Okay.
And he is a Jewish man.
What is your degree in? What's your degree in?
Well, it doesn't take a degree to read the Bible.
You haven't read the Bible. Tell me Matthew 25, verses 31 through 46.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Of course you're not, because you don't read the Bible.
So I actually do. So
Where's Bethlehem?
In Israel.
Wrong.
Okay, when did that become Israel? And what was it prior to that? And at what time was Jesus there? It was fucking Palestine. Jesus! Fix it!
What was that at the end?
Jesus, fix it.
What does that mean?
Y'all never know what you're talking about, ever. Claim to be Christians and are the most unchristian people on the planet. Like, you're the least like Jesus. Jesus would despise you. Despise you. Like, you're voting for a party that says they want to end free school lunch. You think Jesus would be okay with that?
Not feeding kids?
You're voting for a president who said he's going to lock up unhoused people.
It is technically in the West Bank. Well, I guess it depends on how the settlers feel that day.
That wants to lock up unhoused people. Do you think Jesus would be okay with locking up people for being unhoused?
No, but that's the thing. That's what Kamala was doing. In fact, people that didn't send their kids to
never happened. Another lie. She never put one person in jail. Not one.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. She didn't. But
yeah, so then why are you saying that she was locking people up?
Okay, the whole process of being locked up and then not locking them up, but the entire process before. You said you were interrogated for 15 hours. That's what these people were.
What are you talking about? No, they had to go to court for their children not going to school, missing more than half the days. That law exists in every state in America.
So what do you think about...
So hold on, you're telling me you can just be truant as much as you want in every other state?
Nah.
Of course you can. She was following the law, doing her job. I thought y'all were the party of law and order.
What about when you have a daughter in the hospital that can't go to school because she's sick and in the hospital?
Then you would have an excuse and nobody would take you to court for that.
Well, she got taken to court. That's what happened.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, no, she did.
No, she didn't. You're lying.
Oh, I'm not, but all right. Oh, who's this other guy? What's up, Jeff?
Bro, I'm gonna warn you, Jeff. Yo, he's a whole xenophobe and racist under the guise of Christianity. Hey guys, let's hit that hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, or tip jar in the bio if you're enjoying the show. Like I said, it's what allows us to host these shows. And please shut the fuck up, bro.
Oh, my bad.
Like, yo, I have a feeling that his parents are probably worse people than he is. because that's the only way you raise a person like this. Like, my child would never behave in this manner. None of my children have ever behaved like this, have never looked down their nose at other people, ever.
No.
How many children do you have?
A lot. 9.
Wow, that is awesome.
I mean, I can prove that too, because I got a 5-year-old right here who understands this stuff better than you do.
What's the 5-year-old's name?
I'm not telling you my kid's name. Hey, what do we do? What do we do when it comes to the sojourner? What did Jesus say? Okay, and what does Jesus say about feeding people who are hungry? Should we do that? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Love you. Bye. No, we're not gonna say more. You want to tell me though? All right, I'll mute it.
Are you a true Christian?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you. I'm the other guy.
Oh, what's up? Yeah, I am a true Christian. True Christian.
What does Matthew 7 say about how you will know them?
I asked that
I
already.
don't. Tell me.
Matthew 7:16, you will know them by their fruits. What are the fruits?
I don't know.
How do you know if you're a true Christian if you don't know the fruits?
Well, being a true Christian is not about knowing the Bible word for word. A true Christian is about believing in Jesus Christ.
About the Bible.
Oh, hold on. So he lied. The young girl was not in the hospital. The mom worked at the hospital and wasn't making sure that her child was going to school.
Oh, that's embarrassing. But I didn't say the word Bible. I didn't say you have to know the Bible. I said, how do you know if you're a true Christian if you don't know the fruits?
Okay, so what are the fruits?
Galatians 5:22 and 23. Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, generosity, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control.
Okay. Those all sound good things.
Yeah, why don't you have them?
I would say that I try to encompass all this in my life as best that I can.
But you don't have them, right?
Well, everybody's a sinner, but I try to have them.
I try to have $1 trillion, but I don't have it, right?
Yeah.
1 John 3 says, if you sin, you're not of Jesus, you never knew him. So again, NORAD's question about Matthew 25, and actually Jones's question as well, the sheep and the goats, if you do this for the least of these, you've done it to me. That includes welcoming in the stranger, not legally, just welcoming them in. Clothing people without clothes, feeding the hungry, housing the homeless, the unhoused. I'm sorry, you were going to ask me a question.
Yeah. So if you said that if you sin, you never knew Jesus. If you sin and you don't repent and repent for your sins and apologize for your sins.
We'll just read it.
What?
We'll just read it. It's 1 John 3, chapter 3, verse 4. Everyone who commits sin is guilty of lawlessness. Sin is lawlessness. You know that he was revealed to take away sins, and in him there is no sin. No one who abides in him sins. No one who sins has either seen him or known him.
Mm-hmm. So it's actually everybody actually sins, and it's impossible not to, except for Jesus. Jesus never sinned.
That's not what this says. Are you saying nobody else in the Bible ever sinned?
No, other people in the Bible definitely sinned, but Jesus loved them.
Has anybody else in the Bible not sinned?
I mean, are we counting? No.
That's not true.
So who else has?
Zechariah and Elizabeth, that's Luke 1. Job, that's Job 1. Luke is...
I didn't know that. So I guess they
those you should know. Like Zechariah and Elizabeth, you should know, because that's the Gospels. Those are the only books y'all read.
I actually read many books, but...
In the Bible?
Mm-hmm.
Are there any you haven't read? The answer is yes.
Plenty.
Okay, so the book does not say that everybody sins.
when I'm thinking, that's what I think, that everybody sins except for Jesus.
What you think is irrelevant. It's what God thinks that's relevant, right? And nowhere in the book does it say that everybody sins. It says everybody has fallen short of the glory of God, but that doesn't mean everybody sins.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I believe that everybody has sins, but yeah.
But what you believe again is irrelevant.
Okay.
Unless you think it's more relevant than what God says.
No. But
thank you, Stephanie. Oh my gosh, Patty, thank you so much for the $100. I appreciate you.
But being like I'm saying that's what I believe in. I know you're saying that's not what it says in John.
You disagree with the Bible.
Yes, that's what he's saying.
No. Well, I disagree with some things in the Bible, yeah.
No, I'm just saying with that. You disagree when the Bible says that there are those who have not sinned, and you disagree.
Yeah, I do disagree.
Okay. So I mean, that's a weird position to take. Are you just saying the Bible's not, the Bible's just fallible?
Like I said, I don't agree with all things that are said in the Bible.
How do you make a distinction between the ones you agree with and the ones you don't?
Just based on my personal belief system.
Oh, so just to arbitrarily believe stuff. So what do you need the Bible for?
Well, there's
like
not
here, without the Bible, how would you know anything about Jesus?
Thank you, Aries. Thank you, Sarah. Will Trump shits his pants?
How would I think about Jesus? You probably wouldn't.
So then, if you're just going to disagree with the Bible when you feel like it, like you don't have like a principle, like an analysis.
It's a small amount that I don't agree with, and a much larger amount that I do agree with. And there's not a single Bible, there's not a single component or in the Bible that if you add to your life will not be better. It will not. Yeah.
Yeah. So hold on, but what about all of the verses about treating the sojourner as a citizen among you? Verse after verse after verse after verse says treat them as a citizen among you.
Yeah.
It doesn't say only if they came here the way that you wanted them to. It says treat them as a citizen among you. Period. As a matter of fact, in Matthew verses 15, Matthew, go ahead. You about to say something, no, Red?
I was just gonna say. So when my 5-year-old, when I asked her that question, and she said we should welcome the sojourner, did she add any caveats, or did she just say we should welcome them?
I actually couldn't hear, but I didn't hear any caveats.
Exactly. All she said was we should welcome them. There was no caveats.
Yeah.
And she's almost 6.
Good job for her.
But you also said if I take anything from the Bible and apply it to my life, it's going to be better.
If you, yeah. No, not that your life is necessarily going to just switch and just be better, but if you, it only has opportunity to make your life better and could make your life better.
But inviting in the sojourner, as it says in the book of Matthew, fuck that shit.
Yeah, forget that. But you know the Bible. You know the Bible condones slavery, right?
What'd you say?
You know the Bible condones slavery, right?
Where does it say that? Where does it condone it?
It tells you that you can have that you can have slaves, and even hurt them. Physically assault them, provided they don't die within 3 days.
That's Exodus 21.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Okay, so we're in kind of weird territory, and the reason I'm asking you this is because I want to know if you deal in facts or fifis, and it seems like you deal in fifis. Like you said, you're okay with immigration as long as it's done legally. What do you mean by that?
Oh, we already went over this, but
he didn't know any. Yeah, he doesn't know any of the immigration laws. We had to show them that those people are here legally, and they can be here for a year without claiming asylum and be here legally.
They can pole vault over whatever wall you put up, and they're fine. So, like, what do you mean by legally?
Holly says, hold on one second. Holly says, I'm not voting for Kamala because I have a brain. I want the same person that fucked up the economy the first time to fuck it up some more. Also, I like men that grape people.
She said that? Holly, what the fuck? She said that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
She said I like men that grape people?
Yes.
That's insane.
Well,
Come on, Holly.
It's funny that David says, "For all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God." Just so you know, 1 John 3 disagrees with you, and I said that 10 minutes ago. What do you mean by legally?
Not sneaking, not having to climb a wall or sneak over anywhere. Coming here on a plane or in a car.
Let me help you out. When I say something is legal, I just mean that it's following the law. Is that what you mean when you say legal?
Following the law in what nation we preside in, yeah.
They are following the law.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But the law here, Jones showed you the law here, right?
Who?
Yes.
Who?
Jones, the guy, the host.
Oh.
Mr. Jones.
I didn't know his name was Jones. What's up, Jones?
What's the other name he can call you, Jones?
Yeah, I'm tired. Listen, I'm tired of playing around with somebody's. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro should have been shot into. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody's sock, and not been a person. Like, y'all literally are the worst of society, the worst of humanity. Like I said, that's what Trump did. That's the most important thing that he did. He showed the world that we were literally okay with fascism.
Mm-hmm.
That the things that literally, he showed the rest of the world that's educated that the shit black people have been saying about America has been true all this time. Literally. Like, damn, them motherfuckers was right.
Yep. Are you able to see the request again?
I can see them. I can't allow anybody yet.
Oh, okay. There you go. Before we say hi to Sherry, guys, make sure you're tapping the screen and sharing the live.
I'm gonna go see if my pizza's done heating up.
Okay. We did have to
I must hate my
restart the
mother.
live earlier.
What's wrong?
Huh?
Somebody said you must hate your mother. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
That's
my mom ain't do nothing to y'all.
Tap the screen and share the live. There is the VR goggles goal, the sub goal, and there's 240 left in the daily goal today. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Oh, Sherry, I guess, came up here on accident, which is fine. If you are a standard level sub, you can join the Discord. It got a little quiet over there. I stepped away for a minute. But yeah, we actively participate in the Discord every day, especially when we're live streaming. The things that you can't say because of community guidelines violations, you can say in the Discord chat, although we are still good human beings. We just like to cuss a little bit more. So come on over. Hang out with us. The water's fine. Jeff, I'll let you pick the next one. My name's Jeff.
This should be good.
Okay. Nate, if you're a standard level subscriber, you're going to click that orange shield right next to the comment bar on the bottom. Go to the benefits tab, and if you have the correct sub level, you should be able to see an active little button to join the Discord. He dropped.
Who did? Oh, I'm about to eat my
John
pizza,
Lovett.
so I'm going to mute my mic so I can eat my pizza. So y'all
Yeah,
got
no
it for a
worries.
second.
Yeah. He's just sitting there not loading. Oh, I'm sorry. She. All right. I'm going to drop you. If you want to come back up, you can. We're going with Tory Fox. We're looking for Trump supporters and Trump supporters only. Tory's not loading either.
We have chicken seasoning, don't we? We got soul food seasoning, but do we?
I believe that was an accidental click. Who is this House of Doxies? House of Doxies? Come on up.
They don't seem to be able to be invited.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They got a lot to say in the chat, but they can't say anything in the chat anymore.
House of Docs, if you're still here, me personally, I wouldn't take that from no rads. I would come up here and give her the business.
I can't see who that was that renewed their subscription, but thanks for renewing your sub. Jones is using a spork on his pizza. Whoa, those are fighting words. Those were fighting words. House of Doxies is an idiot. Told they are wrong by just about everybody in here. Oh, you know.
Oops.
Well, I mean,
I
that's
know.
not like that, bro.
You can retort when it's your turn, Thwarkus. I brought you up here by accident.
Highest IQ conservative. So is that like 11? All right, I'll behave. Go ahead, Jeff.
I have a question, though.
What do you want to add, you?
Well, my question is, what is it that Kamala is proposing to make America better than what it already is?
I have a question for you. Do you have internet
I'm expecting
access?
an answer first.
Yeah, that's great.
You can ask
Do you
whatever
have?
you want.
Okay, if you want to play with me, I'll just drop you.
Then drop me, bro. Like,
okay,
it's
no
another game I
problem.
want to play. No.
Have a good day. Thwarkus, you're up.
I think he should go watch the Trump versus Kamala Univision.
Hey, yo, Big Thwarkus in the building.
You got dropped just for that.
Yeah, that was unhinged.
Thwarkus, I'm gonna let you back up, but you're gonna behave yourself. Otherwise, we're gonna put that bird back in its cage for you.
Yeah, don't be weird.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like, can I even talk or what?
Well, you can if you're not weird. Don't be weird.
Okay, all right. I mean, let's debate then.
Why are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump because he's not an authoritarian. The Biden-Kamala administration in 2020 pressured Facebook into censoring quote-unquote misinformation. And it really makes me ask the question, what's misinformation? Is it anything the Democrats deem that they want it to be?
No. Highest IQ conservative? That's embarrassing.
I told you it was 11.
Okay, so the answer to your question is no. That was easy. I like this game.
I didn't ask a question. I said she was an
You
authoritarian.
did. Hold on. Let me read. Since you can't even track your own question, you said, "What is misinformation? Is it anything that the Democrats view as misinformation?" And I said, no.
Yeah, but that's what it seems to be. I mean, respond to the claim that they did pressure Facebook to censor
2020?
On 2021.
Jones, check your Discord.
Okay. They pressured Facebook to censor misinformation.
Yes. Well, quote unquote misinformation, whatever
They didn't put it in quotes. They said misinformation. No quotes.
Oh, I know. What I'm saying is I can say whatever I want is misinformation and then pressure you to censor it. It doesn't mean it is.
What do you think misinformation is?
It
What I tagged you on.
No, it does matter. Listen, words have meanings. I'm not saying to censor ability. I'm saying censor misinformation. That word has a definition. So
Wait,
therefore,
you
stop
think it should
talking.
be
Stop
censored?
talking. Stop talking. You can't track your question, so there's no way you're going to be able to track mine unless you listen.
Let's hear it.
What do you think misinformation is? When somebody says that word, what do you think? What concept are they expressing?
Yeah, they're saying information that is wrong.
Wrong, incorrect, misleading, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. So then that's what they're saying to censor.
Okay, yeah. And once again, that wasn't really my point. The point is who deems what misinformation is. The First Amendment isn't against misinformation, but the Biden-Kamala administration is.
No. The First Amendment isn't against anything. It gives you the right to have speech
exactly
toward the government. What are the 5 pillars of the First Amendment?
It's speech, assembly, press, religion.
Petition is the last one.
Petition, yeah.
And all 5 of them are geared towards the government. So, like, if I have a website, right, and I have a blog, and I wrote an article about the best way to make carbonara, and you wrote a comment on that article that I didn't like. You said I'm wrong about my carbonara, and I erased your comment because it's my website, neener. I haven't violated your First Amendment. I just deleted some stupid comment off a stupid blog, right?
Yep. No, I get your point, and I've heard this point many times. And
so if Facebook, as a private organization, gets a letter from the president that says, "Hey, I would like for you to censor misinformation because it is currently causing health issues in public health setting," and they comply with that request, then that's just a private company doing a private thing, right?
No, I mean, you just said yourself the government told them to do this. So how is it a private company making?
The government tells me to do a whole bunch of stuff. Unless they have a threat behind it, I can say yes or I can say no. Are you saying that letter had a threat of jail or fining?
I didn't say that. I'm saying they were
just asking them to do something, and then Facebook said, "Okay, I'll do it," right?
The word Mark Zuckerberg used was pressured. He felt
Did you read the letter?
by the administration. I read it a bit ago.
That's because he's soft. What I'm saying is, was there any threat of jail or any threat of a fine or something? Or did they just suggest that?
I never said there was.
Okay, so then where was the pressure coming from?
The government, the Biden-Harris administration. I mean,
what's the difference between pressure and a suggestion?
I assume maybe not letting them get their incentives that they might want when they want to expand their company in our country.
Was that expressed to them?
I'm not sure the exact details. What I do know is
they're publicly traded, by the way. If they want to expand, they just have to deal with.
Yeah, but big companies tend to need to work with the government, especially when you're dealing with like a huge social media.
So again, were they threatened in any way? Was that a threat that was made to them?
They were threatened with legal action. They were threatened.
They were. Let's find.
No, they weren't.
I'm glad you said that. Let's find that threat of legal action. Joe Biden.
They just be coming up here lying about any goddamn thing.
Facebook.
Did they not pressure Facebook?
Action. No, what I have is that Mark Zuckerberg claims that he felt pressured. I don't care about that. I want to know if they were in fact pressured.
Yeah, they were. I mean, was censorship not rampant during that era?
They can't go into Facebook and do the censorship. Facebook did that. My question is, did they pressure Facebook? And if they did, how?
Yeah, they pressured Facebook by repeatedly asking them to take down things that they deemed misinformation. It says here, I mean, the response from Meta, I mean, and I quote, says, in 2021, senior officials from the Biden administration, including the White House, repeatedly pressured our teams for months to censor certain COVID-19 content, including humor and satire, and expressed a lot of frustration with our teams when we didn't agree.
Okay. Expressing frustration is not pressure. You're just telling me that Mark Zuckerberg is soft.
Hey, I'm gonna go. I'll see you later.
Really quickly. The FBI threatened Apple if they didn't unlock an iPhone. You remember that?
Yeah.
Apple said, "Go fuck yourself." Are they still here?
They are still here.
Have they had any repercussions from that action.
The point isn't whether or not
The
Facebook.
point is that I'm examining your claim of being pressured.
Yeah, the point I'm bringing up is the actual pressuring from the Biden Kamala
I
administration.
don't see any pressure.
Nor do I. You're gonna have to substantiate that there was pressure.
I mean,
If they send a letter every month,
Zuckerberg's mouth.
Yeah, well, he's
I don't care what Zuckerberg said. I want to see proof of it. Where was the pressure?
Yeah,
Thank
he's
you,
a
Joseph.
soft bitch.
Yeah.
If he gets a letter every month, he's
It's like you guys are deflecting the point.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. No,
we're
we're
not.
not.
No.
We're deflecting. Listen.
What you're saying,
listen,
what we're trying to show you, right? There's no threat to legal action. There was no threats of, you know what I'm saying, breaking up Facebook. There was no threats of, jail or anything of that nature. So, asking somebody to do something that is in the best interest of the nation and them complying with your request is what it is. And that's what they did. They complied with his request. Thank you so much, Marlene.
I mean, you have an example of this. You have the censorship.
Now, even then, Thorkis, even then, I don't consider that a violation of the First Amendment.
Sure isn't. Yeah, so the First Amendment doesn't say that you can run into a movie theater and yell fire or yell bomb on a plane. Like, the First Amendment doesn't give you the right to do that. I mean, for certain, you can do all of those things, but there's consequences to the things that you do. So if you are going out there and telling people things that are not true or substantiated or based in any real science, and that person dies, like, listen, if I told a person, right, hey, jump off of, this right here, I'll give you $1,000 and I promise you, that nothing's going to happen to you. And then they do it. Like, I could be held liable for manslaughter for offering somebody money to do something that I know that would unalive them.
Here, let's test. I'm going to test your logic, Forkus. I am going to make a post. I haven't gone on Facebook in a long time. By the way, chat, trigger warning. I'm going to make a post tonight on my Facebook account that says, if somebody has a feeling of self-harm or self-deletion, instead of talking to a professional, they should drink a glass of milk. Chat, don't do this. Do you think that post should remain up?
Yes.
Then you're an idiot.
How am I logically inconsistent, though?
No, I'm not saying, I didn't say you were logically inconsistent.
Yeah, he never said anything about you
logically
being logically inconsistent. We're just saying you're not very intelligent.
He said, I'm going to see how consistent you are. Oh,
no, that's not what I said. I said, I'm going to test your logic. And then I called you an idiot.
Yeah, okay. Why?
You know why? Because that very same post could cause harm, and it could cause someone to self-delete.
So once you get into this slippery slope of
nope, there's no slippery slope. I made a very no, you cannot, because it's not a slippery slope. Okay. I'm making a very. I just made.
They don't want me to talk.
I don't care if you talk or not, because you're a marshmallow brain. What I'm saying to you is, once I've given you, yes, it is an ad hom, but it's not an ad hom fallacy. It's just me making fun of you. Okay. When I give you stop talking. When I give you a specific scenario, and you go, yes, it should be left up. I don't care if somebody is harmed by it, because it's a slip. You have no way of making that stick. No way of substantiating that at all.
Okay, can I respond? I mean, are you going to talk?
Now you can respond.
Yeah, so you're saying that any post that you deem could lead to some whatever action, if someone stubs their toe or whatever, then you shouldn't be allowed to say it. Like, this is complete nonsense.
No, it's not complete nonsense. Hold on, Jeff. Let me step in for a second.
Right? Am I a genius?
If what?
Nothing. Keep going. You're cooking.
Okay. So if I'm telling people not to listen to the medical professionals, to the immunologists, virologists, epidemiologists, right? Instead, listen to me. But I have no credentials whatsoever. I'm telling you that I watched a YouTube video, and the YouTube video says that if you take this horse medicine, I grew up on a horse farm, by the way, that it will solve your issues, that it will cure your ills, and then you die.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you have no moral compass, no ethical, no ethical basis or anything.
Here's what I'm.
Yes, no, it is. So there's moralities and there's ethics, right? It is immoral. Hold on. It is immoral. It is unethical, and it is libelous.
Here's what I'm concerned with. You're saying that anything that could potentially lead to someone dying, I don't even know what your limit is. Is it hurting themselves? Is it harm
Yes.
or and die?
Yeah, like
so what's
like
the limit?
do you know how many people called into the Center for Disease Control after Trump said maybe we can inject disinfectant?
Yeah,
into
Mr.
the body?
Jones, can I just make a point real quick?
Sure.
If I tell you that you should skateboard and then you go out and skateboard and then break your wrist, am I liable for that?
That's not the same thing at all, and you know that.
Why? Wait, why? It's the same exact
Because
situation.
you're telling somebody how to treat something without a medical degree, which is in and of itself against the law.
Illegal.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Wait, I can't tell you. Are you kidding me? You need a medical degree to tell someone how to treat something? What is this?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, a medical degree from
practicing
where?
medicine
It's called practicing medicine, bro. You need a degree and a license to practice. Are you joking?
Why do you think when people say, hey, when you get pulled over, do these things, they follow that up with, I'm not a lawyer, this isn't legal advice? Because you can't practice law without a license. Same thing for medicine.
Speaking isn't practicing law.
Yes, it is. Telling somebody to take a medication is practicing medicine.
He's right. Can I jump in on the censorship thing real quick?
Yeah, you can go.
Okay. So there's different types of censorship. A company can censor themselves, an author can censor themselves. That would be considered self-censorship. But when it's the government creating laws to restrict speech, that is considered censorship under the First Amendment. Now, the difference between the Facebook situation here and the government creating laws to enact censorship is that they did not create laws or legal penalties for Facebook if they did not comply with the pressure. So, like, what actually consists of censorship as a violation of the First Amendment would be like the government creating laws to ban books from federally funded institutions, like they're doing in Florida and other states.
Why did Trump censor Stormy Daniels? Why does Trump and Elon Musk, why do they delete posts and comments that they don't like on Twitter?
Wait, so once again, you're not even, this is logically inconsistent. You said that if someone owns a private company, they have the right to censor.
I didn't say that. He said that.
Okay,
I didn't say that. He said that.
Even if what you're saying is true, Elon and Donald Trump would have the right to censor on a private platform. Our concern is,
yeah, I didn't say that. He said that.
Borkus, for the record, I don't care if Stormy Daniels' posts get deleted.
Me neither.
I don't care if anybody's posts get deleted. If I am on a platform and they delete the post and it's not to my satisfaction, I just go to another platform.
Yeah, and you obviously don't. Yeah, and you obviously don't believe in free speech as long as it's your people. You know what I'm saying? Censoring the speech.
That's actually, I mean, how you're the one saying that things should be censored if they happen to lead to bad outcomes. Like,
no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if what you're doing is practicing medicine or law or any of the like without the qualifications to do so, especially in the midst of a global pandemic where hundreds of thousands of people were dying because of misinformation, then somebody should say, hey, listen, from an ethical and moral standpoint, as an organization, as a social media platform, you should probably not allow people to say things that are going to cause more people to die. That's not hard.
Yeah, so in other
now,
words,
they were not forced to comply.
I don't know the exact details when they say pressured, but it seems like it was a repeated thing.
I don't care. They weren't forced to comply.
This logic leads to a slippery slope.
But okay, so hold on. Why is it not a slippery slope when Elon and Trump delete things from their social media platforms?
We agreed that a private, like Twitter, if Twitter before.
Okay, so Facebook is private, so then you should have no argument. Okay, sure, no argument then.
Can I at least finish? Can I finish?
No. What's the Bradenburg test?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. Then you have no qualification to continue speaking on this because the Bradenburg test is something that specifically affects the First Amendment. Now, I'm not saying in this case that it even is a First Amendment issue because it's Facebook doing the action.
Okay, I mean, so once again, you guys are calling me inconsistent because
You
I
are.
said
I'm not calling you inconsistent.
I am.
I'm calling you uninformed.
Mr. Jones was, and I
I
wanted to
am.
respond.
Yeah.
You
So
said
you have no
that-
problem with Twitter, just so we're clear. You have no problem with Twitter and X, or Twitter and Truth.
No,
Um,
Twitter censored conservatives. for
censoring
years.
people.
They were in
Yeah,
the
I'm talking about right now. Talking about right now. You have no problem with Twitter and Truth censoring people that they don't like, but you do have a problem with Facebook censoring people to save lives.
Once again, the thing we have the issue with is the government's involvement. If Facebook themselves wanted to do that,
They didn't. We're not forced to do so. They made a
They did.
decision.
Facebook
the
removing their
CEO said
own
he was
posts.
pressured.
Okay.
Facebook removing their own posts is called self-censorship. Whether they were pressured to do so or influenced to do by anybody, doesn't matter as long as they were the ones doing it. It wasn't the government coming in and taking over their site and removing
Correct.
posts against their will.
Correct.
They removed them, whether they were pressured to do so or not. There were no laws created for them to be forced to do so, or legal punishments if they didn't.
Right.
Whose side is she on?
I'm on the side of
Truth?
explaining what censorship is from the perspective of a librarian. That's my side. It is what it is. I mean,
I
this
have
is like the
grave-
difference between this is like going to a privately owned like Christian bookstore and realizing that they have many titles that they do not allow to be sold in their store, versus a public library which is federally funded, having laws created against them by the government to disallow them from publishing certain titles. That's the difference. Facebook is the private library, private bookstore, and public schools are the public library. That's the analogy.
And to add on that, guys, would you censor books that you deem misinformation too?
From where?
I'm asking them. I'm saying, let's say a public library. Like, would you censor that?
Like a nonfiction book that says it's
books you deem misinformation.
No, there's books full of misinformation all over the public library.
We don't censor books. Yeah, we don't believe in censoring books. That's
like
crazy.
in a sense, Harry Potter could be misinformation because wands aren't real.
This is my point.
I wouldn't censor Harry Potter.
But hold on, the Republican Party is the one that's banning books, so it's not your point. Republicans are the ones deleting people's posts that they don't like, so it's not your point.
I mean, anyone that was around in 2020 can understand what I'm saying when I talk about the mass Democrat censorship during that time.
There was no Democrat censorship. Y'all are just weird, y'all. You're just weird. Okay. You believe in fringe. Listen, you believe in fringe nonsense because it justifies your bigotry.
Like what? I mean, what do you? You're saying that we're able to be censored because
nobody censored you. The government did not censor anybody.
Okay. Do you guys want to like switch topics, or you want to keep pushing on this?
I mean, you're just, bro. I don't think that you're intellectually equipped to be even having these conversations. To be honest with you.
Well, right. I can say the same about you guys.
This will decide it, Dorcas. This will decide it. Provide one analytical source that says that the Democratic Party censored you or whoever.
I wasn't censored, but does anyone remember Twitter pre-Elon?
I don't want a memory. I'm 44. My memory is terrible. I want a source that says, like, here, I'll give you one. Pew Research says Republicans are bitches, and they have this horrible, like, feeling that they get censored when the reality is that they don't.
I mean, wait.
If you have a source, a study that says that.
Hey, here's HWM. I'll cash app you $100 right now if you can come up here and tell me what the fuck socialism is.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
You talking to me or him?
No, whoever it was that made that stupid comment. But here, if you give me a study that says that Twitter was favoring liberal voices and censoring conservative voices, and like did a comprehensive study of that, and it wasn't just their fifis, I'll look at it.
I will look into studies, but Trump was literally banned from Twitter at this time, and that's why he's on
because he was inciting violence.
Well, we
because
can
of
debate
the
about that.
because of the
By
because
the
of
way,
the
Mark
Braden.
Zuckerberg censored people on Facebook, and that was also proven because Meta made
Yeah,
made a
that's a
letter
private
stating
company.
that was true.
That's a
And he's
private
No,
company.
allowed
they were
to do
tied
it.
to the
It's
federal
his company.
government during 2020. It was election
You
interference.
can't be
so they
tied to the
admitted
government.
Yes, they did.
Nah,
because
did
they
he
admitted
receive
it.
payments?
Meta,
Did he receive payments from the government?
Meta
Did he
admitted
receive
to that.
Did he receive payments from the government? Nah, let him rock. Did he receive payments from the government? Did he receive payments from the government?
It doesn't matter.
Did
because
he
they were
receive
tied to
payments from the government
It
or
was
no?
election interference
Did
in
he receive
2020.
payments from the government or
No,
no?
the story. So
So
they
did he
censored
receive
people.
payments from the government or no?
They censored people. It
Okay,
doesn't matter.
so
if
you
did or
can't
not.
answer questions. Got you. So you have no business being here.
I made it very clear.
Got you. You can't answer questions. Got you.
I made
People
it very
don't
clear
understand
what I'm looking
censorship
for.
is. It's listen, you can use the word censorship colloquially, right? To say that somebody's removing your ability to say what you want. But if it's not the government, then it's not the kind of censorship that is included in the First Amendment. Period.
And again, I'm going to make it as clear as I possibly can. I'm code switching like crazy right now. I want something that substantiates it beyond the flapping of your gums. I want some study that shows that what you're saying is true and not that we're operating in feelings world. That's what I want. If you don't have that, I'm not even going to be mad at you. I'm perfectly okay just saying, okay, well, then that's your feelings, but I'm going to direct you to a therapist or your journal. But for this conversation, for me to accept what you're saying is true,
Well, I mean, I gave you the example of the
sort of
Zuckerberg Facebook censorship.
substantiation.
Sorry, what was that? I didn't catch the last.
What does a comprehensive study, when I say a comprehensive study, what does that mean to you?
What we can take issue with is your guys' ideology of you believe that censorship is okay if you deem it to be quote unquote misinformation.
What do you mean, you guys' ideology?
I'm going to ask the question
What
again.
the fuck do you mean when you say you guys'
Once again,
ideology?
answer the question about the skateboard. If I tell someone to skateboard or advise them and then they get injured, they get brain damage from it, am I in the wrong?
No,
if I tell
these are
someone
not the same. That's
if
not
I tell
medical.
someone-
That's not medical. That's not
if I
practicing
tell
medicine.
okay, here, wait,
That's
wait,
not practicing
wait,
medicine.
If I tell someone to inject TRT into their ass and then complications happen, am I
Yes,
liable?
because you were practicing medicine.
Yes. So here, I'm gonna ask the question. Stop talking.
Encouraging
Stop
me to
talking.
take
I'm gonna ask you the question
medication of
again.
some kind.
That's totally
Yeah,
legal.
I'm gonna ask the question again. When I say comprehensive study, what do you think I
Jeff,
mean by
Jeff,
that?
you're
Do you think I
asking-
mean testimony?
We can go study for study all day. I don't have them all pulled up. I mean, I'd like to.
You don't have any. You don't have any. You have zero.
I mean, I gave you specific real world examples of what happened.
Examples is testimony. Look here.
We're not debating.
I'll address your testimony. I'll address your testimony. Mark Zuckerberg is a liar. Now, can we go back to the study? If you show me one study, I'll look at it.
Well, Jeff,
you want to go study for study. You haven't gone study yet.
Jeff, we aren't debating whether or not Republicans or Democrats are more censored. I never made a claim, so I don't know why you want to study for this. I was telling you that
made a claim that, okay, fine. So your claim is trivial. You made a claim that Mark Zuckerberg said he felt pressured from the government. I say he's a liar. So now we're done with that, right?
Sure.
It's trivial.
I'd honestly
He says
like
a
to
thing.
move
It's he said now.
What's up?
Right? Mark Zuckerberg said a thing. I called him a liar. Unless you have evidence of this pressure, then
Okay. Let's say I tell someone I want to follow your guys' logic, which I don't understand. Let's say I tell someone to eat Big Macs. Am I giving them wrong medical advice?
That's not medical.
let's say the police show up to my house. The police show up to my house and they think Jimmy Hoffa is buried in my backyard, but they don't have a warrant, and I tell them, go fuck yourself. They come back next month and they ask me again, and I say, go fuck yourself again. And every month for the next year, they come up to my house and they say, we think Jimmy buried in your backyard. Can we come in? And I say, no. At no point will I have felt pressured. I'll just say, come back when you have a warrant.
Yeah,
the whole police force can come to my house. If they don't have a warrant, I'm just going to say, bye.
If you want to act like
The law says that provided you are not actively misleading them about the medication or risk, you're not legally liable. Provided you're not actively misleading them, and they were actively misleading them.
Does this law apply to doctors or every citizen?
Everybody.
I'm gonna need a source on
That's
that.
fine, no problem. I'll show it to you right now.
Yeah, pull it up. I mean, should we talk immigration?
No, because you're gonna bomb on that too.
Well, I'm winning the 2v1 clearly, and
No,
I think
you're not.
everyone's saying how much more attractive I am.
Fork, let me ask you a question.
All right, hold on. Nah, I got you. Hold on a second.
Let's hear it, librarian.
No, we're not gonna ask him shit. I'm not gonna ask him shit.
Oh my god. Like,
I'm gonna kick
actual,
him. Like bro lives in the land of Delulu. If you go to here, I'll give you the medical article that it goes to, just because I want to give the liability associated with medication, prescribing medications, and it talks about the legality, whether or not you're a medical professional or not. So this is the article. Oh shoot, let me mirror the screen so everybody's gonna see it. Hold on. So there you go. Liability associated with prescribing medications. Okay, so it talks about whether or not you're a medical professional or not, and it says provided that you're not intentionally misleading them, then there's no liability. But if you're telling people to take something when you've been told, and it's common knowledge that is not its intended use, nor will it work. PubMed is not a credible source. Are y'all?
What?
I'm gonna block you now.
Off-label.
I'm tired of seeing. Yeah, I'm tired of seeing your comments anyway. I'm sick of seeing your comments.
It's called off-label use. So, like, if the labeling for something approved by the FDA says that you can use 2 Tylenol every 4 hours, and you go up to somebody and say, "No, use 7 Tylenol," that's off-label use. You're liable for that. If the labeling on ivermectin says that it's supposed to be used for X, and you say, "No, my cousin used it for this other thing," and you put it on social media, that's off-label use. You can be held liable for that. It's very simple.
Hey guys, we only have $200 left in our goal. There's like 2,000 people in here. So if 10% of you send $1, yeehaw, we'd easily be able to meet our goal. It's what allows us to host these platforms every day and continue to do the works that we do in the community. So we appreciate your support. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and a tip jar all can be found in the bio.
Hey Jones, I'll let you go for now.
All right, have fun.
Thanks.
Yeah. Didn't we already talk to some of these people? RB, didn't we talk to you earlier?
We never got to it, bro, because I mispronounced Kamala's name.
Oh, so now you figured out how to say it.
Yeah, bro, I'm back. I'm better than ever.
Okay, my man.
It took a long speech class, but after a couple hours, bro, I'm back, bro. So let's talk some policy.
Okay.
You up for that?
Sure.
I want to talk more ideology than policy, though.
Oh my God! You said let's talk some policy, and then immediately pivoted from your own thing.
Well, they'll go hand in hand, but like, let's talk about abortion policy and abortion ideology, right?
Okay. So you think women should go to jail for having an abortion?
Dude, whoa, bro! Holy shit, you just made, dude. What?
Well, that's what Trump said. So I'm asking you if you feel the same.
Dude, no, bro. I never said anything like that. Trump said what?
They should go to jail. They should be punished for having an abortion.
So Trump has also said he's pro-life, right? But what he did
obviously, thank you, Victoria, but he obviously lied about that.
He gave the right to the state.
Yeah. Okay. Should we give all of the rights to the states?
No, there should definitely be.
Which one should we give to the states, and which one shouldn't we?
I mean, that's the whole point of the government, bro. That's the whole point of open discussion. That's literally like going to be an ongoing battle forever and ever.
Thank you, Jasmine. Should we give slavery to the states?
We decided back in the fucking 1800s, 1700s that no, we shouldn't.
Well, it was not the 1700s.
Well, it was an ongoing process. My point is when the country was established up to the point of the 1860s.
What is different? Forcing somebody to carry a child that they do not wish to have. How is that not slavery? You are in fact enslaving their body. So how is that not slavery?
We went to war over the slavery thing.
So do we need to go to war over the abortion thing? Is that what you're suggesting?
No, I think a good solution is to give it to the states, bro.
Yeah, so if we've given it to the states. That happened already. Now 70,000 plus women and girls have been forced to carry a baby of somebody who raped them. In Mississippi, a girl started 7th grade this year at 12 years old with a baby from somebody who raped her. In Georgia, a mom lost her life, bled out in her car, and her and now her child has to grow up without a mom.
So how does that relate to the policy?
Because giving it back to the states was obviously not a good idea. It cost women their lives and changed like young girls' lives forever.
So are you saying none of these cases happened when Roe versus
Have
Wade
you ever
was-
read the 14th Amendment before?
Are you saying none of these cases happened when Roe versus Wade
Thank you,
was in
Emily.
place?
Correct.
Because there are very similar cases when Roe versus Wade was in place.
Not as many, but here. do
Not
you think the
70,000.
government
That's
should be
insane, bro.
involved?
Thank you for the
Do you think the
manifesting.
government should be involved in these decisions?
Dude, I think like obviously in a perfect world, we're all just.
I don't care about a perfect world. I'm asking you a direct question.
dude,
Do you
let me
think
answer,
the
bro.
government? Well, you're adding stuff to my question. I don't like that.
Oh my God.
Let's fucking go.
What was that?
That was dope. Thank you so much. That was
That was sick, dude.
Oh,
I'm
look
tired
at
of
that.
calling.
Do you think that the government should be involved in this decision between a woman and her doctor?
If I could have the ultimate say, I would say no.
Okay, great. That's
But
there's no but. But
we
it's
live
just
in a
eliminating what you just
society
said.
in a globe that has government established.
So they
right?
should. So they should have a say.
So there is a government in place.
Do you think the government?
So you
should
believe
have
in
a
big
say on whether
government?
or not-
So you
At
believe
this
in big
point-
government?
Yes, let me answer your
RB.
question directly. I got you right here. Ready? I think there is enough people in this country that believe abortion is morally wrong to the point that.
But
the
but it's
government-
much less than
government
people that
does
believe
have
that
to
it's
come
not. Over 70% of American citizens believe in pro-choice.
Yeah, so this is
Over
what- I was
70%.
talking to someone else about this. 75% was a number I got from another live stream.
Yeah,
so I guess
over
you guys are
70%
actually-
is what I just said.
You guys are actually pretty accurate. Respect. So okay, so then we go to the states. Like, where are those extreme cases of 12-year-olds?
Texas,
getting
Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida.
And what's wrong with the policy in there?
They've essentially banned abortion. South Carolina, 70,000 women, 36,000 of them just in the state of Texas have been forced to carry a baby by somebody who raped them.
And you're saying they have no laws in place that protect a rape victim from carrying this? They say, what? Like, genuine question. This is not like a. This is not like a.
Nope.
Like, it's a tragic.
The answer's
circumstance, but genuine
no.
question. Why can't they go to another state?
How's a 12-year-old going to get to another state?
Well, with
And-
her parents
and come up-
and
Huh?
assuming they find out she's pregnant,
Well,
right?
well
Assuming
Texas is trying to sue other states that offer abortion for the medical records of women so that they can try them when they come back to the state.
And guess what? Whoever's doing that lawsuit is a political pawn, and they're gonna lose.
It's the
hell out.
governor.
He's gonna lose, bro.
Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Sherry.
You're telling me the governor wants to be able to sue, let's say New York, for
Correct.
providing an abortion to a Texas.
Correct.
And I'm telling you that will never pass, bro. Listen, the overturning of Roe versus Wade was huge. It was monumental, and now all these trigger laws are coming into place. Like these laws, from
And
these
women are
states
dying as a result.
that have no exceptions. Yeah, these are laws from like the 1860s. So
And women are
maybe-
dying as a result.
So why didn't Joe Biden pass something that says you can't sue? Like, why?
Do you
didn't
understand how legislation is passed?
I mean, that's why I'm asking you. Why didn't they do?
Who's
something
in
about
charge of the House?
it? Why can't?
Thank you,
why
Melissa.
can't Biden-
Who's in charge of the House?
Who's in charge of the House? Over 400 people.
No.
And I'm sitting here on Capitol.
Then it goes to the Senate.
Do you think that Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, is going to present a bill to the House that overturns the things that they were working on putting in place?
For over 50 years.
Do I think the Speaker of the House is Democrat or Republican?
Republican.
And do I think he's going to overturn the?
Do you think that he's going to present a bill to the House floor that's going to overturn something that their party has been fighting to pass for years?
It always comes back to this, and the fact that the Biden and Kamala administration.
Oh my God, bro! You don't understand how the government works.
No, I definitely do. You're making my point, bro.
RB, what branch of the government is Joe Biden in charge of?
The Ligma branch, bro. It's the executive branch, bro. Like, dude, you're not gonna get me on this shit. Like, I know what I'm talking about.
You don't.
You're an idiot.
You don't. Like literally, if they presented a bill to Mike Johnson that's going to, codify Roe v. Wade, Mike Johnson is going to ball that shit up, throw it in a wastebasket, and yell, Kobe.
Blasphemy of yelling Kobe.
I know.
Not you, Mike Johnson.
No, I know.
But yeah, I kicked him for the Ligma nonsense. That's just weird. But like, why didn't he pass the? That's just wild. Let me. All right. If you're not a Trump supporter,
yeah, just get it. Just
please
remove everybody.
drop.
Just remove everybody, and then only Trump supporters. Please re-request.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we need
We are
Schoolhouse
clearing
Rock back
everybody
so
out.
bad.
Yeah. Nobody requests for like 30 seconds. Actually, now you can request. If you're a Trump supporter, request.
Yeah,
if not,
like this
please do
decision
not.
should be returned to women and women only, not the states. Women. I didn't kick you.
Hello.
You're a Trump supporter.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 25, about to be 26.
If you get raped, do you think that you should be forced to carry the baby of your rapist?
Before we get into that,
No, ma'am. You're going to answer the questions that I was asking. You don't have to stay.
Straight into rape. Okay. I'm Palestinian, and I feel like that's why I'm...
So you're going to vote for the person that wants to turn your country into a resort?
No, I just want to vote for whoever is going to cause the least amount of deaths to my people.
Yeah, so that's probably going to be Kamala.
Like...
Because she wants your people to have the right to self-determination.
I voted for Joe last season, last time, but
Okay.
I've...
Ma'am, I can't... I honestly can't take you seriously moving forward. If you're telling me that you're going to vote for Trump, the person that said he's going to help Israel finish the job, that said he's the most pro-Israel president there's ever been, he said that they will turn Palestine into a resort, that's the person that you're going to vote for. I can't take you seriously. I care more about your country than you do. That's crazy. Hey, Bridget. Listen, if I'm so rude, you don't have to be here. Just leave. Just leave. Simple. Just get the fuck out.
Bro, you gotta calm down before you lose any more hair, homie. You gotta chill a little bit.
Okay.
This is all fan behavior. I hope you all know that.
Spells family, what's up?
How's it going?
What's up?
I'm voting for Donald Trump only because Kamala, her flip flopping. Like when she first ran, she was for fracking. Now she's against.
What is fracking?
She was against fracking.
What's fracking?
Basically, like. Are you there?
Yep. What's fracking? I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, please don't say anything. What's fracking, bro?
Hello?
Yeah, what's fracking? I'm still waiting.
I'm not sure what it is, but I know.
Oh,
she was
okay.
against it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Right.
So you don't even know what the fuck it is, and you've made it part of your policy decisions?
No, I'm just.
You don't,
saying
hold
she
on.
was against
You don't
it.
even know what the fuck it is, and you've made it part of the reason why you're going to vote for the man who wanted to put 5 innocent black men on death row. And you don't even know what it is.
Bro, you're looking at it like.
And you don't even know what it is.
Yeah, but I know she was against it. Now.
And you don't even know what it is.
I don't think she know what it is.
Yes, she absolutely does. She went and talked to the experts, and that's why she changed her mind.
So what,
Like, black men are the weakest fucking link. Y'all is weak. Y'all is some shit. Like fucking shit. I hate y'all motherfuckers. I mean that. Weakest fucking link. I hate y'all. I hate y'all. I hate y'all. Y'all are literally going to bury the entirety of the black community because of your anti-woman, you know what I'm saying, black woman specifically, ideologies. Sorry they surpassed you. Sorry y'all didn't get off your sorry asses and do something with your life. Go to fuck the therapy. Go to fuck the college. Get your shit together, and maybe black women will like you, and you won't have to hate them anymore. Y'all are trash. Y'all are shit. You are shit on the bottom of sneakers. You are fucking weak. I really fucking hate y'all, man. I mean that so sincerely. I fucking hate y'all. I fucking hate y'all.
No, I said, was she the first African American vice president? When she got into as a vice president, was she known as the first African American vice president, black president? So because you keep saying black men, black men, black men, but when she got into office, was she nominated as the first black African American female, or was she nominated as the first Asian American or?
You see how stupid they are? You see how stupid they are?
What do you mean?
You see how stupid they are?
It makes sense.
Is she Asian?
You coming at black men.
Is she Asian? Is she Asian?
From what everybody been looking up, and like, have you seen Candace Owens research?
I don't give a fuck what Candace Owens says. Candace Owens is a coon. Can you tell me whether she's Asian or not?
She's Asian descent, yeah.
Okay, so she came from the continent of Asia?
No, her family members.
No, her dad is Afro-Jamaican.
Your brother and mother.
Huh? Her mother's Indian. What is
Indian in Southeast what?
Hold on, is Indian a race?
Yeah, Southeast Asia.
No, is Indian a race? Is Indian a race?
No.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But black is a race, is it not?
Yes.
So can she be phenotypically black and still have Indian descent?
That's what I'm saying. Was she known?
I'm Afro-Indigenous. So if I was to be vice president, I could say I'm the first indigenous vice president. But I'd also still be black, wouldn't I?
What do you mean? You would go by your race.
What is my race, bro?
Obama was considered the what?
Is Obama biracial?
Yes.
So was he a white president or a black president?
They said he was the first black president.
Okay, got you. So she's biracial as well.
And they said
she can be the first black. Oh, so she can be black.
But what did they say when she got into office? What was she? What was her title?
Bro, you got to be the dumbest. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all are the weakest link. Y'all are the weakest link. There's no way in the world that you don't understand the difference between race and ethnicity.
Have you been watching her interviews though?
Have you been watching her interviews? Hold on. Let's do something really quickly. Hold on. I'm about to do something really quickly.
I was technically undecided at first, and now I'm
no, you weren't. No, you weren't. You're a misogynist piece of shit.
Are you funny as shit, bro?
I'm not. I mean that.
Her title.
You're judgmental.
Hey, moron. Her title was vice president.
I don't even let white people talk to me like that.
He's black.
Listen, you dumb motherfucker. I'm a black man. So first off, her title.
Well, you ain't grow where I'm from, so you sound like a white person.
He's from New York. One day, I'm from fucking Harlem, you idiot. I grew up in Harlem in the crack era. You moron. First off, her title, you clown, was vice president. She is a black woman.
Thank you, David.
Whether somebody calls her a black woman or not is irrelevant. You said what was her title? What were people calling her? She's a black woman.
Nobody was calling her that.
Yes, they were.
Who cares?
Yeah, they were. Everybody was calling her that.
No, they wasn't, bro.
Yes, they were. Yeah, they were. She was the first black and Asian American vice president of the United States. Both. You can be both at the same time, but you're too dumb to understand that. I want y'all to listen to this response when he says, hey, did you hear her answers? I want y'all to hear his answer to how we're going to fix childcare.
And preventing women from participating in the workforce is childcare. Childcare is now more expensive than rent for working families and is costing the economy more than $122 billion a year, making it one of the most urgent economic issues that is facing our country. In fact, the cost of childcare is outpacing the cost of inflation, with the majority of American families of young children spending more than 20% of their income on childcare. One thing that Democrats and Republicans have in common is that both parties talk a lot about what they're going to do to address the childcare crisis, but neither party has delivered meaningful change. If you win in November, can you commit to prioritizing legislation to make childcare affordable? And if so, what specific piece of legislation will you advance?
Well, I would do that, and we're sitting down. You know, I was we had Senator Marco Rubio, and my daughter Ivanka was so impactful on that issue. It's a very important issue, but I think when you talk about the kind of numbers that I'm talking about, that because look, childcare is childcare. There's something you have to have it in this country. You have to have it. But when you talk about those numbers compared to the kind of numbers that I'm talking about by taxing foreign nations at levels that they're not used to, but they'll get used to it very quickly. And it's not going to stop them from doing business with us, but they'll have a very substantial tax when they send product into our country. Those numbers are so much bigger than any numbers that we're talking about, including childcare, that it's going to take care. We're going to have, I look forward to having no deficits within a fairly short period of time, coupled with the reductions that I told you about on waste and fraud and all of the other things that are going on in our country, because I have to stay with childcare. I want to stay with childcare, but those numbers are small relative to the kind of economic numbers that I'm talking about, including growth, but growth also headed up by what the plan is that I just told you about. We're going to be taking in trillions of dollars, and as much as childcare is talked about as being expensive, it's relatively speaking not very expensive compared to the kind of numbers we'll be taking in. We're going to make this into an incredible country that can afford to take care of its people.
Where was the answer in that? 2 fucking minutes. Where was the answer?
You didn't hear the answer? You didn't hear the answer. Did you not hear the answer?
Taxing foreign nations is going to take care of childcare?
Because don't everything comes downhill, right? So if we're taxing them more, the more American people are making more money, which
No, they're not, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
The government.
So you don't know how economics works either. So one, you don't know how the government works, and now you don't know how economics works.
What are you talking about? I know
Who pays the tariffs?
Huh?
Who pays tariffs?
Tariffs?
Tariffs.
Taxes. The American people pay tariffs.
So if he puts tariffs on other countries, how is that going to help American people pay for childcare?
Because they're going to have to pay more to get imports into our country.
No, that's not how it works. The companies importing the product, Walmart, for instance, would be paying the tariff, and they're going to put that onto the consumer.
I'm saying if Kamala taxes the rich, they're just going to leave the country.
These motherfuckers are dumb. I'm talking about just fucking dumb.
So we pay the tariffs, but the foreign countries pay the tariffs. But if taxes get it's just words. They're just saying words.
The rich will just leave the country.
I'm out of here.
I really do not. I don't like y'all at all. I mean that shit sincerely, man. I really do not like y'all.
Hello.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm sorry.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Are you kidding me? No.
Yeah, we're just looking for Trump supporters right now, ma'am. Respectfully.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say something.
I don't give a fuck if you like me. I literally don't. Why would I care if fucking a bunch of sorry sellout motherfuckers like me or not? Hi, I'm not talking to you again, bro. Yeah, you already showed us that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm damn sure not talking to you.
All right, we're just going down the list. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? All right, next.
What's going on there, guys?
What's that?
Not much. I'm a Trump supporter, and hopefully Kamala Harris, she talks a lot of smack, but
how old
the
are
only
you?
reason why I cannot, 31.
Who says smack?
Well, I guess I'm old.
I'm way older than you are.
Well, that's what, that's what we say, I guess, still these days. I don't know. I don't know what's hip anymore.
Bro's
Anyway, regardless, only thing that Kamala knows best how to do is let people in the jail and get criminals out of jail.
Yeah,
and
did not. So hold on. So she's both too hard on crime and too soft on crime?
Well,
so hold on.
there's a
Hold on. Just so we're
difference.
straight. Just so we're straight. Hold on.
Murderers and
Hold on.
stuff
So
like that,
let me
they
just
need
just
to
so we're
not be
just so we're
left out.
clear. Just so we're clear. She's too hard on crime and too soft on crime.
Well, she's the one who laughed when she was like, "Oh, I had a puff of marijuana."
Yeah,
and then
she never
the one
put it
putting
in. She
people
never.
away.
No, she didn't. That's a lie.
Well, all right, fine. You can say it's a lie.
We know it's a
but-
lie. It's public information. 1,900 cases prosecuted, only 43 people ever arrested or ever jailed, and they had other charges attached. So it didn't have anything to do with the possession. It had everything to do with their other charges. 43 of them. 43 people is not a lot of people.
That's quite a few, though.
Out of 1,900 cases?
That's quite a few.
She was
I
a
would not wanna
DA.
be
She
part
was
of that
doing her
40
job.
minutes.
Hold on. So now we have a problem with
Come on,
district
man.
attorneys
Gotta give
doing
them
their
the
job.
benefit of the doubt here.
So now that we have a problem with them doing their job as DAs.
She's good at putting people away, and also getting
43 out of 1,900 is not good odds.
Well, then here's the second part. Then you proved me wrong on that one, right? You proved me wrong on that one. So here's another one. It doesn't matter what I say, but she could have done something with the border. She could at least went down there.
She did. She got Mexico to
been
invest
like, hey, these people
$1.5
guys
billion.
need support,
She got Mexico to invest $1.5 billion in upgraded
Which is
border
great.
security, and then
Which is
she
great.
got multiple
Mexico is
multinational
crooked as all
corporations.
hell.
And then she got multiple multinational corporations to invest billions of dollars in Ecuador and Guatemala so they could increase their infrastructure and the people didn't have to come here anymore. So she did her job in that respect as well as the vice president. She did her job.
Well, how'd she deflect?
Can you
this
tell
whole
me? Can you
Ukraine
tell me what
job?
Mike Pence
This
did as
whole
vice
Ukraine
president?
And
Hey,
Russia
do you mind telling me what Mike Pence did as vice president?
I couldn't tell you a certain thing because I never supported.
Because he never did anything.
Well, yeah, probably didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. But Kamala did. You know what I'm saying? Like, was the deciding vote
I
on
wasn't
36
supporting Vance
36 pieces
Pence.
of legislation. Now I heard you mention Ukraine. You mean like when Trump was in office in 2017 and he allowed Russia to invade the Donbass region and allowed Russia to bomb Ukrainian ships in the Azores and did nothing?
They weren't part of freaking what's it called?
Not part of what? NATO?
Well, yeah, NATO.
They're still not.
So
they're still
and
not.
Going what? We shouldn't be giving them nothing.
They're still not.
We
Trump
shouldn't
gave
be
them money.
giving them nothing.
Trump gave them money.
I wouldn't give them shit.
But Trump did. Why didn't Trump stop the war
that's
then?
not right either.
Why
Either
didn't
way,
Trump
it's
stop the
not
war?
right. I wouldn't give him shit. 'Cause
If
they
Trump
didn't
had such
pay
a
in.
good relationship with Putin, why didn't he stop the war while he was in office?
Well, because he had to see how the next 4 years is going to play out, and clearly it didn't go his way.
So he allowed people to die in Ukraine to see how things went.
Not only specifically him, but everybody, like even us right now, like we're supporting it. So and
we
it's
should
not
allow
during
Russia.
wartime.
We should allow Russia to take land from other sovereign nations. Is what you're suggesting?
Hey, I say that you had a chance to be part of NATO, and they
No, they
said,
didn't.
No,
they
we
did
don't
not have the
need
chance
you.
to be part of NATO.
Of course they did. Germany,
No, they did not.
All of Europe.
They did not meet.
All
No,
of Europe
no, they
was
did
all
not.
about it.
One, they border
All right,
Russia.
fine. Whatever you
One, they
wanna
border
believe.
Russia, and two, they hadn't
Whatever
met
you wanna
NATO's
believe.
qualifications yet. So no, they could not.
I know what I know, and obviously you know what you know. But we
Bro,
can
you
all
haven't shown us that you know
agree-
anything yet.
Well, you're disagreeing with every single everything.
Because
that I'm
you're
saying,
wrong.
so- Well, I'm not completely wrong.
No, you are completely wrong. You haven't said a single thing that's
I
correct
don't
yet.
have to be. Well, she obviously didn't do shit either.
She did. I already gave you the things that she did.
Which was trash.
What?
Which was trash.
How so?
Everything. Everything she says is trash. Just because of the fact that she's a liar.
Shut the fuck up. Like, y'all never have anything to say. It's literally just a bunch of gobbledygook. Just blah, 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 blah. It's a fucking shame that we have so many ignorant, dumbass, stupid fucking people in this country.
But have you ever considered, Jones, that it's all trash? Every single bit of it is trash. All of it.
What's up, Joe?
What's going on? How you guys doing?
Man, I've been better, bro. I've been better. Renee, I think I said thank you to you already. Hey, guys, we barely have anything left in the goal, only $120. That's, 5% of you guys sent $1. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all in the link tree in my bio. Oh, Lamika, I hope I said that right. If I didn't say thank you earlier, thank you. Anyways, go ahead, Joe. What's up?
No, I'm 49 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at my second job now.
Gotcha.
I leave here. I go to my third job.
Jesus
Never in
Christ.
my life did I have to do this until this administration.
Yeah, but why?
Never.
Why do you have to do this, Joe? Here,
Because-
Joe. Hold on, Joe. Really quickly,
right.
before you start going, and listen,
Right.
I'm gonna try to be as kind about this as possible. I want everybody when we're done having this conversation, Joe, to understand the difference between causation and correlation. So just because it happened during this administration, have you ever stopped and said, well, what caused this?
Listen, and I'm going to tell you right out. I'm not a smart dude.
Okay.
I'm just a regular worker. I don't know policies. I don't know anything. But what I do know is my life and everybody I know's life was way better under Trump.
Mine was not.
Financially.
Mine was not.
How's that? Groceries were nowhere near this high.
Why
gas-
did groceries go up? So let's start there. Since groceries are the first thing, why did groceries go up?
In my opinion, and
Thank
like
you,
I said,
Amber.
man, I'm just a dumb worker. But since they shut down that pipeline,
Okay, stop. I'm gonna walk you through this slowly, okay? I'm gonna put my computer screen on the screen so that you can see it. All right. All right. So the first thing you sure this is the first thing you want to go with? It's the pipeline.
I'm just for me,
Okay,
it's
all right.
inflation.
Okay, no, I got you. No, hold on. We're gonna go through them one by one, Joe. One by one.
Let's
Okay,
do it.
let's do it. This is Keystone XL. You see that? That's their website. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Can you read that, or do I need to zoom in?
Yeah, you got to zoom in.
I'm about to zoom in. No problem, buddy. I got you. Can you read it now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Angelo, thank you so much. Molly, thank you. And Amber, thank you. What does that say? Can you read it for everybody?
Supreme Court deals blow to the Keystone Oil Pipeline.
Gotcha. What date is that? Can you see that date?
Oh man, I'm old, bro.
Thank you, Jason. It says July 6th, 2020. Can you see it now?
Yeah,
I just want you to know that I'm telling the truth. You see it now?
I see it.
July 6th, 2020. Who was in office July 6th of 2020?
Trump was in office.
Gotcha. So the Supreme Court shut down the Keystone Pipeline in July of 2020 because I'm going to show you, because it went through these areas: Montana, the tip of North Dakota, South Dakota, and Nebraska. These areas are protected indigenous lands. So the Supreme Court said, sorry, you can't do that. Where is this? Let me know if I need to zoom in, sir.
You do, because I'm trying to blow it up.
That's fine. Where's this?
Fuck. I don't know, bro. I don't have my glasses. I can't see shit.
This is Canada, sir. That's where the Keystone Pipeline starts, okay?
All right.
And then it goes down here to Port Arthur, Texas. Canada owned this oil. It's tar sands oil, not the kind of oil we use for gasoline. The kind of oil that we use for plastics and rubber. And it was supposed to be shipped from Canada to Port Arthur, Texas, and then out to foreign nations that manufacture plastics and rubbers. It wasn't for gas. It did not belong to us, and it would not have changed gas prices. And it was shut down under Trump's administration.
I don't know, man. All I remember is
Yes, all you remember is what Trump told you. Trump told you that they shut down the Keystone Pipeline because he didn't want to admit that his Supreme Court that he appointed shut down the Keystone Pipeline. So he was like, look, they lost all of these jobs because they shut down the Keystone Pipeline. The only thing Biden did was not renew the lease. It would not have brought in revenue. Would not renew the lease because the Supreme Court said that he couldn't.
Then explain to me why, when they got in office, why is everything just outrageous? I have two kids in college. That's why I'm working 3 jobs.
Okay,
it's
yeah,
crazy.
So do I. I got kids in college too.
Crazy.
Yeah. So let's talk about that. Trump started a trade war with China. Okay. Put tariffs on steel, aluminum, so on and so forth. And so China was like, okay, I got you, no problem. So they stopped buying agricultural goods from the United States. Let's put, and lumber too from Canada. But here, let's put it on the screen again. Let's put it on the screen so everybody can see it. Because I think that it's important that you have all the information. Okay, so we're back on the screen. And if you can't see it that well, it's cool. It's for the people in there. I'll read it to you, though.
All right.
So if we go to this tab, we go right here. Let me zoom in a little bit so I make sure everybody can see it. Trump's massive farmer bailout. Oh, sorry, I put my hand on the space bar. I apologize. There we go. Trump's massive farmer bailout failed to make up for the self-inflicted trade damage. The U.S.-China trade war caused deep damage to many American farmers and their livelihoods. And while President Trump directed the U.S. Department of Agriculture to distribute billions of dollars in aid to farmers across the country, mostly through the Market Facilitation Program, that historic bailout did not make up for the significant drop in business that many farmers experienced. If we go down here, the trade war began in earnest in March of 2018 after President Trump had the U.S. impose a 25% tariff on all steel imports and a 10% tariff on all aluminum imports. Now, the cost of that to the American people was appliances went up. Washers and dryers, refrigerators, TVs, cell phones, so on and so forth. But also, we lost Harley Davidson, John Deere, Carrier, Sears went out of business because the appliances were too expensive and they couldn't compete in the market any longer. Toys R Us and Kids R Us and Babies R Us, because they got a lot of their stuff imported, couldn't compete with Amazon any longer and Walmart and Target, so they went out of business. So he took an already bad situation and exacerbated it tremendously. China retaliated by slapping tariffs on products ranging from pork to fruit and aluminum. One day later, the U.S. announced 25% tariffs on roughly 1,300 Chinese products worth $50 billion. China, in turn, imposed 25% tariffs on more products, including soybeans. So when Trump sent out this bailout, $24.5 billion to try to bail out the farmers. You read here, according to a report from the environmental group reporting between 2018 and 2019, the top 10 recipients of the largest, most profitable industrial scale farms in the country got half of the bailout money. 3 of these farms received more than $1 million each. The bottom 80% of MFP recipients, which includes small farmers, received an average of $5,136. So that means that our legacy farms, and we're going to go here to the U.S. courts data, the verdict is in. Farm bankruptcies up in 2019. So in 2018, there was, it went up 20% from 2018 to 2019. 20%. In 2019, we had 895, an 8-year high, bankruptcies in the United States of America from legacy farms. Farms that have been in people's families for generations. Who do you think bought those farms?
Probably China.
Nope.
Just
The mega
Bill
farms.
Gates. Or
The
Bill
mega
Gates.
farms. I mean, some of the farmland is owned by China. That is correct. But the mega farms bought them. And so now, who's supplying our local grocery stores? Is it those local legacy farmers? Or is it the mega farms?
It's the mega ones.
Right, right. So maybe if Trump wouldn't impose tariffs on China, those legacy farmers would still be around and still be supplying our local grocery stores at a much lower price.
It's not my regular job, my full-time job. I'm a longshoreman. And also, I seen under Trump, when he was in office, man, the overtime was crazy. We were so busy. The last month, it was unbelievably dead. Horrible.
Penny,
especially last month. I just see a lot of, I just feel like everybody's life was better under him, man.
Yeah, because of a man by the name of Barack Hussein Obama.
I just feel like he's a race baiter, man. I do.
Who?
Barack.
But
I think he's a
hold on. So people threatening to unalive him, people hanging effigies of him, people calling him a monkey, Trump starting the birther movement, them calling his wife a man, and he's the race baiter?
Yeah, he's just a scumbag to me. I just think he's a scumbag.
So, hold on. But not the guy adjudicated for rape. Not the guy who has 34 felonies. Not the guy who had 4,000 lawsuits against him before he ever ran for president. So many that they put him in the Guinness Book of World Records. Not the guy that refuses to pay contractors even to this day, which is why the buses didn't go back to Coachella to pick those people up. And why he can't do any of his rallies in big locations anymore. Not the guy who's been sued for racism on multiple occasions and lost. Not the guy who asked that the Central Park 5, the exonerated 5, be put to death. Not them. Obama. Obama's the guy who went his whole presidency with not a single scandal is not the shitbag. I mean, it is the shitbag, but not this guy.
Yes.
You're a racist, Joe. You're a racist.
So,
Joe's a racist.
yeah, he's a rabid racist.
Joe's a racist.
Jones, you want to hear what really good business is? Because we talk about the amount that farmers lost due to the tariffs a lot. Mm-hmm. From 2017 to 2018, they lost. We shipped $10 billion less in agriculture to China. Mm-hmm. And to fix that $10 billion loss of revenue, Trump put in a $35 billion bailout that didn't work. That's good business.
Bro, that's crazy.
However, selling barrels of oil at $90-something and buying them back at $60, bad business.
Right.
Taking a $10 billion problem and fixing it with $35 billion of your money and my money, and not fixing it, great business. I'm glad I learned about business today.
I mean, bro, the logic is that the logic don't logic, bro. The shit is insane. The shit is insane. Obama's the race baiter. Not the guy who started to make his race an issue, but the person who was the victim of Donald Trump's birther movement. Oh shit! Hold on. I don't hear anybody if they talking. Damn it all to hell! Hold on, technical difficulties. Are y'all there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now. Sorry, I couldn't hear anything. I was having a.
All right.
Hey, were you already talking to TikTok?
No, I was waiting for you, but I want to clarify because he did have a question. TikTok, I just want to make sure I have your question perfectly clear. Are you saying why is it that even though Donald Trump has
Haitian,
that
thank you
list
so
of
much.
stuff that Jones said and passed policies that lost us billions of dollars in revenue and trillions of dollars in deficit, why is he polling at 50%? Was that your question?
Yes, and thank you for allowing me to come up. I appreciate you.
I'd be happy to answer that question.
The answer, I'll give the short
ahead.
answer and then Jones can elaborate. The short answer is racism.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we live in a society where being black is, essentially one of the worst things that you can be. But even worse than that, being a woman. And she's both.
Can I give a more political answer?
If you'd like to, but there's not much more to it than that.
I appreciate that. If you look at 100% of the electorate, 70% support Democratic policies, 30% support Republican policies. That 30% of the Republican policies always votes. That 70% of a Democrat that suggests that only half of that vote.
I said that earlier, and a black man didn't want to believe me.
Yeah, and so the people that it's apathy. It's worse than racism. Economics kind of wiped out racism a long time ago. It's now poor versus rich.
Correct.
And so, that's the problem for.
And the same people that when Obama was elected, the same people in the first year that Obama was elected, were so against big corporations and so against, big businesses and so on and so forth. The same party is now caping for big businesses.
But he's going to fight the elites.
But all he's done is make the elite more elite. The largest transfer of wealth in American history happened under the Trump administration.
And so if you couple that with deficit spending and inflation, that kind of all ties together with the COVID vaccine. So you kind of look at it and say, this is where you were 4 years ago. But yeah, coupled with racism and sexism, you really can't do anything. But I'll step down if you want to bring up MAGA voters. I appreciate you for bringing me up.
Thank you.
Yep.
Like, at some point, y'all are going to have to figure out that he's not for you. All right, y'all. We only got $50 left. $50 left.
Hello.
What's that?
Hello.
What's that?
Can you hear me?
I can't.
Yeah. I'm voting for Donald Trump. If you want to know.
How old are you?
I am 19 years old.
What year were you born?
2005.
Yeah, I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. He's forcing the voice too hard.
Doesn't pass the sniff test.
Yeah, it doesn't pass the sniff test at all. Yeah, I ain't like that. Yeah, didn't have no followers. He was faking his voice, y'all. y'all don't understand. You know why? Even when they have no PFPs and anything like that, I can always sniff out whether they are either immigrants or descendants of immigrants. I can always hear it, y'all. I can always hear it. Joe, what's up?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
So I'm just curious, and I appreciate you pulling me in here. What about today's economy, today's situation as a whole, can you say is better than it was in 2018?
In 2018?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we
Prior
have
to all the COVID nonsense and all that. All the money that was
I got
forced
you.
out,
I got you. I'd be more than happy to. So, our job numbers have leveled out, and they're relatively the same. As a matter of fact, the most recent job report has been phenomenal. In addition to that, the stock market is much higher. Also, wages are now outpacing inflation, and inflation is down to 2.5, 2.3%, right in the where we want them to be. Anything less than 2% is deflationary, and that's a sign of a recession. So we don't want them less than 2%, but we do want them around 2 to 2.3. In addition to that, we have the Stimulus Act. I mean, not the Stimulus Act, the Chips and Science Act and the Infrastructure Bill, which has created already hundreds of thousands of jobs and is only going to create hundreds of thousands more jobs. Thank you for the $8. The $3, Dennis. And so we have a path. Thank you, Cinnamon. We have a path to better jobs and a booming economy again.
So we have track to a better economy.
Quick,
you're saying?
Real quick, inflation in 2018 was 2.44%. This year it's 2.40.
Yeah,
the Dow Jones in 2018 was 25,000. Right now it's 43. So just on those two things alone,
the economy's doing
comparing
better.
it to 2018 is weird because 2018 was like the start of the slide downward.
Correct.
And when you say the start of the slide downward, how do you mean?
Yeah, so we started losing jobs in 2018 because of the tariffs and stuff like that. Companies were going out of business. Companies were moving out of the country. Like that was but even before COVID, we were already in an economic downturn. He had already started fucking up.
I'm not at my computer, so I can't pull any numbers.
I mean, I was just showing it on the screen just a second ago, but I can show you exactly when the cost of appliances started going up, when Harley Davidson decided to leave. I mean, I can show you all that on the screen. I don't mind.
I only ask because during the entirety of this current administration, there's been zero opportunity for the majority of buyers to, like, for instance, buy a home.
Yeah, because of Trump's deregulation of HUD. That was his fault. So if you allow major corporations like BlackRock and Zillow come in and buy, 5% of the homes in a neighborhood, and they buy them at $50,000 over asking price, cash money, then when you go to buy a house in that same neighborhood that once you could afford, now you can't afford it because when they go to check the comps, it's $50,000 more to live in that neighborhood than it was, before. And so they buy these homes, renovate them, turn them into rental properties, right? Turn them into rental properties. And now, not only is the property value higher, but now the rental prices are higher too.
So you're saying that's entirely due to what Trump did?
Yeah, so he did not want affordable housing in suburban communities anymore. I can play you the video where he talks about it. He said, these affordable housing there's going to be nothing but crime and stuff like that in these nice neighborhoods, in these decent suburban neighborhoods.
Everybody that I know, both people that are liberal and conservative, were able to buy a house back during his era.
Yes, but and then you don't remember during COVID when property was being bought up left and right. 2019 and 2018, when I moved to Florida in 2020, the house that I live in now, you could have bought it for like, I don't know, 125, 128,000. Brand new home. Now you can't get it for less than 375. No bullshit.
I hear you. I can't see, and again, I'm not in front of my computer to pull up any numbers. I just can't see that one change he made.
Hold on. So allowing corporations to come in and buy up property as you know what I'm saying, citizens, you don't see how that can affect the property values and the rental prices?
But there's already been a
so
massive.
I don't think that you're getting it, sir. If BlackRock comes into my neighborhood and buys 4 houses, right, at $50,000 above asking, cash money, right? What's going to happen to my property value, my personal property value in the house that I own?
It's going to go up. I get that.
Right. And then the next person who comes to try to buy a house here, they're going to have to base it on what?
The comps.
Gotcha. And those last 3 comps are going to be $50,000 above market value. Right? So now say the corporation that bought those houses rents them out. And rent in this neighborhood was, say, I don't know, $1,800. And they're renting it out for $2,500. What do you think all the other people that rent properties are going to do?
Rent it for more. I get that. It makes sense. Maybe I don't see
now what happens to my property taxes? Now what happens to my property taxes?
Property taxes go up.
Gotcha. And now I can't even afford my property taxes in the house that I bought. I mean, I can. I'm just saying, but that's the problem for a lot of people across America. New York, New Jersey, parts of Pennsylvania. It's happening in Maryland. It's happening in Florida. It's happening in Texas.
But in which areas are you saying?
What do you mean?
Like in the inner city areas? Where is this?
In the suburbs.
Because I'm not seeing that many rentals in my area. Period. I'm seeing more people buying homes, more families.
Thank you, Colleen. Well, the housing market in terms of like people buying homes hasn't really dropped at all. Not substantially. There hasn't been like a sharp decline in people buying houses. People are still buying houses.
Well, there's definitely been a stagnant market just from realtors that I talk to, friends of the family.
Hey, Jeff, do you know anything about a stagnant market in real estate?
Hell to the no.
Yeah.
That's not what the numbers tell us at all.
Now, when rates started to drop, the market started kicking up hardcore. I do know that. But multiple of my real estate friends and people that do it for business, buying rental properties, they said that the market, the amount of
just
houses
so you know,
for sale decreased drastically because the rates were so high. People couldn't move out, and they were locked into these 2% and 3% rates they had. It didn't make sense for them.
Here it is right now. U.S. home prices just hit a record high. Americans are still buying. This was June. This was during the summer. That even though rates were high and houses had hit a record high prices across the nation, people were still buying homes.
So aside from the home economy, the housing market, what else is better about today than it was back then?
I mean, I named a bunch of things already.
You're saying inflation's at 2.4%?
2.40, yeah.
Yeah. If the inflation is as low as it's been in quite some time, which I'm hesitant to believe the numbers that any media outlet's been using.
It doesn't come. Hold on, that's not where the inflation rate comes from. It doesn't come from the media.
But I'm saying these sources.
Sir, the inflation rate, you know what I'm saying, is told to us by our Bureau of Labor Statistics, and also like the Fed, the CPI is typically told to us by the Bureau of Labor Statistics, but is also backed up by the Fed. Like those are government entities, so we shouldn't believe the government. Who should we believe then?
I don't. I'm that kind of conspiracy theorist type deal.
Okay, gotcha.
Look,
so we know that
I just want to help you.
Go ahead.
Let me just say this: when you're talking about conspiracies, I love conspiracies, but you should confine them to things that are opinions. The CPI, right? the inflation,
Thank you, D.
the way that you calculate inflation, that's not an opinion. That's counting. That's just
Math.
a number it's just math. Same thing as like when I say the Dow is a number. That number is just math. That's all it is. There's no opinion there. There's not even an ability to fake it. It's just what the number is.
Right, but also at the same point, you're talking numbers are numbers. It's just math. Saying that the current administration created X amount of jobs because jobs were starting to rehire after COVID.
Let's talk. I'm helping you with things that you can calculate, because creating a certain number of jobs, I don't even think any administration creates jobs. Private businesses hire. That's what happens, right? They can help create an environment that fosters like hiring, but even then a business doesn't have to hire. But what the inflation is, that's a number that is just counting.
But with higher inflation, with the fluctuation of inflation,
why did inflation go up?
The fluctuation of prices of goods, correct?
Yeah. Why did inflation go up?
Inflation went up because we were printing money, and money had no value.
No. And actually, you have it backwards. The fluctuation of inflation does not affect the prices of goods. The price of goods is what figures into inflation.
Correct.
Right, but on that note, you're saying inflation is at its lowest that it's been in
What is our currency
still
backed
so
by,
much?
Joe? Joe, what is our currency backed by?
Our currency is a fiat currency.
Yeah, so it's backed by what?
It doesn't have a backing.
Gotcha. So in order for there to be true inflation, right, of the dollar, then we would have to print. No, what you said was we're printing more money. We'd have to print more money than the thing that backs it. So you saying we printed more money than faith?
Printed more money than what?
Faith.
Faith in what?
The U.S. economy.
I'm not following.
I know.
That doesn't really make sense. If inflation is as low as it's been, and you're saying it's based on the cost of goods, why do goods still cost more than they did if inflation is so low?
Yeah, because corporations were allowed under Trump, right, to, and like I said, you can fact check all of this. If you're looking at him losing over 1,000 legacy farms, right? So those farms went bankrupt, had to sell their farms, sold them to mega corporations, right? These mega farms. So the mega farms bought them, and now they're the ones supplying all of our beef and dairy and produce and so on and so forth to the grocery stores at a much higher cost to the grocery store than they once were before. But also, the grocery stores are turning record profits. So that's got to tell you something. And then we lost 16 oil refineries while he was in office. And then he, limiting our ability to refine our own oil. And then he made a deal with OPEC to cut oil production by 10% for 2 years. And he did that in 2020, in March of 2020. And if there's a lower global supply of oil and a higher demand once all of the countries open back up after COVID, then what's going to happen to gas prices? They're going to go up. And then the companies are going to use that as an excuse because it costs more for transportation, whether it be by air or by boat or by, by tractor trailer, so on and so forth. But then after all of that started to stabilize and level out, the corporation said, we've been making all this money and people have been paying it. So why should we lower our prices? People have been paying it.
People don't have a choice. They got to eat.
Exactly. So why should they lower their prices? What is incentivizing them to lower their prices?
But if talking about
what is incentivizing them to lower their prices?
What would?
Thank you, Polly Ray.
Lower the prices.
What?
What would?
Nothing. Other than pricing controls, anti-price gouging laws.
Yeah, but then you're taking and giving.
They exist in every other nation, every other industrialized nation. They exist, and we have them in 39 states already. We already have them in 39 states.
So you're in favor of giving more control to the government, more power to the government.
There's an alternative.
So then, bro, you can just keep paying more money and just take it.
There's another alternative. You can figure out how to do magic.
You can start negotiating at the counter at the grocery store, I guess. Or at the cash wrap in the gas station. I guess you could do that.
Start a mafia.
Well, so what's your opinion talking about food and prices? What's your opinion on all the farmers?
And here's the crazy part about it. Even after fucking Donald Trump ruined the oil market, right? The Democrats were like, look, let's try to get the oil and gas companies, you know what I'm saying, to play ball and lower the gas prices because they're making record profits and they're taking advantage of the people. Not a single Republican voted to lower gas prices. Not a single one. So what did Biden do? He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna sell this strategic reserve, flood the market with oil.
And now we have like next to no reserve, correct?
No. Actually, we've already built the reserve back up. We actually have more now than we did when Trump was in office.
When is that as of?
I can show you. 2022.
The last I heard was.
Yeah, because they're telling you that. Because the media that you listen to tells you a bunch of lies and you guys don't look it up.
No, I prefer not to watch any mainstream media.
You listen to them, then you wouldn't have all the same talking points.
That is all. I agree with what's being said because of what I've looked up. So, but with the whole oil thing, can you hear me? I had to put my AirPods in.
Yeah, can you see that? So this is when Biden sold it. And this is that's when it was replaced right here at the end of 2022. So if you look at the end of 2022, it was higher than we've ever had before. Because we drill more oil than we ever have before.
Drill more oil where? Which pipeline is that?
Pipeline? That's not how oil is drilled. It's not drilled through a pipeline.
Pipeline is how it's transmitted. Right.
No, it's not.
But I'm saying, where are we?
No, we transmit very little oil through pipelines in the United States. Very little. We drill more oil right now than any country in the world ever has in any time in U.S. history. Right now.
Then why aren't prices lower than they've been?
Because the oil companies are price gouging, and Trump allowed 16 of our oil refineries to be sold to foreign nations, mainly the Saudis, and OPEC controls pricing.
And when did he do that?
March 23rd, 2020. I can show it to you.
So what it sounds like you're saying is Trump set up this current administration
to fail.
Is
Fuck
what it
yeah.
seems like you're saying.
Yeah.
That sounds like a conspiracy.
Here you go. Can you read this? Can you see it okay? Just want to make sure that
it's a little skewed. There you go.
There you go. That better? All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
April 30th, 2020. Because his friends...
He told them to cut oil supply or lose U.S. military support. That's not saying he sold them our refineries.
Okay, hold on. Port Arthur, Texas refinery, largest refinery in the Eastern Hemisphere, sold to Saudis. Port Arthur is in eastern Texas on the Gulf of Mexico. At certain points during its lifespan, it was considered the flagship refinery of Texaco. On January 1, 1989, Saudi Refinery Incorporated purchased 50% of Port Arthur from Texaco. From Texaco. This is from Texaco, right? Here it goes.
That's long before Trump.
There you go. Saudi Arabia now controls the largest. God damn it, man! I hate this shit because I have the. Yes, the Saudi government owns the largest oil refinery in the U.S. Saudi Arabia owned Aramco, acquired full ownership of the largest U.S. oil refinery in 2017.
What's that say? A fact check. What does that say? Fact check. Did he sell it to them?
No, he personally can't sell anything. He doesn't have the authorization to do that.
Right, but you're saying as though it's something he did.
What?
Isn't this refinery?
Yeah, he can't. It's part of Aramco, right? But in order for a foreign nation to buy a corporation of that size in the United States, They need authorization, but they don't need authorization from Trump. They would need authorization from, what's his name? Abbott. So Trump didn't have anything to do with the sale because that would have implicated him. Jared Kushner did, though. Saudis take 100% control of America's largest oil refinery, May 1st, 2017. But you can go read the other article, though. You should. It's a good read. But what is more important than that?
Things were easier.
What is more important than that, sir? What is more important than that? And I think that this is the part that you need to focus on. The OPEC deal. It has nothing to do with that specific refinery. It has everything to do with cutting oil production by 10%. When Trump came into office, we had 141 refineries. When he left office, we had 126. Here, look, oil prices went up because of Biden shutting it off. Except for I already showed you we drill more oil now than ever in history. We can't shut off a pipeline. So here, let's look at a map of the pipeline. This is Keystone XL. You see that?
The Biden administration shut down the Keystone pipeline.
No, they didn't. What does this say?
That was the first thing he did.
What does this say? What does this say, sir?
Supreme Court deal. Wasn't that one of his first executive orders, though?
No,
Shutting
sir.
down the Keystone?
No. What date is that? Can you see that date? Joe, are you there? Did I lose? Am I frozen again? Oh, yeah. God damn it. This shit be pissing me off, man.
EO that you're referring to was Biden canceling the permit.
The permit, because the Supreme Court already shut it down. Yeah, so he canceled the permit of something that the Supreme Court had already shut down under Trump's administration.
What was the rationale for why?
I'm about to show you right now. That's why I pulled up the map. You see this? So you see the dotted line?
Yep.
See the dotted line?
Mm-hmm.
See, terminated Keystone XL pipeline route map. So it would have went through Montana, South Dakota, and Nebraska, and these are indigenous protected lands in here.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why the Supreme Court said, no, no, no. But who did that oil belong to?
Seems like it belonged to Canada.
Gotcha. And it was
this pipeline was
sir.
an effort of bringing more oil.
Nope. Wrong. Nope. That was tar sands oil, not the kind of oil that we refine into gasoline. It's the kind that we refine into rubbers and plastic. And you see down here, that's Port Arthur, Texas. The oil was supposed to be brought from Canada to Port Arthur, Texas, to be shipped out of the country to foreign nations to be used for rubbers and plastics for the benefit of Canada. We already have our own pipeline. The Keystone pipeline is still here. We already have our own pipeline.
Hear the things you're saying. I just can't help but feel, and again, it's a feel, so I can't help but feel like everything for everybody,
sir,
economically.
Yes, it was. Thank you, Obama. And then Trump fucking ruined it. Yes, it was. It was great. 2016, 2017, when he was riding the Obama wave, shit was fine. And then he had to go and fuck with the church's money. He shit the bed. And then Biden and Harris had to do everything to clean it up again. And you're like, yo, guys, let's give it back to him and see if he can do it worse this time. What? Oh shit. Oh, you already got yours done? Oh, all right. Y'all, I gotta bounce. I gotta go get my hair done. Sorry. Hey, bro, Joe, I tried, bro. What you're having right now is called an amygdala response, and there's not a lot I can do to help you with that. It's when things go against your core values or core belief. Your amygdala tells you that you're in fight, flight, freeze, or fawn mode, and you're in the fight or flight mode right now. And there's nothing I can do to help you with that. Like, you're going to have to unpack that on your own. Real talk. But the truth of the matter is Trump shit the bed. That's the truth.
I would start with buying much, much less red yarn.
Everything that was going well, he did something to fuck it up. Housing market fucked it up. Rolled back all of Obama era policies that were helping people be able to buy houses. Everything that Obama did to start making, you know what I'm saying, the economy good for the middle class, Trump came in and said, nope, executive order that out of here, executive order that out of here, executive order that out of here. Trump is a terrible business person. He's never been good at this. If he would have just taken his money that his father gave him and invested in a Roth IRA, he'd be worth more money right now and just left shit alone. He'd be worth more money right now than if he had ever opened his first business. He's never been successful. Ask any other business person that's ever had dealings with him, and they'll tell you the exact same shit. And these dummies tell me I'm misinformed. That's fine. Anyways, hey, have a good one.